Okay, now I gotta go to view builds on this one. And I gotta find... this was the Orage? It's Grunty. Okay. Grunty, grunty, grunty. Where's my thing? Here. Okay. And then render the next one. Holidays were good, man. How were yours? Or how was your time away? I guess you could say. Did you recover okay? You still dealing with your hip and stuff? Let's make this the last one. Okay, so I gotta check and make sure that everything's working properly on the stream. So just give me a moment. Still recovering, not much to do. Fair enough. Fair enough. I hope you have a speedy recovery, man. That's crazy. Okay, now let's see. Okay, this one. There we go. Okay, so this one's also doing this to me. So I gotta find the Albemarle game. Ah. OT2, okay. Still recovering. Okay, sorry. Caught that. I'm doing a couple different things right now, trying to get things all set up, you know? This one next. Okay, now somewhere I had set up my tweets ahead of time. Here they are. Here we go. Okay, let's go with that. And let's post that one. And then we're going to copy this. And we're going to do the beacon lighting. I guess. That's South Nation. The links in carrots. Copy that. And then we're going to drag this over. And we're going to publish. All right, now I need to go to my other Discords to what we like to call Light the Beacons of Gondor. Tell everybody that we are here. We are live. We are hanging out. Let's go. 735 people right now. This is insanity. Oops. Don't tell me if that means my mouse is dying. I just clicked and it double clicked, and that's usually a sign that your mouse is on the fritz. Of course, I could have accidentally double clicked as well, because I'm doing a lot of things at once right now. Okay. Got that done. I can close this window, and I can close... Well, actually, this one I'm going to leave open here like that. No, I'll close it. What the hell? Replay render bot has rendered the next replay. An emerald. That should be this one, yeah. Okay. So I got one last replay to render. Let's get that one cooking. That's going to be a renown game. This is the Albemarle. Albemarle. Hey, Stresserman. How you doing? Check on a couple volume levels here. I'm going to turn the music down just a little bit. Yeah, that's better. Okay. All right. Renown 44 is our last replay that we will do. Note, well, use your cover my replay. I figured I'd probably do 10 today because we're starting early and going late. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the thing here. Just do exit. Yeah, that's good. Did you already send the replay in, Mr. Note? Stream. We're gonna start with the Johnston game. All right, hello everybody. I am back. It's been 2 weeks of insanity, of complete insanity. We started off with, well, it's been a month of insanity because I started by leaving the country on September 1st. I went to Portugal for 2 weeks with my wife. And then after that was done, I came home for exactly 1 week. 1 week later, I left this time to go to TwitchCon. And then after that, I went straight from TwitchCon to my dad's to take care of him. He needed to have surgery on Monday, and then he needed to have another surgery on Tuesday. And as a result, I extended my stay by a day, so I came home yesterday instead of Friday, which means I haven't really had much in the way of any sort of rest, and it is what it is. So what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be doing a bunch of replays. I've got 5 listed out for today so far, and then I'm going to try to get some other replays in. This is the last opportunity for people to get their replays covered. And then we'll see what happens. Lager, thank you. I think he's doing okay. But honestly, I won't know for sure. Time will tell. But I think he'll be all right. He was definitely recovering very poorly on the first day, which is what prompted me to push my flight back. He came home on Thursday. He was supposed to come home on Tuesday, so he came home on Thursday, and he was extremely weak, very shaky with his leg, like his right leg. He couldn't really walk too well. So I said, you know what? Just to be safe, I better stay. I better push the flight back home until Saturday, and that's what I did. And Friday, he was, night and day difference, like literally night and day difference. He just needed to sleep, he needed to eat, and then he was better. So, that's how it goes sometimes, all right, I wanted to replay this. Okay, good. Now I could hear the 510s. All right, so it was Lumia that was not working. Okay, so guys, we're gonna get into some World of Warships action right now. We're gonna take a look at some replays. After the 5 replays are done, chat, you will get the chance to vote for which replay should make its way to YouTube, which one you feel was the best. After that's done, we're going to take a break, possibly from Warships, and go to a different game for a little while. And then we'll come back, play a little game action myself, and then we'll finish off with some replays. Remember, this is the last stream for replays for this patch. So if you've got a replay you want covered, make sure that you either use Cover My Replay via Channel Point Redemption, or if you're a subscriber, you make sure you let me know you want to use your subscriber benefit, okay? That way we can get things covered for you. But again, today's the last day, and I only have a certain amount of time to cover those replays, despite us starting off early today. So we're going to begin with Shockwave. So we're going to start off with Shockwave's game. This is Johnston. And let's see, build viewer. Let's see if this is working right. Aha. Ship stats. There we go. There's our build viewer. Now this is, I should get into the Discord. There we go. This is, like I said, Shockwave's build for the Johnston. One other thing, while we have a moment, I am using pretzel rocks for music today. If you don't like that, I apologize. You can always tune in to the YouTube stream because I don't have any music over there. Or you can use channel points to force me to change channels to a different channel. And I've got a list of channels in that channel point redemption. So you can just tell me which one you want, okay? All right, I'm going to take a quick picture. I always, in case he doesn't die, I'm going to take a quick screenshot of the Johnston. And I can see he's using Halsey, so that takes care of one of my questions. Oh, and I need to turn off... Mouse, where are you? Where are you, Mouse? There you are. I need to close an app that I use for work with screenshots. Okay, there we go. So let's go ahead and talk about this ship. Chat, did you guys get this ship? Did you get the Johnston? She was recently added to the game for the 4th of July. She was quite expensive. You had to buy her outright, if I remember right, or you had to buy a bunch of bundles. And it was just money grab after money grab. That's how a lot of you have felt, unfortunately. But Johnston is a Tier 9 variant of the Fletcher. She's got a few special gimmicks about her, right? The main gimmick is the ability to mount SAP shells or HE shells. She does not have AP, armor piercing. Frankly, in destroyer fights, SAP is extremely powerful. HE is good for knocking out equipment and causing fires, but SAP will definitely just chew into things. So I can totally see why the Johnston might be considered a powerful ship. Hey, Sea Bear. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. She does, of course, have her torpedoes as well. And I believe these are 13.5s. So I believe these are... Fletcher torps go out to 10.5. So I think these are black torpedoes. You want a Johnston, but not in this economy. So I did I can't remember if I did a review of the Johnston or if I just, like, talked about it. But quite frankly, I agree with you, Sea Bear. She's not that special. She does have the engine boost. You can change that over for defensive anti-air fire and the smoke. So it's basically a Fletcher. Okay? So let's take a look at the build here. This is, we know it's Halsey. So Shockwave is bringing main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems mod 1, propulsion mod 1, concealment mod 1, and then main battery mod 3. This is really important because what it allows you to do is be basically a buzzsaw. American destroyers play best at close range, not long range. So you don't really care about your gun range, you care about your rate of fire. So main battery mod 3 makes perfect sense. Hey, Wolfie. And then, let's see, for captain skills. Hey, Mr. Fluffy. With limited event containers you could get with in-game resources, you got the Halford, now the Johnston. Honestly, Halford's the better choice between the two of them because Halford introduces something special, right? It introduces the ability to launch aircraft from a destroyer. It's the first destroyer hybrid in World of Warships. So let's see, for skills you start with consumable specialist. You've got, I'm sure you went the core build first, which is preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and concealment. What's up, NBA? So we go like this way, right? And then after that's done, you've gone with superintendent, adrenaline rush, consumable specialist, and main battery and anti-air. Now, I would disagree with this in one respect, and that is main battery and anti-air expert. I feel like you're far better off using radio location to know exactly where the nearest enemy destroyer or sub is located so that you can just point the bow at them, point your guns at them, and gun them down. Your turret traverse is pretty quick. So in this destroyer especially, if you get caught like with your guns this way and the destroyer is this way, it doesn't take too long to turn your guns. That's not the big deal. The bigger deal is you need to know where the enemy torpedoes could be coming from. You need to know where the enemy's destroyer is so that you can take it down. Halford allows destroyer to hit anywhere on the map. That's exactly. I do love radio location. I do. This is like This is information. Like, so think about it this way, right? This is information. This is damage. Okay? But you can't do damage unless you've got the information. Do you see where I'm going with that? Lightning replay. Okay, thank you, Note. So it's free information. So why wouldn't you want free information? So keep that in mind. Otherwise, everything else makes sense on the build. Now with Halsey procs, he's got some talents here, right? If he gets a double strike, which is extremely rare, then his detectability increases or decreases, right? So he becomes stealthier. And if he gets a Confederate, he gets a bonus to torpedo and main battery reload, which is really quite sexy. And the problem with Halsey is it's very difficult to proc that talent. And then for signals, anti-det, fire and flood chance, smoke, speed, anti-air, and consumables. I'm surprised that he didn't take the other fire chance flag. Maybe he's trying to conserve flags a little bit. This would have been a good one to take. And then, quite frankly, I would also take the ramming flag, because a lot of times these days you'll go into a game and you'll hunt down subs and the sub will surface right on top of you and ram you. And it's embarrassing to die to a sub that has a ramming flag when you do not. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get into the game then. Chat, do I sound okay? Does everything sound look alright? I want to make sure we're on Twitch front page today. I want to make sure I do as good a job as possible for Twitch and for everybody else to see me, tune in, and hang out and have a good time. So, please let me know. Audio is all good. Excelente. Thank you. Occasional garbling. Really? Occasional garbling. Good luck and fair seas. Is it like when I'm talking really loud, or is it just kind of random? Wolfie, what do you think? Because audio is something I'm trying to lock down, and I think it's because I'm using OBS for audio instead of the other. If it's random, if it's not based off my voice, okay. Well, let's keep an eye on it, and just let me know when you hear that, and I'll try to think back to when it happens. Seabear, if you can do me a favor, just double check things on YouTube to make sure that everything's working fine there. I had to do my setup a little bit differently for the YouTube stream today because, yeah, it could be internet bandwidth. That's what I'm thinking too. Hey, Rob. It could always be. Anyway, so over on YouTube, I just want to make sure that music is not playing. I had to manually set that up. The music right now is copyright free, so. All right. Anyway, setup. You are bottom tier technically because you're in a tier 9. You brought 2 friends that are tier 10s, and there's super ship in the game. 1 super ship. So there you go. What's up, Raincloud? Good to see you again. I did have a good rest of my convention. It was great meeting you as well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, my dude. Now, this is a very bold play going in this far. You are located, so somebody on the enemy team has radio location. If only you knew exactly where it is. Of course, you can guess it's in front of the Libertad and the Preußen. But still, I'd be a little concerned. I'd be a little concerned. Raincloud, you stream, don't you? What's the date today? The 29th, of course. Johnston. What's that badge next to your name, Raincloud? Let's see, what is this? Uh-oh, something just happened. Rob just subbed. Oh, TwitchCon 2018. Ah, okay. Alright, well, there you go. Thanks, Rob. I was going to do that. Real Chad shoot here. Hey, Tea Drinker. Why do Real Chad shoot here? I don't know that I would want to shoot right now. Don't give the enemy that information, you know? Especially because look at where your div mates are. Actually, I need to shrink the mini-map. Look at where your div mates are. They are all the way over here. Yeah, Raincloud, my Rob is one of my awesome mods who likes to hang out, shout people out, and give away my stuff. Jacksonville and the Heart... What? Okay, so Jacksonville goes down to the Colbert. 3 minutes and 10 seconds into the game, the super ship dies. Just think about that for a second. Think about that. What the hell? Okay, whatever. Hey, Hoojam. Satsuna, hello. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. And somebody forgot that Preußen has hydro. Preußen hydro is 6 kilometers, so this is something that Shockwave should have recognized. He was 5.8 kilometers, 6 point whatever, and then he got way too close to the sun. Look at all the shells coming in. It's very smart of you to try to dodge, but still. Now you're kind of in this weird Austin Powers situation. You might as well open up. And you can see with the funny button here, he's got the burst fire, so he went ahead and bursted because he knows he's going to go behind cover. And Libertad wants to come in. Too bad you blew your load a second ago. You do have smoke available, so at least that's going to work for you. I would turn burst fire mode off. Get ready to smoke up, because then you can sit and smoke and shoot at him. You're not going to kill him, though, unless you can get your torpedoes back in 2 minutes.
Concentrate fire on the target. Smoke generator started.
Perfect mod indeed, Raincloud. Perfect mod indeed. I would not have opened up until I was completely in smoke. Again, you've given him free information. Now he knows exactly who you are and where you are. And that means you've got no choice but to run now.
Engine boost deactivated.
You could slow down and turn into the smoke right now, just so that you can farm for free, but it looks to me like you're just gonna run away.
Smoke screen set.
Which frankly is a smarter decision because your torpedoes are on cooldown. I kind of get the feeling like you're trying to make too much happen here. And now you've been saying, go away in chat? Jeez. Libertad opens up in smoke. Yeah, head on a swivel. He's looking around a lot. Well, he's trying to find something to shoot at, something to farm. That's the big problem. You know, he's in the middle by himself, and he's bottom tier. So he really does have to have his head on a swivel right now. Fortunately for him, the Stalingrad is turning around, and looks like he's almost getting ready to push into the Libertad. We'll see. Stream Raiders is ready to go. I'm starting that one up. I do Stream Raiders off stream, usually, including you know, on days when I am streaming and also days when I'm not streaming. So if you are doing Stream Raiders and you're looking for somebody who's pretty reliable to run through battles, feel free to check mine out.
Engine boost activated.
I gotta place 5 Templars. Alright, I can do that. Uh-oh, what's that? ThudTwit! Thank you, ThudTwit. 7 months. Appreciate you. ThudTwit just landed a critical hit with a 7-month subscription supporting SAS Fleet in the epic battle of TwitchCon stories and World of Warships. Your dedication keeps the cannons firing and the analysis sharp. Thanks for being part of the crew, ThudTwit. What's up, Lemon King 67? How you doing? Now, I would not have... Yeah, it worked out. Like, those torpedoes, you didn't even know the Libertad was still technically there. You just saw the secondaries. He could have easily come right out. But he didn't, so nice, easy kill for you. Alright, where's my Templar? And guys, we have a hype train going. We have a hype train going. Let's do it. Let's do the hype train tunes. Here's my Templar. Pause it for a second. This is Let's Horn, a great tune that Wargaming put together from Bad Advice Captain. See, and then chatting saying, I think Jaeger's back. And he is. But again, radio location would have told him exactly where this Jaeger was before Jaeger got spotted. Oh. Fortunately, you had friends nearby. Okay, well, now you're going to get this kill, and then you're just going to go straight to A. And you're going to cap, and that's gonna cover it pretty much, right? That's going to cover it. How's your Sunday going, Lemon King?
Engine boost deactivated.
Slow and easy. Hey, sometimes those are the best Sundays. My wife was so funny. She was telling me, she's like, "Are you sure you want to stream early on Sunday?" And I said, "Well, hell yeah, because I've got Twitch front page." Dude, go into A. Just go into A. Walk into A. What are you up against? A Kremlin, a Zumo, a Preußen, and a Colbert. Just walk in A, man. You're fine. Unless you're trying to extend the game, because if you don't cap A, you don't win on points as quickly, and if you don't win on points as quickly, you can farm more. That's something that we often see Unicums, Super Unicums, Blue Unicums do. They will purposely not try to win the game so that they can farm more damage. This is F key crazy. Go F key crazy. Yard work to do. Chilling right now. Got it. I hate yard work. I always hated, I used to have to be, I was always the one that cut the grass and stuff, and ugh. Now, I think your torps are all going to miss because the Kremlin is going to duck in to cover from your buddy Schlieffen there. The only way to get the Kremlin out, I would say, is if you opened up with your gun to try to get him to turn, but I don't think you want to do that. Meditative? I can see that, especially if you're like, if you're doing gardening, if you're planting stuff, that sort of deal. Alright, so you're trying to save your buddy here in the Schlieffen. Frankly, I might not try to save him. When you hit the battle button, you join a game to win and sink ships, not sit in the back to watch, right? You haven't had rain for a month until this weekend. Well, yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too. And rip your buddy and rip your smoke screen. So you just told them you are here, alright? And at the same time, you lost your Schlieffen buddy. Frankly, your Schlieffen buddy was dead already, so you would have been better suited to use that smoke screen yourself to farm some damage on the Kremlin or something. Unfortunately, now, you can't do that. You know what? It's a good thing you didn't go to A because the Edgar was there. Oh, well. Alright, let's get the tunes back up. Yeah, my wife was very happy about the lack of rain. And you've had tons. You mail some? Oh, that'd be great, Seabear. You have to dip? No problem. Take care, Raincloud. Thanks for tuning in. If you're in the air, you can always change to, what is it, 360p or 160 or something if you want to still hang. But please don't feel like you got to do it. I just flew home yesterday and was using Wi-Fi myself. I tried to play the game on Wi-Fi. It was not pretty. The hurricane hit the mountains of North Carolina quite hard. Interesting. I never really think of a hurricane hitting mountains. But if you're on the other side of the mountains from the hurricane, I suppose that probably protected you a little bit. Well, now you put yourself in the somewhat enviable position of having to kite away from these battleships. Seabear, are you able to do me a big favor and just check the YouTube stream, make sure that there's no music coming through on the YouTube side of things? And if anybody else can give me any feedback on audio, I'd love to hear it. If there's any problems with my mic, let me know so I can try to fix it. Wolfie mentioned there was some glitchiness coming through, but we thought maybe it's internet. I just want to make sure. Gotta make sure you guys have the best experience possible when we're on Twitch front page, you know? Put our best foot forward and all that. Silly Kremlin. You got to see the remnants of the eye wall. That's awesome. Don't shoot here. Okay, fine. Be greedy. I wouldn't be greedy, by the way. Look at the score. You're down on ships now. Now, if I remember right, too, Johnston is one of those ships where the F key and burst fire is actually better for you than standard, which is a little weird to to kind of understand how that works. All right, well, you got the kill, but now you got a Preußen that's charging you again. You're about to get spotted on Preußen Hydro for the second time. I would be turning out and running here because once again your torpedoes are not available yet. Good. You got out. You have communities that were just cut off from the outside world. I heard about that. You have 2 interstate highways that are closed. I saw some pictures. Well, your Colombo is probably going to ram the Izumo, which is okay. But it all comes down to what this Preußen does. If the Preußen charged you with Hydro active, frankly, he could have won the game. But instead he was a little concerned about you. His secondaries aren't firing. There they go. Oh yeah, he didn't have the angle. Oh man, that's crazy, Rob. Because of me flying and stuff, I didn't really get a chance to keep an eye on all that. Strike team. Your buddy didn't ram? Yeah, that's not good. That's really not good. He needed to ram. See, the problem is that by not ramming, he lives, the enemy lives, but he's on a 2v1 right now. I mean, he's going to die. Okay, he at least got the Izumo first. But he's going to end up trading with, I think, with the Preußen, unless, well, he's healing now. So he might be able to get this kill off. And as predicted, the Colombo goes down. Alright, note, I see your cover my replay. Dutch, I saw yours too. Let's get these cooking. You were grazed by it? Okay. Wind and rain. I didn't realize that was your sub replay, but all I saw was you saying I got back to it. But if that's your sub replay, then that's your sub replay. Okay, so you're leaving now because if you look at the score, 2 minutes to go, you're going to win as long as you don't get killed. That's it. So you can greed here, go for some cap resets. That gets you some good base XP. And he's probably not going to kill you because you have a death flag. So you really don't care if he hits you a couple of times. I don't know that I would... Well, I guess you want to slow down because you've got the island you're about to duck behind. And in this case, that kind of rooks. Yeah, see, so you lose vision on him. All right, lightning. There's note.
Smoke generator started.
All right, Jinan. Do. There's our Jinan. Get that one cooking. Now you ducking this way. I'm not sure why you did this, because again, you're not going to get one-shotted by the poison. So I probably would have just stayed in a position to shoot him continually. Well, not continually, but you know, you go dark for a sec and then shoot him. You're going to be able to get some more decaps on him right now, so that's okay. And he's quite low. There they go. That is the best way to farm base XP. There's also, of course, the mission to... Thank you, Seabear, for checking on YouTube. That's also another way that you can get base XP, get ribbons, especially the base defense missions in warships. Lake you live is dumping water. Wow. It's wild to see a lake go up 20 feet. That's amazing. What's up, Cremoa? How are you? Happy Sunday. Look at that. First place. So, bottom tier. You're tier 9 in a game with mostly 10s. So you get boosted XP off of that automatically. And then on top of that, if we look at the detailed report, see all these base defense points? These are good XP earners. Also, capturing is too. But, yeah, you didn't do too much spotting. About 100,000 is alright. Potential is fine. So, the game worked out okay. You mainly just farmed battleships with a couple good hits on the Jaeger when he spotted, got spotted and stuff. Credits XP. Not too shabby. So we're going to go ahead and pull up the replay render. And chat, I'd love to hear from you if there's a name and a title that you can come up with. A fun, swanky name or title for this particular replay. In the meantime, I'm going to get the Jinan game figured out. There he is. That's Dutch Elephant. And then we're going to get the Minotaur game cooking. Bobblehead. Ooh, I like that idea, Rob. That's a good one. Bobblehead could absolutely work. Slowhand Z, hello. I saw that you posted it, Hoojam. I didn't get a chance to watch it. But, it looked interesting. So yeah, nice job giving the that Libertat smoke there. That was really nice of you. Fortunately for you, you figured he was going to stop and farm out the smoke, and that's exactly what he did. Seabear, I don't know if you saw the question, but Slowhands was asking you which lake. It's up to you if you want to answer. Okay, I dragged the Minotaur, but apparently it didn't register, so let's try that again. Trying to help your teammate out and failing. Oh well. Hello, Rob.
Hello.
Wolf, are you gonna lurk? Fluffy, hydrate, thank you. I will do so. You got some very nice torpedo hits. Douglas Lake, huh? Okay. Very nice. All right, Minotaur game is up. Ready to go. Minotaur. Okay. Armact, hey, thank you very much. I've been in the States for a while, but I went to TwitchCon, and then I took care of my dad, who needed one and then an emergency surgery, so that was a lot of fun. Okay, let's go ahead and close out of this. Hey, Taro! There he is. Thank you for the sub, Taro. Let's drop on that one. Hello. Taro. At some point I gotta show you. He is doing better now, yes. I didn't call him today yet, but I will call him after the stream. I got something to show you, Taro, at some point. I can't remember if you're on my Discord or not. But they had the PogChamp emote at TwitchCon, and I took some pictures over there. Let me just leave it at that. Okay, our next replay is going to be... which one was Dutch Elephants? It was the Jinan, I think, right? Because he's here right now, so let's get him taken care of. There we go, Jinan. Looks like a commercial break just played. That's the emote. So I won't bother worrying about doing a commercial break now, and we'll just get to the next replay. You're in Western Tennessee, okay. Yeah, it's usually the northeast side, the northeast sector of a storm that gets the worst of it, right? Dutch, is there a death pick in this game? And also, I'd love to know if there's a special captain that you used. Let's see. That's good enough. All right. Jinan. So, the Jinan is a tier 10. It's the top end of the Pan-Asian light cruiser line. The characteristics of the line in general, they've got smoke. They've got good reloading main battery guns that are lower caliber, so they're considered, I guess you could say, an ultra-light cruiser. But they do have one big trick up their sleeve, and that is the use of deep water torpedoes that can reach out and touch all the battleships and aircraft carriers out there. I can't remember if the deep waters can hit cruisers. I think these can also hit cruisers. They cannot, because they're deep waters. They cannot hit destroyers. Ironically enough, they also can't hit subs. Now, the term deep water, they go so deep that they don't hit the keels of ships, but somehow magically don't hit subs, is a bit of an immersion break, if you will, in my opinion, but it is what it is. If you own a Flint at tier 7, this line is basically a line of Flints. They're fun, but they're fragile. They are great when you can get in front of an enemy push. That's the key really with this ship, is you want to be kiting away, but not kiting away so hard that you can afford to stop, smoke, and shoot, and farm. So, you know, you're kind of like a machine gun emplacement. You're going to sail one place, smoke, farm, and then pick up your machine gun and move someplace else, and then do the same thing. Now, I don't know if you've got a special captain or not. Captain Bunny? Okay. So, and Commander Rabbit. Oh, I didn't realize that those have buffed survivability expert. The wrongs have buffed survivability expert, but they also have buffed demolition expert, which is kind of fun. You've got Sa Zhenbing. Now Sa Zhenbing has a boost to consumables enhancements. This allows him to get the smoke generator back quicker, or to last longer, by, instead of 10%, an additional 2.5% for 12.5%. It's nice. It's handy. What's up, Grunty? It's handy. Now,
Hello.
he also has a couple of talents. One is, if he hits 6 torpedoes, his torpedoes are faster. The big thing, though, is he gets an extra charge of torpedo reload booster, and the reload booster consumable cooldown time is reduced by 1/4. So basically, he can spam torpedoes even more. It's a programmer convenience thing. I would agree with you, Wolfie, and welcome back. The other thing, too, is if he gets enough potential damage, then he gets quicker reload time on ship consumables. Although, frankly, if he's at 1.5 million HP of potential damage in a Jinan, he's probably dead, or about to die anyways. And then there's High Alert if he gets Combat Scout, which is, frankly, for a Jinan, relatively rare. He's going to get a bonus to main battery reload time. Okay, so those are the talents for Sa Zhenbing. And to start off with, you went with Last Stand because of the buffed consumables enhancements. You went for that. I typically go priority target, but I can understand why you went there to get the buffed skill. You've got Survivability Expert, Superintendent, and Concealment. Now, Superintendent is nice because you've got Torpedo Reload Booster, so an extra charge of Reload Booster is very sexy. You also have Smoke Generator, and you've got Defensive Anti-Air Fire, so you get extra of these as well, and you get an extra heal. So the Superintendent is very sexy on this ship. You've got Adrenaline Rush, you've got Swift Fish so that your deep water torpedoes get to the target quicker, and then you finished up with Heavy HE and Sap. Now this is nice if you're going to spam HE, because that's the main thing you're going to spam. The AP on the ship isn't that great. You get an extra 10% damage with that HE, and you don't get punished by the detectability nerf because your guns are less than 149mm caliber. All that said, another option is you could have gone for Pack-a-Punch instead to actually, to make your torpedoes that much more damaging. Although I do think overall I like the idea of Heavy HE. I didn't talk about your upgrades yet. I don't know why you did Auxiliary Armaments Mod 1 here. I'm guessing this is a full anti-air setup-ish. You are not divisioned with any carrier. So, Dutchman, I would say... I would say you should be running Main Armaments Mod 1. I have no idea. You can answer in chat if you want. I mean, this helps your anti-air and secondary battery, which Jinan is your anti-air you're trying to keep alive. But that feels weird unless you are purposely queuing in with a carrier in your division. I think you're far, far better suited to go with Main Armaments Mod 1. Keep your main battery and especially your torpedoes alive. Your torpedoes are really important for you here.
Like, even then, like, the torpedoes are way too valuable, right?
Yes. Well, okay.
I wanna... Can I comment on this consumables, on this buffed skill he has?
Yeah,
I
go
actually
ahead.
think it's not good.
Why?
Because, like, what of the consumables he has are actually affected by it? It doesn't work for the reload booster. It doesn't work for the heal.
Yep.
And the defensive AA duration, like, by that
Doesn't
time
matter
you've
as
killed
much.
all the planes, it doesn't really matter. So
Yep.
all you're getting is, like, 2 seconds of smoke?
Yep. So I would tend to agree with you here. I feel like you're far better suited going for... I would say priority target is still going to possibly be a better choice. I can understand why you might say I want to do consumables enhancements because it's a buffed skill, but it's probably not going to be that helpful for you. That is a very good point. It's really only going to help you with your smoke generator.
I mean,
And frankly,
if you want to go into AA, you could just take the focus firing training if you really want to buff your AA a little
yes,
bit.
yes, if you've got CV trauma, Dutch, like you said, why is it now attempting to reconnect the server? Okay, if you've really got CV trauma, focus fire training is going to give you more against carriers. The other big thing is your smoke generator consumable lasts a little bit longer, but at the same time, that also means it's 2.5% longer before you can use your next smoke. So you won't be able to spam smokes as much as you might want to otherwise. Vavoin, welcome to the party. Thank you very much for the follow. Now, your second one, defensive AA modification. Grunty and I have talked about this a lot. defensive anti-air in this game, unfortunately, isn't that useful. It's great against average to below average enemy carriers. It's barely usable against super unicum carrier players. They just know how to play around it too well. So buffing, using your module to buff defensive anti-air is only going to help you against middle, like kind of middle of the pack carrier players. It's just not helpful.
I'm not even against buffing defensive AA, but the problem is the buff here is a duration buff, and you don't need a duration buff on the defensive AA.
Well,
Like,
it also helps the cooldown.
The base loads okay, it helps the cooldown a little bit too. Fair enough. But the duration is like 40 seconds base. Like if a carrier strikes you within 40 seconds, these strikes, you've either shot down all the planes or he's done with his strikes. Prolonging that duration, like I don't know why you would want to do that.
Did I forget to... Oh, dumb me. You do it so Anakhimov can't do 2 runs on you. So, here's the thing. For me, it's like... The way I look at it is... If Anakhimov is out there, I've got smoke as a way to prevent myself from being attacked. Also, quite frankly, you've got really strong anti-air. I get it. The Anakhimov will strike you from... outside, or at least go in from outside, but still, I feel like it's a bit of a wasted skill.
The Nakimov is a one-strike ship. Like, what do you mean?
There we go.
Second attack.
What he's talking about is that he says two airstrikes. So strike him once with skip bombers, and then come back and strike him a second time. That's what he's talking about.
He comes back within a minute while the defensive A is still on.
Again, I think he's doing it more for the cooldown buff, so that he can spam it more frequently.
Like honestly, like if I'm a CV player and I attack a ship and he has a defensive fire on, I'm not coming back to that ship for like a minute and a half. I let this run out anyway.
Yep. You use it like... So you're trying to discourage the enemy from attacking. I understand. But clan tag is CV magnet just because you're from AA7? Okay. I mean, I get you. Being a community contributor, I'm a bit of a CV magnet as well when I play the game. But I've never felt the need to, like, spec into full anti-air. Like I said, you've got smoke. You've got the ability to defend yourself. If you were playing a ship that didn't have smoke, I could totally understand specking into anti-air just to not deal with it. But again, to me... You're better off if you're
Like you can just dodge.
If you're going to do this, you need to be divisioning with a carrier player to guarantee that your investment in anti-air is going to pay off. That's how I would look at it. And you're purposely building a ship to grief carrier players. And that's okay. You can do that. But to me, to play a game and not have a carrier in there, I would not run this ship. In this spec, okay, in this setup, I wouldn't run it. I would find something else to use. Now, if you're not willing to put the anti-air, your best choice is going to be injured and protection. Go ahead, Grunty.
Like just to give you a perspective, like there is no great choice in the second slot. You can only do the engine protection. There's no hydro mode, no nothing.
That's right. That's what I was getting at.
Even with that mediocre other choices, I wouldn't take the defensive AA consumable. Or the consumable upgrade. That's how bad it is, I think.
I still feel like engines are going to be better for you because of that one time you get spotted, a battleship takes a slap shot, and you blow up your engines. Now, yes, if you do have...
I'm just trying to make the point, like, if I had the choice of leaving the spot empty or spending 17,000 coal to buy the module, I'd leave it empty. That's how little I value this mod.
Honestly, it's, again... In my opinion, it's only worth it if you are purposely going out to grief carriers and you spec a ship specifically for that purpose, and then you want to spam that. Then it's good. What Grunty is getting at is something I talk about a lot too, and that is when you are investing coal into a module. Coal is, it's somewhat easy to come by, but there's a lot of really good alternatives for coal, especially some ships out there and the commanders. So unless you've got those already... buying the coal, even for this upgrade, to me, it just isn't worth it, again, unless you're playing a specific division to go around and do that. Eternal Grudge, thank you so much. I agree. So let's move on. Yeah, you get the point. Perfect.
Oh my
Taro! Taro with a 20 sub gift. All right. Thank you, Taro. That's really nice of you. Look at that. So, guys, when you do me a favor and say thanks to Taro, he is. I mean, look at this. Whoa, Taro! You just hit 2,000 gifted subs. From a wave of greetings to a tsunami of generosity, you've gifted 20 subs, making it a grand total of 2,000. Your support not only keeps the fleet afloat, but also ensures the community sails smoothly. Let's set sail in the sea of celebration. Hell yeah, brother! Let's go. Thank you so much. Wait. No, did you gift more? Oh, no, Twitch. Oh, that's right, because September, Twitch is doing something where if you gift subs, they automatically add their own gifted subs. So there's 8 additional gifted subs thanks to that 20 gifted. That's what that was. And I want to comment something we haven't had a chance to... I saw it in chat, but I didn't have a chance to comment on it. Somebody said that they haven't played this game. They've watched it, but they haven't played it. And whoever said that... Slow Hands. You like to watch it. Played World Tanks years ago. Tired of the camp fests. Yeah, I can understand that. Warships is a fun one, and if you want to get into it, there's an affiliate link you can use for that. Okay, I need to turn my AC down. It is getting too warm in here.
Can we talk that Taro gifted value of $10,000 in subs?
I mean, that's amazing. I don't know what to say other than thank you, Taro. That's amazing. That's just mind-blowing. And thank you so much. I mean, many of you guys know he comes in, he gives subs, we have a good time, and I don't know what else to say. Yeah, Betaflex, exactly. Just everybody do me a favor and say thank you to Taro for the amazing support on this channel. Just amazing support. If you want a wargaming game with minimal to no camping, warplanes, you can't camp. That's true. World of Warplanes. The rest of your setup here, you've got aiming systems. Now, if you really, really hate carriers, you can always do AA Guns Modification 1. This won't help against Nakimov as much, I guess, but that helps you get your priority sector uptime quicker. Alternately, you could go for Smoke Generator. This one comes in kind of handy, actually, in a smoke cruiser. Hell, you could even go for torpedo tubes.
That's also only like, I don't know, like 3 seconds on the smoke gen, or like 4.
Well, when you combine that with consumables enhancements, so let's see. Action time is 37.1. Where did it go? 37.1. Pop this in. And now you're at 44.6. So that's 7 extra seconds because you're bringing the... Yeah, it's not... like I said, if you're going to go this, you can go all in on the smoke.
I'm not sure if I would drop aiming systems for that on this cruiser, though.
Again, there's options, and I like to highlight this is one of those rare cases where you've got lots of different choices, and that's cool. You could definitely go about doing that.
You could, yeah, you could.
Yeah.
The top upgrade is also valuable if you want to lean a bit more in the torps, yeah.
Exactly,
Although,
and that would be if you...
I would spec the captain differently.
Yes, exactly, exactly. I would do pack a punch, and you might even do fill the tubes. In slot 4, you've gone for propulsion. That makes perfect sense. Your maneuverability is fine for rudder shift, concealment, and then main battery also makes perfect sense here. Although I would say, if you've got CV trauma, you could always do auxiliary mod, but again, it to me, that's only worthwhile if you're in a division with carriers. Flags, anti-det, ramming, fire reduction, flood reduction. No, this is flood chance, sorry. Heal boosting, smoke boost, speed, and anti-air. Okay.
I think these deep water torps have a high enough flood chance that you don't need the flooding chance flag.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
I have a fire chance flag.
Fire chance is good. You could drop this one and do this one for both fire and flood chance. And then honestly, I might even consider dropping the smoke generator and picking up the consumables one, because this helps you with all your consumables.
Yeah, that's weird that you don't have that flag, especially since you want the cooldown quicker on your defensive AA. Like,
Yeah. You got a bunch of flags, you just don't know what to do with them?
I just dropped the ramming flag. Honestly, you're not ramming in a Chinon.
With subs in the game, to me, there's a higher chance, but yeah, overall, you're not going to ram an on. All right, let's get to the game, because I feel like we've been gabbing on this too much.
Sorry.
It's the grunty effect.
But hey, he has a carry in this game, so let's see how.
And they're tier 8s, so automatically they're less of a concern. And it's an implacable. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, cool. Why am I getting pinged over here? Armact, Musashi, or Georgia?
You text. I love
Don't you
British
dare talk
CVs,
down to the
but
British CVs? I will
I
gladly
love
talk
British
down to them.
CVs, but the implacable is just not good.
Yep. All right, y'all. I'm gonna start up a poll. You tell me what replay you would like to see between the Georgia or the Musashi. I'll let you guys. I'll let you guys decide. Your first tier 10 was the Audacious. Audacious isn't bad, but
No, I'm not wrong.
to me the
Implacable's-
Implacable, it was just pain.
Implacable's problem is that for what the planes can do, the regeneration on them is too long.
Right.
It's one of the carriers where it's very, very easy to actually run out of planes. And if you combine that with the other shortcomings of the British carriers, like low bomb penetration,
Anyway.
then I mean, it's nothing happening right now.
No, but there's things I want to talk about. So first of all, when we have gifted subs, you'll see pictures from Stevie's life. Stevie, we're coming up on the anniversary of putting him to sleep. He put him to sleep in October, just before King of the Sea last year. So whenever there's gifted subs, you guys get to see some pictures of Stevie's life. So big thank you, Taro, for allowing me to see my boy again. He made it to 19 and a half years old. The other thing is, we haven't really talked about matchmaking other than the carrier. So you've got tier 10s. You're tier 10. You're top tier, therefore, since there's 8s. There is a Kearsarge as well with planes. Beyond that, nothing else to worry about. This is actually pretty decent matchmaking for you because you only have a Holland destroyer-wise to worry about that could spot you from stealth. Pretty much everybody else you can play around because you can see them. So, early on you see a Holland that somehow beached himself and is backing up. You are still managing to hit him, which is interesting. I like the decision to switch on to something else. You got the Schlieffen and Napoli that are both pushing into B. And are they divisioned? They are. So the Napoli and Schlieffen are smoking. Basically, the Napoli is smoking the Schlieffen in to use as secondaries for free. And your Ragnar buddy isn't spotting them. Because, of course, smoke.
Kind of an interesting decision from his Ragnar to go in the B cap.
I can see it. It's a random battle. Just screw around, do whatever. I think the bigger thing is he could have gotten in a position to use his radar, but, you know, that, of course, could be risky. Okay, Schlieffen spotted just as you decide to turn around. It's interesting you're not using your guns here. I would have been using guns to try to get resets on the B cap. Encourage them to stick around longer. Alright, you used your deep water torpedo reload booster. That's good. Okay, now flip and get your other torpedoes off. Flip and get your other torpedoes off. Just spam the living shiz out of the B cap. There we go. There we go. Now, I would imagine that the Schlieffen will want to follow The other... Okay, you're worrying too much about planes.
Full alert.
Get your torps off so they can start reloading quicker.
Torpedoes to port.
And that's going to be a dead Schlieffen. I wouldn't even bother using guns. But see what I was talking about with the Jinan playing as a camping ship, or as a ship that the enemy pushes into. That's what you want. You want the enemy to push into you. Test Ship Zhao is coming into the chat as well.
A very, very interesting decision from that division to just go in this cap, then park there and die. Don't think they thought this through.
Well, I think they thought they were going to blitz whatever destroyer they found in B, but they didn't find a destroyer in B till the very end. Also,
Yeah,
shoot
I
the
mean-
Zhao. Shoot what? Or the Zeton, or like literally anybody but the Napoli, because the Napoli's going away. You've got shots on other things. Take the shot, kid. Bungo. Dude, shoot the Zeton. If you can see him. To me, the Zeton's the bigger threat because he's charging you. Also, the Zhao beached. So now that the Zeton's ducking behind the cover of the cap, you can just switch to the Zhao. There you go. I think you're a little low on that shot. Napoli's coming back in, so if you wait a little bit longer, you might be able to get in this wonderful position where your torpedoes have a good chance of hitting both the Zeton and the Napoli.
I doubt that Napoli even lives that long.
You never know. You're detected. Holland is nearby. No, you're detected because you shot as you were coming out of the smoke. That's why you're detected. Nope, you are still detected. Okay. You got the Holland nearby. Literally the one thing that can ruin your day.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that your Ragnar buddy isn't just dealing with that Holland.
I
Instead
agree.
hanging around the middle.
I agree. That's exactly what the Holland or the Ragnar should be doing, is killing the Holland. He's the only one who can effectively do it, other than I guess your Yorktown.
Generator started.
And exactly. The thing is, with you sitting here smoking up, I mean, you're basically just allowing the Holland to luck chuck torps into your smoke.
Also the
Hey!
closest ship.
You got the Zeton, Death Strike, and your torpedo speed's going up.
I don't like this smoke. Like, the spotting is basically gone.
Exactly. Now, did you just get Combat Scout? It doesn't say you got
don't.
Combat Scout, but it did say that you just got an extra charge of Torpedo Reload Booster.
You get the
Wait,
get
wait.
the extra charge of the reload booster for 6 torp hits, I think.
Yes, I think you're right. I'm double checking right now. Yeah. Yeah, all of that comes from the 6 torpedo hits. That's wild. Napoli. Grunty,
this
what were you
is-
talking
this
about
is-
earlier about I don't think the Napoli's gonna live? Look at this.
Yeah, okay. It's really an ideal matchup here because like there's only one destroyer here, so there's
Torps.
nothing that your deep water torps can spot for free without getting hit, except that one destroyer, and that really increases your chances to hit with them.
Oh yes. Yes, this is probably the best matchmaking you could hope for.
Aircraft gun crews are on
The
normal
big problem is you got to find a way to back off here. Sergeant Sully! 38 months in a row. It's been a Jersey. Tip Top have released with peanut slab chocolate ice cream bar.
I would
Oh.
probably use the reload booster here.
Yeah, he's being greedy and trying to get torps off on both sides before he boosts. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep.
And you hit the bungo, and the bungo's flooding. Nice.
Destroyed an enemy battleship.
Alright, silly implacable. Alright, flip your gun, flip your torps. You could have flipped and torped the Henri, even. Yeah, you see him? You could flip around and torp him. Jinan is great when the enemy wants to push into you. Jinan is terrible when the enemy kites away from you, because you literally can't do what you want to do, which is gun things down with smoke for free, because you're the only one spotting them, and you want to torp them. But if they're kiting away from you, you can't torp them as easily. So...
Jesus Christ.
This is probably the best torpedo Jinan game I've seen. Now imagine if you had taken Pack-a-Punch.
Wouldn't have made a difference.
It wouldn't have made a difference. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's just like.
But hear me out. Imagine if the enemy team knew they were winning and would stop pushing into him.
Gotta win harder. Now look, you got 20 seconds and your reload booster is coming up again. Musashi you guys chose. Alright, we'll do the Musashi game. Where'd it go? There you are. Musashi.
Is Henry
Both?
turning back into those torps?
Yeah. Well, he ran out of space. I mean, that's the thing, too, about this map. You're talking about the setup of this game. This map is great as well for Jinan, because the land masses on the corners really cut this map down in size. Promote with a film projectionist. Using those channel points to flex that he's been here for a long time. Oh no, radar! That's terrible! Oh my god, the Kronstadt chose to shoot you instead of Smolensk. That's wild. I'm curious why you're smoking in front of radar here.
The Smolensk just put the smoke down.
That too. You could just go and sit in his smoke, and then you could smoke after his smoke ends, and then together you are Omega Smoke. You know what I mean? Like
You're literally parking next to each other in basically the same smoke.
very good point.
And what makes it worse is that was your last smoke.
Mm-hmm. Usually it's a good idea to hold off on using your final smoke until you know you absolutely need it. And there goes your Loria, buddy. So I think it's high time you get in a C-cap. And oh man, if only you had a smoke to safely cap it. Oh, look at your Yorktown buddy going for the implacable, when he could literally be dropping anything else, like the Henri, for example. And am I seeing this correct? Test ship Zhao that went into B, beached, backed up, is all the way back there now, and he's still alive. Like, what is this game? And people say that players on NA are crap, and look at this. I mean, what the hell?
Why are you Oh, you have no range to the Henry. Okay, fair enough. I was like, why are we shooting the carrier over the Henry? But there is no range to the Henry.
Nope, he doesn't have the range. Not yet, at least. Well, despite the enemy pushing while they were ahead and throwing a lot away, it's still a pretty tight game.
It shouldn't be that tight though. Like this is like.
Nope. That's what I mean. It shouldn't be. This is just one of those things where you come out of the game and you're like, did I have a team? Like, look at all the damage you've done. You're one away from a Kraken and you're off on your aim. There you go.
I might be completely off in this too, but it feels like his Ragnar buddy did absolutely nothing this game.
He kind of sailed around a bit, didn't he?
Maybe I'll eat my words in the end when we see the screenshots of the post-battle stats, but...
Good use of incoming fire alert there to tell him to start turning and dodging. He noticed that, so he's able to dodge the Henri shells.
I don't like shooting the carrier here. Like, he's not a threat. The Henry is what can death strike you through the nose with AP. That's the scary ship, not the tier 8 carrier.
Honestly, the other thing too about the tier 8 carrier is you just use it to farm planes. Because you are the anti-air ship, and with fewer and fewer ships alive, the chances he's going to strike you are much higher. Okay, now Kexarge coming in is a big threat. What was that, Grunty?
I said I doubt the Implacable even has many planes left at this time.
Yeah, well, give him time to just sail around and do nothing. Get in the cap, Shinji.
We had a smoke now to
get in the cap, Shinji. Why aren't you getting in the cap, Shinji? Like, you don't have time to dawdle here. You got to get in the cap. Because, look, A is already being capped. So, you're going to get C. But the Holland is going to get A. Oh, I can already see it. The Holland's going to get A, come around the backfield, and death strike your Yorktown, who's currently playing mobile airfield.
Yeah, the Yorktown needs to move now.
Our victory is in sight.
Okay, reload boost, you might as well. And unfortunately, see here, look, the Henri and the Kexarge are both cutting away. I would not torpedo now. Yeah. So look at the mini map here. When you aimed and lined up, your torpedoes coming from you. There's a very small window if the Henri stays his course that your torps are going to hit. Very small window. Kexarge is going to be out of range unless he somehow decides to Crazy Ivan turn back in again. But there's a Smolensk chasing him and farming him. I doubt he will. So I like the idea of using reload booster, but I don't like that you blew him right away.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
We'll see what happens. Kexarge is playing airfield right now. Now you could go over by the Smolensk as well in case he's got smoke of... Oh, you're going to shoot, aren't you? Oh my god, you're going to shoot. Why are you doing this? 2 minutes to go in the game. Look how close your scores are. That's why you're shooting. Problem is, you're going to kind of beach here. Now, this does encourage the Kexarge to turn around, and for some odd reason, he's shooting HE. Okay. Okay, well, you managed to get the Kexarge to do what you really needed him to do, which is turn around back into your torpedoes. So make sure you send him a compliment, PayPal him, and all that good stuff. This is a replay bug, by the way. Your team has the 823 points. One torpedo might hit.
Close on the range.
You got it. Wow. There's your Kraken.
Enemy battleship.
Okay. For context, everybody, Dutch plays on the EU server. And now you're asking Smolensk for smoke. Ironic, because if you hadn't bumped it next to him and smoked right next to him, you'd have another smoke available for this very moment. Know the CV.
I wouldn't hold my breath that a CV this late in the game has a smoke left either.
Yeah.
Our victory is in sight.
Even then, has he even really been smoking?
It's kind of ironic that in a one destroyer game, like the destroyer is the last ship alive. Like,
Yeah.
it's
Oh, there goes the Smolensk. You're still gonna win, but this ended up being a full game. Wow.
it felt like you had a division that was designed or very capable of killing destroyers too, with the Ragnar Raider and Unichinan.
Yeah.
And like you never even tried.
Y'all just ignored literally the biggest threat on the enemy team. Right? Because he's got great anti-air, he's got really good torpedoes. I mean, and good stealth, frankly. Okay, now I'm getting cold. Oh, it's so good to be back. Like I was telling my wife, like, she's like, you should relax. I'm like, streaming is relaxing for me. I enjoy doing this. Look at you. See, I told you you'd be at the top of the scoreboard and be like, I had a team? Question mark. Look at your Otago coming in fourth. Good on him. And Keksarge and Holland, top 2 on the enemy team. Let's look at your detail report. I want to see something here. How many torpedoes did you... You launched 155 torpedoes.
Yeah.
Our torpedoes will block out the sun. Your potential damage, 1.1 million. Not bad, not bad. So you got the Bungo, you got the Schlieffen, you got the Zeton, you got the Keksarge, you got the Harlem. Again, this was like perfect matchmaking for your ship, specifically your ship. And frankly, also for the Ragnar, because he's got the ability to radar and murderize the Holland. He never did, but I mean, he had the
He
opportunity
must have
to.
farmed the crap out of some ships too.
Well, look at his score. Yeah, he was farming. Well, we'll see it on the mini map render, but he was farming a lot of the battleships and cruisers.
Which is
Not
okay. I
bad.
would just kill the destroyer first because it makes everything so much easier.
Right. I absolutely agreed. All right, let me close out of this. So win harder in the shade. Yes. Yes, indeed. Win harder in the shade. Connection timed out. What? Could not connect to the server. Ah, Jesus. Okay. Minotaur is still available. Let me load that one back up again. Janan, we can close out of. Lightning, I might have to reload. Yep, and that's
Like right here at the start, the Ragnar tries B, doesn't get it because the enemy pushes
Yeah.
in, and you know that their destroyer is over on the C flank.
Right.
Like,
And
if I was
it's
the Ragnar here, I would make the play because what's stopping him? The radar cruiser, the Kronstadt, is all the way over on A.
and frankly, it's smart for the Ragnar to back off. I mean, I don't disagree with that choice at all. But like, after that's done, like, go do something, especially because the Holland was detected. Now, look at the Holland's position, right? He's staying far enough back to where he can't be hunted easily. See if I can get this working again. Yes. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. You can't fight if you're too busy dodging all the torps, that's right. The torpedo minigame intensifies. But yeah, great matchmaking for you, Dutch. And on top of that, you've got, I mean, the perfect map for it, too. So, I think I might title this replay Ideal Setup if it makes it to YouTube. What do you guys think? Or Torp Soup? If you guys have an other idea for a title, let me know. All right, Stream Raiders success. What do we have now? We've got a loyalty gold chest in Stream Raiders. Let's get that up and running. Both of my Templars have been used, so let's just do a vampire. And the problem with the Ragnar farming as much as he did is by the time, like, he's really needed to go and kill that Holland, he can't. Like, you can see right here, he's just sitting behind the island because he knows he comes out, he's dead. But you win on points anyways. Alright, well, Dutch, thanks for sending that replay in. I'm glad we were finally able to get your channel redemption taken care of from before. Guys, I need to hit the potty for a sec, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. I'll run a commercial break while I'm gone. We'll get some words on stream going, that sort of thing. Couple of programming notes. If you don't like the tunes, you want me to change things up, I do have a new channel point redemption. You just tell me which channel you want me to switch to. Right now we're playing the R&B channel. The other thing is, I do have giveaways going. You just have to be active in chat, and you have to be a follower in order to win, so keep an eye out on that. More to come. We got plenty of replays up, so stick around, stay tuned, all that good stuff. And let's get over to this. Self-care, always important, guys. If you need to hydrate, you need to go to the bathroom, whatever, do it. All right, I'm going to run commercial break now. Here we go. You guys want to see some of the goodies I brought home from TwitchCon? What are we going to do next? Let's see. Replay renders. Musashi. Okay. Notes lightning is 1. This one was done. Janan was done. All right. Rob, we're going to do your Minotaur game next. Electric with a 35 stream watch streak. 35. Insanity. And that reminds me, I gotta change something up on my OBS for my rerun channel. Control Shift Backspace. There we go. All right, Cremoa's still here. Cremoa, I can't remember. Are you still streaming? You're taking a break. Okay. Well, I'll shout you out anyway because I can. There's Mr. Cremoa. You can go and follow him if you'd like. Been supporting me for quite some time. Apparently I wasn't following you, Cremoa. Now I am. Get off your butt and get 3 more streams in so you get 85 stream streak on. Electric, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Okay. In a moment, we're gonna get rated by my rerun channel. There we go. Okay. Okay, so rerun channel is working again now. I just had to make a tweak in OBS. And that tweak, so you guys understand, I do a rerun stream. So if you're looking for a safe space you can hang out and just know that you've got some good stuff up on the screen, you can check out the rerun channel. I have words on stream going. I've got all that kind of stuff. If you're looking for drops for World of Warships, it's a great place to get your drops. But the big thing is it's a way to support me too. So I made a little tweak just now to the OBS settings on there. I found that there's an issue, potential issue, with when the stream drops due to internet issues. And I found a potential tweak that could fix that. So I want to test that out and see if it still drops randomly or not. So that's why I restarted that. If you were tuning in over on the rerun stream, it is live again now. You can go back there if you want, okay? Let's continue our replays. We're moving on to our next replay. This is a Minotaur game. So let's get into it. Minotaur, where are you, Minotaur? There you are. Okay. And build viewer. So Minotaur, the tier 10 British light cruiser. Very, very fun ship. Very strong ship in the right hands. She's got a super heal. She is super squishy. She can only shoot AP, but the AP is murderous against enemy destroyers. Decent-ish against cruisers. Against battleships, you have to be really good with your aim and aim for the superstructure, or maybe the fore and aft ends of a section there. Okay. So this is Rob. He is my moderator, but he also subbed today, and he's using this as his sub replay. So let's take a look at the setup. Now, first of all, Rob, I gotta say, with all due respect, you're doing it wrong. You've got smoke generator. Minotaur is the way to go. Minotaur is where you take a radar on it. Why is this so important? Because a Minotaur radar reaches out to 10 kilometer, but your concealment is 9.05. Now that's what we call the ability to stealth radar. In other words, if you get detected, you press this magical I win button, and whatever is detecting you is spotted for the duration of the radar, or until they get out of range of the radar, or if they're a sub, until they dive. So to me, surveillance radar is absolutely the way to build Minotaur around. You went smoke, it's okay, but if you're going to go smoke, I believe it's slot 5. Yes, you're going to want to then go and get the unique upgrade to make this thing like the biggest smoke screen on the map. I mean, you draw gigantic smoke penises on the mini map with this. It's great. Beyond that, though, you want to go radar. So let's anyway take a look at the setup. You got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, steering gears. Remember, you've got propulsion built into this, so there's really no better choice than steering gears. Concealment, and then main battery. This is all fine. I already commented about your consumable. You've got a 17-point captain. Rob, is it one of the specials or is it standard?
I think his jingles were probably just standard.
So that's a standard captain. Okay. The reason I'm asking is because Dunkirk does a lot for you. Okay? Cunningham is okay as well, but Dunkirk is really good for Minotaur. Why? Because Cunningham, you get boosted consumable specialist, so this allows you to spam your, again, if you're radar, allows you to spam your radar and your hydro quicker. But Dunkirk does it even more so because now Dunkirk gives you boosted consumables enhancements so that your smoke or your radar lasts even longer. This is really, really handy paired with the radar. Okay, so that's
It's
why I
even
recommend.
better with the unique upgrade smoke.
Yes, well, that's what I mean. If you want to go smoke, that's fine, but you're gonna want to go unique upgrade here.
Yeah, if you do, you want Dunkirk. Like,
Right. Right. So take a look at this. Smoke screen, Dunkirk. Your smoke, let's see, where's the smoke flag? Here's the smoke flag. Just so you get an idea of the maximum you can get. You can get 74 seconds of uptime
No.
for your smoke generator.
More. You want
I
the
missing
smoke
something
mod
else?
too? Yeah, you're missing the mod.
Oh, yeah, in slot 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here. Go full smoke. Now you're at almost 90 seconds, almost 1.5 minutes of just polluting the atmosphere.
And that's just the emitting time. The smoke still
Yeah.
stays for like another 90 seconds.
Yes. And then when that's done, you're almost ready to smoke again, especially, again, if you've got Jack Dunkirk, right, you go down to 129 seconds, 130 seconds. So basically
That-
you come out of your smoke and you've got like half a minute and you can smoke again.
It's hilarious.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But that's using the unique upgrade and going all in on the smoke. I still recommend you go radar, and Electric is talking about that too. But if you don't want to do that, that's fine. Okay. Anyway, smoke is nice. Much like the Jinan replay we just looked at, smoke is nice if you want to be that machine gun. You go someplace, the enemy's going to push into. You pop your smoke, and you just laugh as you gun down everything else because they're spotted as they push into you. But Minotaur is the better choice, especially in ranked. Okay, so your setup, you've got last stand, consumables enhancements, superintendent, survivability, concealment, adrenaline rush, and then incoming fire alert. So Rob, where are you going to go with your final 4 points?
I do not know.
Okay, so here's the deal. Switch this, in my opinion, switch this to radar, and then go radiolocation, and you're good. Radiolocation to tell you where the enemy destroyer is, radar to pop it as soon as you get detected, and you just murderize the destroyer. It is hilarious what you can accomplish with a setup like this. Okay? That's what I would do. But personally, if I were to do this, I would go Jack Dunkirk. I'm a slave to priority target. Of course, that means you can't use your consumables enhancements, or you have to drop something else. What else are you going to drop from here? I don't know. This is all really good stuff that you'd want. You could even drop
the consumables enhancements if you go radar. The extra radar duration
Yeah.
is probably not that crucial, and instead you pick up the consumable specialist as a 1-point skill because you don't need
Right.
incoming fire alert anymore when you have the priority target.
Yep, exactly. So you do that, you pick that, and then now look. Oh, Dunkirk's got grease the gears buffed. It's not necessary. So I'd still go last stand. I'd probably do this with Jack Dunkirk and be happy.
The greaser gears is handy if you want to do the same thing on like an Edinburgh, because the
Yeah.
turret traverse is not that good there.
Yes, that's a good point. That's a good point. This is good for Edinburgh. Sergeant
Oh, I
Sully
do have
murdering.
Jack Dunkirk.
What?
I do have Jack Dunkirk, but he's built for my Conqueror.
Okay. That's fine. So leave him on the Conqueror. If you enjoy the Conqueror better, I mean, you should. We did the Zach chat on this before. You should put your special captains on the ships you enjoy the most and play the most. So, but yeah, murdering destroyers is hilarious, Sergeant Sully, because a lot of destroyer players don't understand how to play around radar, and when they get detected, they go, "Oh my God!" They turn sideways, and then you just plop, 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 plop them. You only have one flag, the smoke flag. No, that's I picked that just to demonstrate. You have no flags. Okay. That's fine. You either go all in on flags or all out, in my opinion. So you went all out, which is fine because you don't need to use flags all the time in this game, especially in a random battle.
And I'm running low on flags. Well,
Right,
I
exactly.
don't need to use.
All right, let's get into the replay.
There is a death pick, by the way.
Yeah.
Of course there is.
It's
We
Rob. There
expected nothing less.
But it doesn't come when you would expect it to come.
Okay.
I'll just say that.
All right.
Did you randomly detonate?
No.
Hey, Diz. All right. So
I'll
the
say
game
that, but
has
it's not detonation.
the game has started, but you haven't moved yet. Are you tabbed out or something?
I think my dogs had started barking, so I had to deal with them before and didn't get back into right away.
I hate when that happens. Let's take a look at your matchup while you're doing. Okay, there you go. Pablo Poop Pants. Thanks for the follow. So you're tier 10, and there is one super ship and one tier 9 on the teams. You've got a midway player that you have to deal with, and your teammate is a midway player. The main, as a super ship, is very scary. Very scary for you.
The submarine is super scary. I hate playing the British light cruisers against submarines.
The 2501 is tough, and plus that you have roll-off depth charges. You don't have airstrike. So yes, I agree. It's going to be very challenging to play against subs. Now, if you have the
You can't smoke up. Like they can cause you to get spotted inside the smoke with the smoke firing penalty, and you can't do anything about it.
Yep. Sergeant Sully won a permanent birthday camo. Nice. Congratulations, Sergeant Sully. Not only that, but you also have the fact that while you're in smoke, a sub can ping you, and then they can just homing torp you to death. So this is, again, where the radar plus your radio location would help in hunting at least the sub or knowing where the sub is. Han Lu decided to get shot at early, so that's cute. Exactly. Constant firing, easy ping, and smoke. You got it. All right. I'm surprised you're not shooting just yet, Rob. What's up, Big O?
Well, I wasn't entirely sure if there was a battleship that I hadn't seen.
So you waited
Well-
until the battleship is actually spotted so it can shoot you.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Early in the game, the battleships are going to be way in the back because they're just not fast enough to keep up. So, firing earlier is going to be better because they will shoot you from maximum range, get themselves spotted, and you know where they are and you can play around it. Also, keep shooting. You know he's right there. You might as well keep shooting. You got some hits. This, in my opinion, is a huge waste of your smoke. To the point where you're even abandoning it now.
Proceeding to assist you.
Also, you rip your Kremlin. I don't know what
I
he
have no
did.
idea what he was, I don't know what he's doing or.
Oh, he's just sending.
He might have met some Dutch airstrikes.
Well, he's meeting more than that.
Push. Yeah, he's.
That's what I mean. He's going full send because there was no reason for him to go out from that island. He would have been better off staying behind the island and letting himself heal up. All right, priority sector into the midway plains, and you need to turn around and kite away. He did show broadside to multiple battleships, right? And then he just came out and got himself shot like enemy at the gate style. Like, I'm gonna show you where the enemy is, and just.
All stations, concentrate fire on the targets.
All right, you want to take a torpedo up the butt, huh? These torpedoes are so slow, Rob. You could actually slightly turn to the left, and you would have dodged all these torpedoes. Instead, you take it up the butt. It is impressive how fast he died. I mean, you know, that's ranked battle speeds, you know? Now, Rob, one thing you do when you're dodging torpedoes, if you've got your ship between two different torpedoes, instead of continuing on at full speed, just slow down. You slow down, you let the torpedoes pass, and then you start maneuvering. You could have easily not taken damage from that midway torpedo. Yes, absolutely right, SAT. And at the same time, you're throwing off aim from ships that are shooting at maximum range. Now, do not shoot here until you can slow down and set up your smoke properly. Also, I would probably turn around. I would flip and go this way. And then, you know, kind of smokish here. Because the way you're moving right now, you're getting closer to the Moskva's radar. So you're going to stop and you're going to smoke, and then the Moskva's going to radar, and that smoke is going to be useless. That'll be your second wasted smoke if that's the case.
Torpedoes, turret front. Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah, exactly. You definitely don't want the main to shoot you. Like of all ships, bad juju. There is no point in staying here. What you could do is you could torpedo... I would torpedo the Moskva with your other side there because he's pushing.
I do end up doing that.
And I would not DCP-1 fire like that.
Problem solved, sir.
At least not until the plane is actually dead.
Yep.
I think I might have bad fingered that because I was trying to turn right as I did that.
You know that Moscow has 12-kilometer radar, right?
Yeah, I think I was trying to draw out the radar to make them waste it.
Okay, but it's not a waste
you
if
wanna
you
make
get
it-
shot at in the process.
I'm just saying, then you shouldn't stop though, because like it makes it very, very easy for you to get hit.
Well, you got two ships that are shooting, and aim higher, dude. Aim higher. You're hitting on the belt, and you're just shattering. Never mind, he's gone anyway. Yeah, you traded your smoke for his radar. Now, the nice thing is, because of the island here and where the thunder is, you can actually still use that smoke. So you can still stop here and smoke, and you did hit something with your torpedo. Looked like the main. Why have you stopped shooting? Like I said, this is perfect for you. So you're like leaving a perfect setup right now. The only reason I would do this, honestly, is to luck chug torps. Otherwise, I would just sit and shoot guns.
I was trying to get myself in a position where I could use the island as well.
Yeah, but you have nobody spotting anymore. Like you
That's the
had
thing.
a chance to shoot for like 15 seconds, and now you didn't use it, and now it's gone.
Yep.
And the next time it's getting spotted, you have no cover anymore because he's past the smoke. Probably.
Or the smoke expires. Now here, I mean, the first thing I would do is luck chuck torps and then start shooting, because you don't have a lot of time to take advantage of this, and
Actually
you're
spotting them. Is the sub on the surface? Is the sub
Probably.
doing the spotting work here?
I think so.
Wow. A submarine on the surface, huh?
Well, it makes sense, I think, for the Blau especially.
Oh yeah, of course it makes sense. Doesn't mean that most sub players do that.
This is true. Now, because if you look at it, the main is going the other way than the Thunderer, this is really problematic for you. Exactly right, SAT. I would not feel that this island is safe anymore. But the sub just forced the Thunderer to turn.
The main problem here is like you'd have to expect at some point the sub is gonna be forced to go underwater.
Yeah,
And the
or
moment
die.
it does that, you're blind.
Yep.
And you're way too close now to get out of this.
Well, rip your Columbo. 28 ricochets so far. See what I mean about having to be very accurate with your aim? You have to be able to aim at super. Now, the other thing, too, is if you had luck chucked your torpedoes earlier, then they might be available when you need them the most, which is coming up soon, as the Thunder gets real close to you.
The smoke is so bad.
Well, now you've got one thing going for you, and that is that the main has decided to turn. Don't torp yet. Oh, don't torp yet. He's already turning off the island. If you look at that white line, he's already making that turn out. So the only thing that your torps will hit is the main. If the main continues to move forward, and because you kept shooting, that's into your smoke fire panel. Oh my God, the main is moving into the torps. So this is your third smoke, and guess what, Rob? All three of them have been wasted. Flip around and torp the Thunderer now. 7 torpedo hits on the main. Wow. You can single fire your torps, by the way. You can single fire your torps, which is what I would be doing here. You can be much more specific with where your torpedoes hit. There you go. Now don't fire them all as you do that. And he dies anyway. That's right. The torps are good! You got lucky the lion got the kill there. Okay, so now the question is, where are you going to go from here? I would recommend the cap.
Yeah, it feels like that. At least there shouldn't be anything anymore on this side. Maybe the sub, but that's
Yeah.
maybe the carrier. I don't know what he
I would
is.
think maybe the carrier too, right? No cap, kill the CV. No reason for you to hydro.
You're not in a position to not play for the cap right now.
Exactly.
Actually, points has flipped, right? He's ahead.
Yeah, points are flipped, but still, I wouldn't risk allowing the Lepanto or even the sub to just walk into A and take it.
Because you have to look at the buffs too. Like the enemy has a triple heal buff, you have none.
Yeah. Your team has been like, I get this so much when I play ranked, and the team's like, you know what? I don't need no buffs. I don't need no stinking buffs. But anyways, this Hydro was
unhealthy.
Huh?
And the ship's unhealthy on his team
No.
too.
No. Yeah, no, this is a replay bug. We've seen this for a couple patches now where the points are flipped. Now is when you want to trigger your Hydro. All right? You're halfway through your Hydro at the most important part of using your Hydro, which is engaging the damn sub. Yes, exactly. Sometimes the points are accurate, so...
Yeah.
See, if you had held your Hydro until 2 kilometers away from the 4501, then he is perma-spotted, and you can pretty much easily kill him. But because
Actually,
you
he
didn't...
can't. Because its sub is so fast underwater, he can't even catch up in his Minotaur.
Problem solved, sir.
Well, I was just going to mention, because it's a 4501, he's got the additional speed underwater.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Like, I honestly don't see how he kills the submarine,
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
other than the submarine making a major mistake.
Well, that's what you have to hope for in the end.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes astern. Fire, fire, fire.
It was a good torp dodge. The problem is that he's got the 4501 running away at max speed, as Gwenti was talking about earlier. Because he DCP'd early, now he's got all these torpedoes coming after him.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Yeah, like he's never gonna catch up, and he's running into the enemy ships as well.
Yeah. So, Rob, I gotta say, every one of those smoke screens that you used was completely wasted. So, either figure out how to use smoke screens more properly, or, my opinion, forget them, because they ain't helping you anyways. Switch to radar and profit.
By the way, Rob, you were wrong. You died exactly the way I thought you would die there.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Oh, did I see a
The
torpedo go by?
moment I saw you chasing after the sub, I know you were dying to the sub.
Honestly.
Yeah, but I was expected to dodge like the Thunder or the Mine.
Nah, I figured you weren't gonna die to them. As soon as they both turned north, I knew you weren't in trouble. I knew you weren't in trouble.
Yeah.
Although Ponto would have been an option too. But yeah, the main and the Thunder, because they went the same direction, you could just W away and be safe. So once that happened, they weren't a threat.
But yeah, you just never want to chase a submarine in these British light cruisers. It's not gonna work well, and it's especially not gonna work against the U-4501.
No.
Oh, I wasn't really aiming to chase the submarine as much as I was trying to get into the cap at the same time.
I know, but you needed to find another way around and not directly behind the submarine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I thought that was kind of a fun pick. Yeah, that's the hard part with playing against a 4501. It's a bad situation, agreed. Getting into the cap makes sense, but as soon as you see the sub there, you can't do anything to help, right? You don't have HE, so you're not going to really do damage to the sub with your guns. You don't have ASW, so you can't just point and click on the sub. You have to get in front of the sub. And that's a 4501, as Grunty said, you can run away. The third and final thing is you blew your hydro for no good reason whatsoever. And as a result, when you needed it the most, it was down.
Like, even if that's a slow submarine, it still takes you like a minute to get over it. And that's a minute of you getting shot by these 3 other ships there.
Yep. You would have been far better suited to just turn south and run away. Anyway. Still, you came in first place on your team. Says a lot.
Yeah, this is the first match I got after I got it back after resetting that line.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Cool.
32 planes shot down. That Midway really wanted me.
I mean, and that's, go back to team score, that's the reason your score was so high. It's not so much the damage you did. I mean, you did good damage, but these plane kills are good XP. Compliment the main for accepting your payment. Yeah, this is the main. Like, look at your detail. 64 on the main and 85 on the Thunder. Aside from that, everything else was just whatever. But yeah, if you're going to use your smoke, you have to learn when is the right time to use it. You have to learn when to sit in that smoke and take advantage of it. So let's pull the... Did I set it up right? No, I haven't moved it over to Minotaur. Here we go. Let's put the replay render up.
I think I got that one torp on the Thunder.
It looked like it was the main with how... Because when I saw the Thunder later, it was still full health.
Well, Thunder also has a really good heal.
It's got a really good heal, but I wouldn't expect the Thunder to repair that right away. You hit the Thunder with 1 torpedo. And you hit the main with 7. So yeah, you did hit the Thunder with a torp. You might have hit it on the belt or something. He DCP'd right away. You did 14,000 damage to it with your 1 torp.
That Kremlin even shoot once?
It didn't look like it.
It might have been a bot. Those show up
Bots
so
actually shoot.
periodically.
Well, chat, any ideas for a title for this game? And remember, when we finish our 5th replay analysis, we will change things up, but we're also going to vote, have you guys vote for which replay should make its way to YouTube.
Something consumables.
You'd be interested in a YouTube video, when and where to smoke? Like for a Zap Chat Electric or something? That could be interesting.
The problem with that is that there is no general rule for that.
Mm-hmm.
It all depends. So I'm not sure how.
I almost want to do something like Surgeon General. Like the Surgeon General's warning smoking is bad for your health, blah, blah. I don't know.
The carrier was also spotting the thunder in Maine
Mm-hmm.
whenever the subs had to submerge.
Yeah, the carrier's doing a nice job of going in there and... Yeah, see, I'd love to do that too, Sergeant Sully, but I just feel like... It didn't kill him. It was a wasted smoke, really. Like 3 wasted smokes.
He really didn't get much out of any of the consumables he used.
All right.
Because the
I'll
timing just was not good.
How about fail sumables? Either way, Rob, appreciate you sending that one in. Let's get out of this replay, and we'll get the next one ready to go. I'm gonna go to Stream Raiders. I'm gonna run a quick commercial break. I'm a little hungry, gonna grab a quick snack, and let's think about what are we gonna do next. Musashi. That'll be our next one.
I'm gonna get myself something to eat as well.
Yeah, go for it. Chat, I have peanut butter chocolate, lemon coconut, or dark chocolate sea salt. Which should I get? Which should I eat? Peanut butter chocolate, lemon coconut, dark chocolate sea salt. This is Simply Protein bars I got from Costco. Hashtag not sponsored. Let's get this set up. Manatee, good one, Lemon King. All right, let's see if it'll run a commercial break. I don't know if it will or not. I'm gonna try. Yes, it ran one. Okay, cool. The my dashboard wasn't letting me do it. All right, I'm gonna go with the lemon coconut because I have one extra of those compared to the other two. So this will even us out. Keelanov, thank you for the follow. All right, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Arhelion with the follow too. Thank you. Welcome on in. Is our Yamato game still available? Or Musashi? Yes, it is good. Okay. All right, I'm gonna step away for a moment. Keelanov, hey, sorry, I don't know how to read that. All right, 1 sec. I need to get more water. Do more than one what, Lemming King? Oh yes, word. Yes. So let me walk you through that right now, real quick. So, let's see. Boner works now. If you look on the screen, you'll see there's a lock icon next to my name. I am locked out from typing in another word until the unlock. Okay, which is coming up. Right, here we go. Now I'm unlocked. Now I can do the next word, bronze. Boom. And now I'm locked again. Lemming, and for anybody else too, the reason why words is this way is it forces you to be, it prevents you from essentially dominating the game. One person dominating the game. Now that can still happen, of course, if there's few enough people actually playing. Somebody can still dominate it, you know, and can one-shot the level, so to speak. Sorry, I beat you to that one. Get in the zone. Auto zone. Sorry, Mac, I beat you there. No, you don't need to apologize, man. You're good. Don't worry. Towards the end, I just spam a bunch of random words. Cause you just never know what's gonna work, you know. So there we go, level completed. Where's my mouse? Mouse, there you are. All right, now I need to turn off autopilot. There we go. All right, Armac, what's up? Are you ready for your game? This is Anonymous Player 1, otherwise known as Armac14. And he is in the Musashi. He subbed and therefore gets a sub replay. Did it just start? Pause. Okay, there we go. Dutch! Dutch with the sub. Thank you much, Dutch. 52 months of Zath. 52 months of Zath. Welcome back. The one guy who has his laptop with him so he can play WoWs when the aircraft tires need to be replaced. He just unlocked the always ready to play badge with 52-month resub. Seems like Zast's not just analyzing replays, he's ready to replace aircraft tires with his laptop. This silly AI bot.
Replacing aircraft tires with a laptop. I
don't
want to see that.
Yesterday we got on our flight and they said this flight is now delayed by about an hour because of a maintenance issue. And the maintenance issue was they had to replace a tire. So they said you can get off the aircraft if you want, or you can stay on it. But either way, you know, it's about an hour. I was in a nice comfy seat. I'd already paid for Wi-Fi, so I'm like, the hell with it. I'll just sit here and play Warships. So that's what I did. Duckman as well. So I did that, and it was funny because like we actually felt the whole plane vibrating a couple of times, and I'm like, oh, they took the tire off, and we felt it again. They put the tire on, but we never really felt it beyond that. I thought they were gonna like jack the plane up or something, but it didn't seem like they did. It was very interesting.
Wouldn't you have had airport Wi-Fi at the gate anyway?
Yes, but I had just paid for Wi-Fi, so I was worried that if I got off the plane, it wouldn't connect me again, and I'd have to pay another, whatever.
Oh,
So,
that
anyway,
makes sense.
yeah. Guys, we're in a hype train. Again, our second hype train of the day, thanks to Duckman's resub for 6 months at Tier 1. You've been subbed for 48 months. That's your 4-year sub-anniversary, Duckman. Look at that. Duckman just supporting our ship shooting adventures and TwitchCon tales. Here's to more epic replays and community growth. Quick, quacktastic loyalty. Quacktastic loyalty. He's back. Hey, Compass Rose. Things are doing fine. I'm awake. So good times. Is Twitch buffering for anybody else? Really interesting. I haven't seen
I
it
have
buffering.
lots of buffering today. Like,
Okay.
I don't know if it's me, if it's Twitch, if it's your stream. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. I don't know. I haven't seen it on my end. I've got one kind of stream monitor and checking it out. So quack up the loot. Now, when we do a hype train, guys, for those of you guys who don't know, you can sub, you can cheer, you can gift subs. All of that helps to move the hype train forward. And when we get to the end, once we get past a level 6, typically I will begin negotiations with the wife to extend the stream and hang out with you guys longer. Also, we will typically give away a couple extra codes as a process. Speaking of extra codes, I do have a new challenge up and running. If you want to contribute your channel points towards that challenge to help us yeet out a code earlier, that's available too. Where did all these viewers come from? We are streaming from Front Page today, Duckman. Twitch Front Page. Welcome to the quackening, exactly. Dutch, it's been doing it for you too? Past week or so. Okay, so it's not just me then. It's just Twitch being Twitch. Interesting. All right. So that was just Let's Horn. And then now we're doing F key spam. For those of you guys who are World of Warships players, you might recognize the sounds.
Well, it
All
still
right.
blows, but at least I know it's not me. And I need to stop worrying.
That's right. Hey, Corgan. Thanks for lurking away. All right. Let's continue the tunes. And now we're getting into our replay. This is, like I said, Armac 14 in the Musashi. Musashi is a Tier 9 battleship that is essentially a Yamato at Tier 9 with a couple little tweaks to it. One of them is the spotting aircraft is a little bit different with its cooldown time. and I don't remember the other one off the top of my head. I think the secondaries are the original,
Sigma is worse.
and the Sigma's worse, right? You had a few buffers earlier this week. I had another stream, lots of buffers, whereas on the streamer's end, all was as yeah. I mean, I'm not seeing anything with my stream health at all, so that makes sense. I didn't bribe anybody. I'm a Twitch partner, and they opened that up to us, and they said if you want in, I requested front page on 3 different occasions, each time trying to make it something special, something unique, something awesome. Right? We had. At the King of the Sea tournament, I said, hey, this would be a great opportunity for people to see the very best in competitive on warships. You know, it was like an esports idea. Not interested. Or they had other people. And then the one before that, I don't remember. This one, I just said, yep, it's my normal Sunday stream. And they're like, here you go. So, whatever. I'm very, very appreciative of the opportunity. So let's take a look at the Musashi. Like I said, it's basically a Yamato at tier 9 with a few tweaks to it. So you've got the 4 Japanese heavy metal band. Yeah, all good ships. So you've got main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, damage control 2, concealment, and main battery. Fine. That's absolutely everything you'd want on a Musashi, with the spotting aircraft, of course, being better than the fighter. Armact, is this a special captain? Or is it just a standard? Too bad you can't run them as a fleet, that's true. Armact, I can't hear you. I see you're off of mute, though. Okay, well, while we figure that out, let's assume it's a standard captain, because honestly, I mean, if it's Yamamoto, he does have the buff to grease the gears.
Which is really helpful.
Suzuki's wouldn't help. Yeah, Yamamoto is really good on a Yamato, and because it's a Musashi and a premium ship, good chances there. Was that Armac just now? No? Okay. I wonder if I can see the pennant. I can. Okay, he's got Yamamoto. So you've gone emergency repair specialist so that you can get your heal and your DCP up a little bit quicker. Okay. Now, if you're playing Yamamoto, preventive maintenance might be a better choice to keep your anti-air alive, but fine. You've got Brisk, which I find interesting in this ship, and Vigilance as well. Adrenaline Rush, basics of survivability. Okay, so you've set the ship up so you absolutely don't burn and flood as much, essentially, because that's what basics does along with here. Now, keep in mind, you do get diminishing returns as you go about doing this. So keep that in mind, okay? You get diminishing returns. So
yeah, the third one is not as great anymore.
Right. I would probably not run Brisk or Vigilance, and I would pick up Fire Prevention. This is much more important for you if you don't want to burn as much, because you can only burn in 3 places instead of 4. So I would absolutely pick that up.
With the short duration.
Right.
There's also the thing with the Brisk. Like, I don't hate Brisk as a skill. It's a good skill, but the Yamato is usually more played like a stationary battleship, and its base concealment is bad. So
you're not
I question the uptime of that skill.
Brisk is only going to help you like get into position early, and then after that it might help you a little bit if you turn and run or something. But yes, you're right. Typically Yamatos are going to sit. So if you really, really, really want one of these other 2-point skills, like say Vigilance, I can understand the thought of Vigilance because you hate subs or you hate getting torpedoed at whatever. You know, drop basics of survivability, pick that up, and pick up another 1-point skill. That's probably what I would do.
Maybe it's his Bungo Captain. That's...
Anyway, let's put this back with what you had originally, like that. Okay, and then signals, you don't have anti-dets, so there's really no reason of running these other ones, but you did fire extinguishing, heal boost, speed, and then consumables. That's fine. That's fine. You definitely want ramming flag. Flood recovery would be good as well. Anti-air would be the last one I would pick up.
So,
all right. Oh, hi.
Hey, sorry. So I guess the reason why I take Brisk is I run Yamamoto on Tsurugi, so it's not really for Yamamoto, or not really so much for Musashi. And then what I was debating was either just outright resetting and getting fire prevention as a 4-point, or taking the 3-point. What is it?
Basics of survivability.
Repair party readiness. That would be if you get 2 million potential damage, you get an extra heal.
Mm-hmm.
And then taking something like the buffed preventative maintenance, or the gun repeater, I guess, basically, for when I'm using Izumo.
Improved repair party readiness usually is a substitute for the emergency repair expert. For that, it's you probably don't double dip, because like you don't need the 2 extra heals most of the time.
Right. So you just said a few things that I'm confused about. You said Tsurugi. Isn't Tsurugi a premium ship?
No, the Tsurugi is the tier 9 in the Bungo line.
Okay, thank you. No, I thought that's the Adarata.
Adarata.
Yeah, Adarata
no.
is the tier 9.
Oh right, no, you're.
I want Yamamoto in the Tsurugi as well as in the Musashi, because of the buffed grease the gears helps,
Right. Yeah.
And then for Tsurugi, it gets 1 fewer heals than normal. So if the off chance that I can bag that emergency repair or consumables skill, the first blood, can help with Tsurugi being more survivable, I guess.
So if that's your thinking, improved repair party readiness is not going to help you much. It'll help you with getting a repair party consumable cooldown, right? So you can heal more frequently. But even if you get that 2 million potential, by the time you get that extra consumable, it's really not going to help you much. So
Yeah.
you're far better suited, in my opinion, dropping these 2 and just picking up fire prevention and calling it a day. Or, like I said, you can drop basics because you've got damage control in slot 4. You could always drop basics of survivability and pick up a 2-point skill and a 1-point skill. You could do something like that. But
yeah, that's what frankly, I'll admit, probably should have done when I first built out Yamamoto. But I haven't had the free Commander XP to reset it all, and I haven't.
I just looked at the Tsurugi.
Sort of a little bit of sunk cost problem.
this is
I
also
honestly would not share the captain between those 2.
no.
The Tsurugi turret traverse isn't that bad. You can get away with not taking the grease the gears there and just taking your brisk if you wanted.
Isn't Tsurugi she's a premium, isn't she?
Yeah, she is a premium.
Yeah.
And she also has torpedoes, so I would really want the preventive maintenance
So-
here as the first skill.
What tech tree ship is your Yamato on? You said Izumo? Or Yamamoto?
It's on Izumo, I believe, right now.
Okay, you're going to put him on Yamato later?
Probably.
Okay. So if that's the case, you can use him on Tsurugi, but I would primarily spec him for Yamato Musashi and then just whore him around to the other, premium ships, because who cares if there's a little bit that's a mismatch there. It's not that big of a deal. That's how I would do it. You're going to get more out of that.
Yeah, and I'll admit, like, this is kind of a not particularly great for any. It's not the perfect build for either of the ships I have. It's just been good enough. I haven't felt that I wanted to spend the Commander XP to reset it.
Yeah, you can wait for a free respec or something. I mean, they usually do that
Yeah.
once a year or twice a year, so.
With the talk of the carrier rework, I was getting excited.
Yep.
I agree. I would make it for the Yamato perfect, and then for the Musashi as well. And then if you have another Japanese high commander from, like, I don't know, from a destroyer or from a cruiser, I would put that on the Tsurugi and spec it perfectly for that.
What's up, P38? And I agree with you. A lot of people said you can get a free Yamato, so why bother spending the free XP for Musashi? And look at where it is now.
Many thanks.
So, let's see. You are top tier. It's a tier 7 game. There's no carrier. There's 1 sub. 3 destroyers.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Now, with your brisk, you're going to get to where you're going a lot quicker. That can be good and that can be bad because it could put you into trouble early. Oh, something else I want to mention, Armac. You talked about gun feeder. In my opinion, gun feeder's a waste on the... You're probably never going to want to shoot HE out of a Yamato or Musashi.
Yeah, there have been only a couple times where I've...
Yeah.
Usually it's when there's a destroyer or something like that, and I'm like, he needs to die.
Yeah, but
Even then, I wouldn't
you'll do...
switch, unless the destroyer is literally the last ship alive, like there's only destroyers left.
Right. And I don't understand why you're ignoring the scone right now. You should be shooting that destroyer. Like, you've got AP. Your AP will do that 10% overpen damage if it hits. It is reliable damage, and your AP shells are no joke. So that could be a dead scone right here. If you had shot him and hit him.
Yeah, I
you
didn't
only
trust,
need, like, 2
I didn't
hits or
trust
so.
my aim, frankly. I looked at that shot and I was like, I'm probably going to miss.
Well, you missed the other one anyway. So, I mean, you might as well have shot the ship that you know, that was closer.
Oh, yeah, no, it's one of the biggest things that I would have liked to improve here, and you'll see it when I start shooting at this Nelson, is it takes too many salvos for me to start putting good hits on them. And I don't know whether it's...
like right now, you're lining up your shot and then you're shooting, but the thing is you're not taking the time to line up your shot. He's reversing right now. Now I use 2 mods that helps me figure this out. One is the little dot above the name, and the second is a circle. Red means reverse, green means go on the circle, and the amount of circle that's filled tells you relatively how fast he's going forward or backward. And then the dot up top helps. Now, if you don't have those mods, what you do is you look at the smoke stacks, and you look at the smoke that's coming out to figure out what they're doing. Okay, now you figured out he's reversing. Good. The other thing is you're double clicking. I would recommend salvo fire or single fire. So you just hold down left mouse click. It also shows on the angle mod. Okay.
I have just vanilla client, so that's... I know
from the aim, you are showing too much sight here. You need to angle more.
Well, one thing at a time, but that's true.
Yeah, the Iowa, looking back now, I should have been ready for that Iowa to throw something my way.
Well, and that's why, so I always consider myself a priority target enjoyer. I like to know how many people are targeting me because that gives me an idea of, do I need to focus on angling and that sort of thing. And here come the shells that you know, maybe thought were coming at some point, and that's just a confirmation for you. But there's also no reason for you to be moving full speed right now. You're not a cruiser. So get into a strong position and then stop and move at a quarter speed if you have to move at all, or just reverse.
Yeah, and that... There's going to be a little bit of a brown alert moment here. Sooner or later, where that getting into position faster than I needed to could have cost me, I guess.
Okay.
I think I end up getting away with it by realizing that going forward is probably not good for my health
Mm-hmm.
and just going in reverse.
Mm.
But
But you're already in
there's a
trouble right
destroyer
now.
that- Oh, so?
Well, I'm going to pause it for a second. I want you to focus on the mini-map. Take a look at the mini-map. Yamato and Musashi are backline battleships. They are not battleships that should be on the front lines of the battle, okay? They're not great for bow tanking. I mean, they're okay. But, you know, you get too close and then you get cheeked and stuff. So, really, you want to be in a position that prevents the enemy from getting shots on you. And that means being behind your teammates. Not like way behind, but about a half to a full grid square behind. If you look at the mini-map, all right, I'm going to draw a line on the mini-map from the Gneisenau to the Benson, to you, to the Gneisenau, to the Drake, to the Jutland, to the New Orleans, to the Salmon, to the Veneto, and the Colorado. You see that line I just drew on the mini-map? You're on the front lines.
Yeah, for sure. I can see that.
So,
Well, yeah, and this is what I was about sort of hinting towards a moment ago, is that when this Fletcher gets spotted, that's the, oh shoot, I'm way too far up here.
but you got into this position because you were cruising at full speed while shooting at the Nelson
Way
from
back there.
basically where the Drake is. Where the Drake is where you should be right now. Okay? You are a goalie or a safety if you follow soccer or football. Okay? You are playing yourself here with the ability to maneuver to either flank if you need to. Your guns can hit pretty much anything in the entire map. There's literally no need for you to get closer or move to a specific flank. As soon as you do that, as soon as you get on this front line, you're exposing yourself to torpedoes from destroyers, subs, and then, of course, flanking fire from battleships. If this Iowa, for example, gets over here, and you're bow in to deal with the Fletcher, he can possibly cheek Citadel you from here. So,
Yes.
you need to get in the habit of, okay, I don't know where to go right now. Fine. I'm going to go someplace, but I'm going to do it at a quarter speed. Okay? Let your team work its way in front. Sitting behind the Jutland is perfect for you because he is going to basically find any destroyers, any torpedoes, blah, blah, blah. And because the destroyer in the mid is dead, you can sit here pretty comfortably not worrying about any sort of flanking torpedoes. Okay? Let the Gneisenau go and be where you are and get torpedoed. That's fine. Who cares about him, right? You care about yourself. You care about not dying, not taking the damage. And that's probably why you've got vigilance, because you've been torpedoed so many times.
Well, it was more looking at it. I was like, I'm gonna, since Musashi only gets the 5 kilometer sub
Uh-huh.
ASW, I was like, I'm gonna get sub torpedoed because there's just nothing I can do about it. So I was like, I'll get the extra 7% torpedo damage reduction.
So keep in mind that the damage reduction is only working on your armor belt. So if the torpedoes hit, let me back out here for a second. That means the torpedoes have to hit where your armor belt is, which is about here to about here. You can find it on the armor viewer. If you take a torpedo on the bow or the stern, there's no damage reduction whatsoever. So vigilance only helps you when you're broadside to like Fletcher or somebody else, okay?
Yep.
Now, you did slow down and stop in reverse here, which is good. That's what you should be doing. And hello, Master Arn. Now, look, because you're on the front lines, you've got a Drake that's shooting at you. You've got the Iowa shooting at you. The Ashitaka shooting at you. Now, there's really not much of a need to use your spotter there. Go ahead.
Yeah, probably what I was doing when I put the spotter up was just for a little bit of help spotting over the smoke screens and such.
What smoke screens?
The Fletcher has a smoke screen up
Okay.
to the north.
Yep.
Because I was worried about sort of getting spotting from on like the Iowa and the Drake and those things that are going to be shooting at me. I didn't want them to have completely free shots.
Well, they do. Your plane's not detecting anything here.
Yeah.
And that's because they're far enough back. So continuing to reverse, I think, is definitely going to be a better choice here. Now, while dark, you'll note that you're only spotted when you're shooting your guns. So the other thing you could do is simply not shoot your guns and continue to fade into the bushes like Homer Simpson style, and you won't be shot at. I'm not sure why
Yeah.
you're changing course now to go forward.
I think it's because I want to try and get out. Which
Get out
I
of
should
what?
just be reversing to get
Exactly.
like turn myself around and point the bow the other way, which I guess I should probably just keep reversing to do that.
Well, the problem is right now, when you were not shooting, you were still detected, which means that the Fletcher was spotting you. The turnout here puts you at big risk if the Fletcher, say, moved over here and then chuck torpedoes at you. Yeah, 3 fires, right? Launched a missile.
Yeah.
What's up, Caged? So I would... Okay, now I'd shoot because I'm detected, but otherwise I wouldn't shoot at all. And you got to keep turning. I don't know why you're keeping straight here.
I want to get my guns off and then, well,
Yeah,
I'm not going to end up
that's-
taking the shot, but I
That's
want
how
to get
you
my
die
guns
in
off. and then-
Musashi.
Pretty much.
Guns are not as important as surviving. Heal time.
Oh, and
If you pretend your rear gun doesn't exist,
Yeah.
your average game experience in a Musashi is way better.
Yep. Yep. Agreed. 100%. You're playing this ship like it's a cruiser, which I tend to do too, but...
It's like he's still playing a Magi. That's what it feels like.
which is weird because I hated that ship.
Okay, so you're looking this way, so that means you're planning on flipping your guns and kite away. Which is fine. What's up, Iron Meals?
Yeah, I'm looking at it and I'm like, at this point, because also some of this is, like, I'm happy taking fire and trying to keep my allies alive, and maybe that's needlessly selfless of me.
Oh wow, the Fletcher went all the way back to defend the cap.
Yep.
That means now is the time to actually make the play on the right side.
Yes. Yes, once you see the Fletcher is gone. Now, I understand what you're saying about, you know, taking the hits for your team, but the problem is that most of the hits you're taking is just fire damage from, like, the
Yeah.
Drake literally just spamming you. And you'll see that your Gneisenau buddy found a way to die anyway, or is about to.
Both of them are going to make valiant
Yeah.
efforts for the sea floor pretty quick.
Yep, you should be healing too. You're a little bit slow on using your heal. Nice kill. Good citadels. Now, the farther you move forward, the riskier it's going to be, because the farther you move forward, the more side you're going to give to the Ashitaka and the Iowa. I'd be looking at the Iowa. There you go. He's moving forward. Like, I would
I see you
slow
using
here
the
and turn
spotter
north.
plane a lot when you actually don't need it.
Right.
Like,
So, some of that's for a little bit of extra range and sort of marginally better accuracy. And sometimes if I'm trying to shoot over islands, it helps me, well, since I have the vanilla client, it helps me see the smokestacks and such better.
It's helpful. It's definitely helpful on the battle cruiser line.
but you're not really doing it. Like you're not really shooting over islands here. Like everything here was visible.
And you might need the spotter plane later where you actually need the range.
What's up, Bow Nighter to do? Good to see you. Duckman, you missed it earlier because we're on front page. I'm playing music from Pretzel Rocks. It is copyright-free music. And I do have a channel redemption now I've added, so you can choose the channel, the type of music you'd like to hear. We have R&B set up right now for some just chill, relaxing tunes. If you want something different, you're welcome to use your channel point redemption. That's for anybody. Nice Citadel in the Ashitaka.
Yeah, I was aiming for him to kind of continue his turn in, which he's going to start doing now. But yeah, I'll take the one sort of wild shell citadel.
Hair metal? What is that?
Spotter returning to ship.
You should probably stop here because you're opening up your left side to the Nelson again.
That's right. Bow Nighter to do just won a CC container from hanging out. Remember, you have to be active in chat and a follower. And I've got a giveaway bot that just automatically takes care of giving prizes away. Look at this Iowa just sitting here broadside to you. This is where you forget about your third turret.
That was a good shot, but I don't know. I would try to get the Ashitaka out, get the guns out.
Well, fortunately, the Benson took care of that.
Oh wow, he took that torpedo that was spotted the whole time. Okay, cool.
Right? Right?
And
Whatever.
some of it was like, I didn't think the Iowa was going to stay broadside, shall we say, as opposed to just stupid forever. So
The Iowa is in a predicament here. He can angle against you or he can angle against the Gneisenau. He can't angle against both.
I figured he was just going to angle against Gneisenau or against me because Gneisenau is significantly less scary.
All right, so you got the heal off. Again, you're a little late on using your heal. You know, so again, I run a mod here that tells me how much heal I can take, and when I'm at full heal capacity. It also flashes when the consumable is available. This is all stuff that you can't get in vanilla, and you don't have to run it in vanilla, but it's one of the things that, you know, I find very, very helpful when I play.
Oh yeah, I should be faster on the trigger with these heals. And I didn't realize that I was 5-6 seconds behind. So
The
if
first
add
one,
that
you
up-
yeah, the first one you were pretty far behind.
I think you're spotted by the
Yeah.
Fletcher now.
I do think it is the Fletcher, if I remember.
Okay.
But
If you look at the mini-map and when you spotted and when you went dark, you can approximately estimate where he is.
I'm trying to figure sort of line of bearings on this. Yeah, basically by doing that. And I'm also worried about someone getting... I don't know how long it had been since we had spotted the San Diego. And I'm worried also about our cap.
Yeah, I'd be going right
mean,
back
you
to
have-
the cap. Forget about everything else.
I don't know. You have 3 ships down there on the cap against 1 destroyer.
Don't trust it.
Because we don't know where the San Diego is. I'm thinking that destroyer might have some help.
Well, there's your San Diego right there. So he's moved up to about here to shoot at you. Okay, there's the Fletcher. Now, you've been spotted this whole time. The last thing you want to do is turn north here because he probably dumped torpedoes at you.
Why is your Benson not shooting the Fletcher?
Holding the heel strategy for maximizing adrenaline rush, it can be, but my concern about that is the adrenaline rush is great until you die. Now this
I would
last
tell
heel,
your Benson to go to find the Fletcher right now. Like, you win
Yep.
this. You 2v1.
Yep.
And the Benson has way more hit points than the Fletcher too.
absolutely.
Yeah, the Benson should be able to 1v1 this one.
This last heel was a waste. I would not have used it when you did?
I might have been counting on eating torps, but yeah, ironically, the one heal I use too soon is the last heal.
You're exactly right. Now, slow down. Forget the. I mean, you'd hope the Benson will take care of him, but I'd be looking at the San Diego and the Nelson. You're moving at full speed forward, and because of your brisk, you're going to come out right in front of the San Diego and possibly right in front of the Nelson.
Oh yeah, this is gonna get weird quick, and I was worried about Fletcher torps there. Is why I was going full speed. Is I wanted to get that island between myself and potential torpedoes.
Yeah, but the problem is now. I mean, you're
San
very
Diego
lucky
also
that
has Fletcher torps.
you're very lucky that the Nelson has turned south like he did, because he absolutely could citadel you right now if he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, and
We're about to find out if he does.
It's at about this moment here where I go on brown alert, and I'm like, I have a cheek citadel, don't I now?
You do. But he wasn't ready for it. He didn't know how to exploit it, and you're very fortunate. A good player would have just gone straight at you and boom.
Yeah, and some of this is I'm like, the game's won, time to press, but yeah, that if I'm dead, I don't get my Kraken or anything like that. So.
I don't know, like San Diego could have pulled forward there and torped you.
Yeah, there's a lot that could have happened.
If you looked at your turrets, I don't know why he didn't do it.
Well, he saw the
I think he's
Benson.
grounded.
I mean,
think
he can still shoot the Benson while torping him.
But you're right. I think
think
he
the
did
same-
hit the beach as well. Yeah.
I was looking at sort of what he was doing when he was on the mini
Yeah,
map.
of course.
I think he was on the beach.
Be gone.
Nice.
Well, five medals, 5 achievements. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. You came in first place.
I have proof.
Yeah, fireproof. And Dreadnought, of course. He
Yeah,
was
I'd
angled
bet
just
on
enough, yeah.
fireproof for that.
Yeah. 2 million
Oh, it's nice.
potential damage. 2 million credits. What a game.
But thanks for pointing out about the not getting the repair party up on time, because that's over the course of the game, right? Even if it's only 6 seconds, which I know the first one definitely wasn't, and probably the rest of them weren't. You know,
Yeah.
that's a minute, half a minute, basically of waiting extra for me to get my last repair up.
Yeah. The lesson is play Musashi's cruiser. I don't know if I would do that necessarily, but
No, like he could have gotten punished in this game by showing too much side, but he didn't. So
that's right. Oh well.
I think I was relatively aware of whether the Iowa was going to be sending shots my way. I was not aware of how quickly I was going to get burned out by the Drake, especially also the Drake and Nelson combined.
Well, I mean, triple fires will do that, and you're very lucky it wasn't 4 fires, you know. So,
Definitely. And, you know, maybe, just maybe, I need to go back and definitely pick up the fire prevention expert.
yes, definitely want
I-
fire prevention.
If this
he
replay
would,
proved,
yeah.
if this replay proved anything,
Yep. And vigilance, as you saw, wasn't, and at least in this replay, wasn't very helpful. Sergeant Sully, enjoy your work. Good luck. Thanks for hanging out. All right. Now, Duckman, like I said, if you don't like the tunes, you can always change them using channel points. What are we gonna put for a timer for title here? Cruiser, something like cruiser play. Yeah, well, and that's right, Hujam. So again, if he was where he was originally, it would have been harder for that Drake to farm as much damage from the Musashi, and others. But I mean, in this game, it worked out for you playing a lot more aggressive. That's what I'm gonna call it, aggressive CA. Because that's really how you played it. You played it more like a cruiser than a battleship.
Definitely. Probably more like in Alaska.
Mm-hmm.
If that comparison makes sense.
It does, although Alaska has radar.
Alaska has radar, right?
And hydro.
But in terms of like survivability, like I wouldn't play a Des Moines or also you can tell by my comparisons here. I like my American ships.
Yeah.
I wouldn't play a Des Moines or Worcester like this
I mean, you also got lucky.
in the open as much.
You also got very lucky that the enemy didn't really take advantage of the open flank, right? When the Gneisenau went down, the other one's running away. That's when they could have done something, but they sat and then they turned the other way back to the cap. So you got very lucky there. It'd be a different story if they had pushed, like right into your side or something. That could have been problematic for you.
Was that sort of as I had turned back north, right? Because I do sort of like a little loop-de-loop by that big old island.
Mm-hmm.
Is that sort of where you were saying it could have gone the other way?
Yeah, so I'm trying to advance it
whereas
here. I'm trying to get to the spot in the game. It's a little bit hard for this, but so right about here. So you've got one Gneisenau that's dead, the other one's running away. You can see these two try to get into position. Your Benson got in the perfect spot at just the right moment to be there to block things. But if he wasn't there, I mean, and if the Fletcher was still around, that's the big thing. If the Fletcher had stayed, I don't know why the Fletcher went back to the cap. But if he had stayed there, I mean, that could have been real problematic for you.
I mean, wasn't the Jutland going to cap it though? Because that was some of what I was reading there. I'm like, the Nelson and the Fletcher. I could see that the Jutland was back in their cap, so I figured they were going to keep my left flank somewhat clear. And I do try and use these islands a little bit like checkpoints. You'll see me do that a couple times where I push up to the island and by the end of the game I end up pushing around them, but definitely when I was engaging the the Iowa and the Ashitaka while the Nelson was about to start taking shots from behind me, I tried to use that island there to sort of cover my backside.
Right. Which is, like you said, something you would do as a cruiser player. I mean, it's just it worked out well that the enemy wasn't able to get on your side.
Yes.
Your flank held essentially. When I stopped the map before and I drew that line, all it takes is one or two of those ships on that corner to crumble, and then now you're stuck because you're giving your flank to the enemy. So your side, I mean. So it worked out well for you in this particular game, but overall I'd say you've got that cruiser mentality of I'm always moving someplace, and I'm always moving someplace at full speed. And with Brisk on top of that gets you into trouble very easily. So I think the big takeaway from this replay is to slow down. And like once you get into a position where you're going to shoot something, just stop, go to a quarter forward or a quarter backward, something like that, and just keep shooting it till it's dead while you've got vision on it or it disappears. Then you can worry about moving someplace else.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because you could have parked kind of where the Drake is, right behind that. You could have parked there and just kept shooting at Nelson, and eventually he's probably gonna buy it. And the nice thing about that position is it gives you the flexibility to reverse or move forward and adjust yourself accordingly. Like look at your southern flank right now; it's not looking so good, right? So if you see that, you know, you could use that and say, okay, I need to reverse and point my bow at the Scharnhorst Ognavoy to the south, for example. But because you're moving around so much, you cut out a lot of your fire opportunities on different ships.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because I'm watching it back and I'm seeing the subs kind of taking down the Scharnhorst, but for our sub player knowing what he was doing, it would have been. I would have been the filling of red team sandwich.
Right. Right. All right. Well, Duckman wants funk, so we'll switch over to some funk. Cool. All right. Well, thanks for sending that one in, and thanks for subbing and all that good stuff.
Yep, thanks for covering it. Glad, good to see that. Even when I, had what I thought was a whopper game, like seeing where I can improve. So.
No problem. What's up, Hockey Jetty? All right. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to our Stream Raider screen. I'm gonna set up the last replay for this portion of the stream, and then we're gonna switch gears and do something else. So that was our Musashi. Next one we've got is going to be M-Note and the Lightning. So let me get that set up. I'm going to run a commercial break while we get things set up. How was the rest of the con? It was really good. It was really good. How was the rest of yours, man? You would have spent it at the bar? I mean, you can. There's a shout out for hockey. Oh. It's continuous words on stream. You got to hang out with friends? There you go. All right, let's get our screenshot, our initial screenshot set up. I do that for anybody that I know is a streamer. It's always nice to be able to support each other, and that sort of thing. So, capable. There you go, Duckman gets capable. All right, so let's drop the Tsurugi. Lightning is still available. We are Gucci there. Coming up on the 3-hour mark. Like I said, after this replay, we'll switch it to something else. Actually, let's see. We can do Golf with Friends. We could do Project Planet. We could do...
Hey, I just want to check. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, great.
Let's see, what else can I put up here? Okay. Commercial break is ending in 10 seconds. All right, welcome back, everyone. It's time for you all to have another vote. Another vote. So, you all tell me, after this next replay, you want I'm going to have you guys tell me which game you would like me to play for a bit. You can choose Golf with Your Friends. That's a miniature golf game. I actually have a few game keys to give away for Golf with Your Friends. Project Planet is is kind of a fun party game as well, where you deal with play as humanity trying to save the planet from the Earth, who wants to kill humanity. 6 people can play that. It's a pretty fun game. There's also Manor Lords, which just had a big patch, and I'm trying to finish up a earlier version of that game. Civilization 6 is a game that I play on Monday nights, so I'll be playing it tomorrow night with Sea Raptor, Sith Kitten, and Captain Vices. I would probably just load up the last autosave for that in multiplayer, and I can show you guys how easily, quote-unquote easily, I could win our multiplayer game. And then the final choice is Lethal Company, which I don't have a lot of experience with, but I do own the game and don't mind playing that. So y'all get the chance to vote. Put out which games you would like to see me play. You've got the ability to encourage or impact the vote with using channel points and that sort of thing as well. And there's you've got, it's a 10-minute poll, so you got plenty of time to choose the game that you would like. All right. Hey, what's up, Realm? There's a shout out for a Realm as well. All right, let's get into our game then. This will be our last game for this portion of the stream at least, and this is a Lightning. Remember, chat, you'll have the ability to vote for which of the 5 replays you think are best to go to YouTube. All right, so let's bring up the build viewer. You're lurking today?
Can I say a
Nice.
few things about this replay?
Go ahead, Mr. Note.
Well, first of all, there's one thing that I want to say that I think will help me get the most out of this replay, but it will kind of spoil how the game ends. So I don't know if you want me to go ahead and say that.
And then you say whatever you want.
Okay, so this game does end in a loss, but it's a very close loss. And I feel that if I had played better, perhaps I could have turned it into a win. So I'm hoping that you can kind of maybe point out some areas where maybe I could have done something a little bit differently and maybe it would have changed the outcome of the game.
Perfect. Okay, good to know. So it's
The other thing is that I don't do very well in the British destroyers. I'm working up the line now, and I'm trying to learn how to play them better. I don't think I do very well in them, so any tips on, better ways to utilize the capabilities of this line would be really appreciated.
okay. Perfect. Yeah, it gives us some stuff to discuss. So, first and foremost, the Lightning is a very good Tier 8 destroyer. It was one of my favorites going through the line, mainly because she's got really good concealment base. At 5.52 kilometer concealment, it's pretty competitive at Tier 8. So that's helpful. She's got personal defense hydro, you can call it. Her guns are pretty comfortable. I can't remember if the rear turret's 360. I think it is. It's got short duration British smoke, and it's got the ability to single fire torpedoes or whatnot. She's a pretty good anti-destroyer destroyer. So yeah, let's take a look at what you did to build her. 5 or 6 of us can play Project Planet. The Earth player is trying to make, yes, exactly. So you got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming system, steering gears, and concealment. Absolutely what you'd want to pick. Here's the turret angles. Let's see. Okay, the rear turret is not a 360, but it's got a pretty good arcs anyway. With the rear turret not being 360, one of the things you could do is play with main battery mod 2 if you find that your rear turret just isn't available enough when you need it to be. The other thing you can do too is you can try using smoke generator mod 1 so that your smoke generator lasts longer. So it's up for 11 seconds right now. What do we get out of this with this one? It's probably not that great. You get an extra 2 more seconds of activation for smoke. You've got a 10-point captain. Is there a special captain or is it just a regular captain?
No, it's just a bog standard captain.
Okay. First thing I don't like seeing is you went gunfeeder first. You should go preventative maintenance first. This is huge for destroyers. You don't want to lose your guns, your torpedo launchers, your engines, your rudder, etc., etc. Preventative maintenance keeps all that alive. So to me,
My thinking... No, go ahead.
my thinking is you want to do that. This is the core build, going down this line. Then after that, you typically will save up for something else like Adrenaline Rush, or I would save up for radiolocation. Okay, what's your thinking, sir?
So my thinking here is that, from my understanding, the British destroyers are one of the lines that really uses both types of ammunition quite a bit because they're both pretty good. So the ability to switch between them is something that I value, and that's why I went with Gunfeeder first.
Okay. Now
no.
the big thing about these guns is the reload time is 4.5 seconds. So this isn't a case where you're a cruiser and changing to AP gives you the ability to citadel something that otherwise you wouldn't have been able to do so. You've got enough reload time to where you can switch shells without worry whatsoever. I can't think of that many situations where, you know, I'd say, oh man, I wish I could have swapped to HE quicker or to AP quicker. It just, I don't think it's really worth your while. So if I were you, when free respecs come around, I would respec off Gunfeeder. Here's the problem. If you do this and you decide, okay, I really wish I had preventative maintenance, you go preventative maintenance, now you have to wait till 15 points to get that 4-point skill. And that's more grind. That's more slog before you get to it. That's the real problem with this setup. Here's what I would do. I would do this. And then after that, I as you guys know, I'm a slave to radiolocation. This helps so much when trying to deal with enemy destroyers and subs. I would go radiolocation next. Where would I go from there? Probably Adrenaline Rush. And that leaves 4 points. So with your 4 points, couple of choices. You don't have a heal, so Superintendent isn't as valuable. I would probably go for main battery anti-air specialist maybe to buff up the guns.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
And then you could do consumable specialist so that you get your next smoke that much quicker after it expires. And your hydro as well. This is the lightning. I might do something like that. I don't know what the build document shows, but let's see.
Build document shows something for the daring. There might be heavy AP in it or so. And no ready location.
So
Yeah,
the
and with
build
the daring-
document,
Oh.
and this makes more sense for daring than a lightning anyways, because lightning, personally, I'm still shooting HE most of the time, so I don't see a lot of value in the heavy AP, and daring gets a heal whereas lightning doesn't, so that maybe isn't as helpful either. So, yeah, I mean, personal opinion, I would go for radiolocation and a 1-pointer and be done with it. I'd do something like this.
Okay.
I think that's the same build I'm actually using on my Cossack.
Mm-hmm.
I might have greased the gears over consumable specialist. I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up.
Mm-hmm. Right. Ragnar, hey, thank you. I'm glad you caught the commentaries and stuff like that. I am releasing the King of the Sea coverage on YouTube, so I'm glad that you're enjoying it. And the Buenos Noches match with the bot, oh my god, if they would have brought a human player in, they had a chance of winning that first game, and that could have changed the course of that whole series. So yeah, I agree, that was pretty intense. Flags, you've got anti-det, fire, flood, fire, speed, consumables, smoke, and hydro. These two you could probably use to get rid of. The problem with the hydro is because it lasts longer, it also cools down quicker. So, I mean, you essentially get your hydro back at the same time. This is a personal defense hydro. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's up to you. If you're a hydro enjoyer, you can do that. Okay? But like the one flag that you're really missing here is the fire reduction one. This is huge. You need this as a destroyer player because if you get set on fire and your DCP is down and you're spotted, you need that fire to blow out as quickly as possible. So reducing the fire duration by 20% is huge. Okay? So
Okay.
I would, if you're gonna keep one of these two flags, like, I'd probably keep the Hydra one over the Smoke one. The Smoke one's okay. But you've got so many smokes as a destroyer player anyway. You've got 6 charges and they're short duration smoke anyway. So you can do that one. I'm going to do something like that. Alright, let's get into your game. And let's see how things go. Oh my god, you guys. Of course, you 3-way tie it. You were like, guys, even I'm better than Bot. Put me into coach, right? Absolutely. Alright, so I'm going to make a new poll. Planet. What was it? Project Planet, Manor Lords, and Lethal Company. Okay. Alright, and I'm going to make it 5 minutes in case you jerks tie it up again. So, new poll is up there. You've got Project Planet, Manor Lords, Lethal Company. Lethal Company, many people know. You go around and, I don't know, collect stuff. Manor Lords is more of a relaxing city building game. It's a one-player event. Lethal Company, other people can join me. Project Planet, other people can join me. Project Planet, you don't need the game to be able to join. Lethal Company, you do. And like I said, Manor Lords is a single-player experience. So you all choose what you'd like to see me play for, I don't know, about an hour or something like that. And then we'll come back to Warships. Frosty does sometimes hit it. Okay, so, excuse me, matchmaking. You are middle tier. There's no carriers. There's no subs. 2 things that are very important. Yeah, chat might want me to pick, and damn it, Realm, I will if I have to. I'll pull this car over. Don't make me do it. So, lack of radio location means you don't know where the nearest is. You really better hope it's not Jutland, Friesland. I would be coming.
I am terrified of that division.
Oh yeah. Now, hey Dreamweaver, I like that you are on the left side of this cap here because you can duck behind this island pretty darn quick. So I would be thinking about that once I get in the cap, turning towards the island so that I've got a way to run.
Okay, I don't do
and
that,
you turn the
but that's a
wrong
good
way. Yeah. Because if you think about it, if you get detected right here, you're screwed, right? You got to turn all the way south and either hope they won't follow you or somehow you can break line of sight.
My thinking about the Friesland Jutland division, I noticed that I had 2 destroyers on my team spawn on Seaside. So, mirrored matchmaking, I'm thinking that's the side that the division spawned on, and it turns out that I was correct.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't put stock in matchmaking and what it does or doesn't do. You can see that the 2 of them over on the C cap right now. That's good for you, bad for your teammates over there. What that tells me is it's like, okay, we got to think more about, you know, what we're gonna do and how we're gonna do it. There was a comment about Hujam saying looking to hit torps, as in take torps. Yes. So if you're gonna go in the cap like this, you might want to be thinking about putting your hydro on within the next 30 to 60 seconds, because that'll be about when the torpedoes will come on cooldown and start hitting. Mahan? Now, Yugumo asking for a smoke screen tells you something. It tells you that he's torpedo reload booster Yugumo, not smoke.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Right, that does have a choice between the 2, right?
Yes. Now, this is problematic. You're going to bump into him. As soon as I saw him, I would have stopped reversing and gotten ready to smoke. But it doesn't seem like you're being punished for it just yet. See, so you just fired AP, now you're switching to HE, and Gunfeeder doesn't help you there anyway. Okay, I would be smoking right now. Good. You've got a suicidal Victoria. Sometimes it's a mirror north to south sometimes mirrors across. Yeah, that's what I mean. I just don't play it with that thought. And look, both your destroyers are dead on the other side. Shocker.
Tough luck.
All right, you've got A. I would go to B.
My fear is running into that division by going to B.
Yeah, of course. But who else is going to go B if you don't? And you've got really no ability to farm right now, right? Like, your smoke is about to expire. You can set up another smoke and farm, but I don't know that you're going to get a lot of mileage out of it. And your Victoria threw his life away for no good. So, you know, well done and move on. Look at the radar. You mean the Alaska? The Alaska is turned around. Your Mogami is quite low as well. You're already down 3 ships. Ouch. But where I would go, honestly, is I'd go right around here. Like, I want to put myself in a position to support, if these destroyers push through, put myself in a position to either go into B or go south to support my team down there. This team over here, I mean, they're gonna do their thing, and it's gonna be hard for you to break something open over here unless you get lucky torpedo hits, which you can go for too, by the way. All right, looks like you're doing what I was talking about. Manor Lords. Okay, we'll do Manor Lords next. So Bismarck and Iowa both left the B cap. So aside from the enemy destroyers, which you don't know where they are, it's wide open. Oh, I say that as B starts to get capped. So those destroyers are over at B. You're loving the funky soundtrack? All right, good. Remember, if you don't like the music or you want me to change up the channel, just use channel points and let me know which channel you want to use. It's a channel point redemption tool. I would luck chuck torpedoes at the Friesland right now. He's probably got Hydro on, but what else are you doing with your torps anyway?
Yeah, just fire the normal spreads into that smoke. Maybe maybe you catch him, maybe you flush him out of the smoke.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
Mm-hmm. Don't let him play his game. Play your game. How much longer am I on the front page? For the rest of the stream, my dude. I heard USA ships always look rusty and warm because they use them more. I don't know about that one. What?
So apparently past me heard you and launched those torps.
Problem is, you're not really doing much else right now. Alright, there's the Friesland.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Oh, the Mayhem
Oh,
was
no,
here
that's-
too.
Yeah.
They're
all 3 destroyers.
3 in this gap. Okay.
Yeah, my caution turned out to be well justified.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't have gone in there against the Friesland. But on the other hand, like,
Who else is going to do it?
that they're not doing anything.
Yeah. Like, go out and get in front of the Iowa and torp him. Or...
And now you're running back in the direction where all these destroyers are heading. So,
Which is fine, it just
are
means you have to kill
planning
them.
Yeah, are you planning to actually fight them? Because if you don't, then why are you going
The
there?
thing is that on this flank I have quite a bit of support.
Who's currently dealing with other things. So unless you're telling them, I need your help, I don't know that it's
Fair
going to help
enough.
much.
You also should not be shooting AP here. It's
No.
completely wasted. I don't think I would ever shoot AP on the Lightning, to be honest.
And that's
Really,
what I mean
thought that
about...
I thought that the AP on the British destroyers were like improved and.
Only on the 9 and 10.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. Not only that, but, I mean, in most situations, it's not going to matter too much. Unless you're in, like, a continual firefight with somebody. But most destroyers are just going to turn, like what the Jetland did.
9 and 10 get the improved because they have a lower caliber. It's like a different gun. These are stock standard 120s.
Now, I know you really don't want to do it, but this would have been a good opportunity for you to charge with Hydra going.
Get
Yeah,
the destroyer
probably.
spotted for my teammates.
Just
Yeah,
kill
get a
him
spot for your
frequently.
teammates.
He's
Because-
low enough that you kill him.
Correct. The Jutland's quite low. Also, the Mayhem doesn't have Hydro, so if you kill the Jutland, now the Mayhem can't see you anyways. And the Friesland looks like, I mean, his last note is the other way, but he's also low on health. So it's like, you've got 3 destroyers, 2 of which you could probably dispatch relatively easily. And that could have broken the game wide open. That might have been what you were looking for when you said, I need to know what I could have done to do differently. I probably would have done that. You running back to the
Okay.
Massachusetts right now isn't going to help. If you're going to do this, put your Hydro on to help the Massachusetts see Torps that are coming. But the Jutland, the Mayhem, the Friesland, I mean, they're smart enough destroyers. They're not going to let themselves get spotted by a battleship that's pushing.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Okay, good kill on the Jutland. Now, Mayhem is in that smoke, or Friesland, one of the two. And it's the Mayhem because the Friesland's on the other side of the map. So, just go. W at him with Hydra going.
Capture that area.
Tech does advance or more, that is true. If you look at the Des Moines, which is kind of like the ultimate end of World War II cruiser compared to the Omaha, which is what the United States had for a lot of their cruisers at the early start of the game, or start of the war. Pensacola, Indianapolis, I mean, you're right. A lot of advancements there. Dude, put your Hydro on. Like, you are coming into a channel the Mayhem is most likely torping because the Massachusetts is heading that way and the Zuma too. That would have possibly spotted those torpedoes a little bit earlier for the Azuma.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
see that gun feeder wasn't useful there because my guns would have reloaded normally without it.
It's never useful on any destroyer, in my opinion. The reload is too quick that you get anything out of it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, fortunately the Zuma's with you there to get the kill. You're going to go into the B-cap. They have but 1 destroyer left, and it's that Frenchy destroyer.
Problem solved, sir.
Bring it back. It's going to be tough. You're down by 2 ships.
Might actually be a good idea to smoke the Izuma up here.
Yep,
Just
I was
so
just
you can
going to
get
say
them
that.
capped quicker and it doesn't get farmed and reset.
And the Venturer is in A. I would actually turn around and go right back to A.
Yeah, going towards the C cap doesn't really make any sense here. It costs you like probably 2 minutes to get there, cap there, and then get back.
Mm-hmm.
The Ruprecht is already kind of capping this.
You could
It's
smoke right
obviously
here to
getting
prevent...
reset, but
Yeah, if you smoke right there, for example, you might prevent the Ruprecht from being spotted when he shoots. Also, when you're turning, you turn tighter if you go at a half speed while you're turning. Okay, Alaska went into A now, so A is probably
All
not so
stations
good.
requesting fire on the designated target.
Hydro,
you could
Hydro,
maybe
Hydro.
still get a good ambush on this Alaska with the torps if you
With
use
your
these
single
tiny
fires.
little islands.
Yep. But you gotta make something happen now. You're gonna lose no matter what. If you don't.
And you can take a hit from the Alaska. Like,
So far, it looks like he hasn't been using his consumables at all anyways.
There's me communicating in chat. I recognize that the Alaska is what's preventing me from going back into A.
no, you
Right.
gotta go at the Alaska right now, straight at it, torp it.
Yes. Yes, but turning out like
This-
this is you're just sitting here for the duration of the height of the radar, saying, "Here, shoot me."
Like, you're not gonna kill it and hit it with torps from this angle.
Nope.
You gotta go in, use US 15,000 hit points, eat a salvo, and then kill it while it's reloading.
Bingo. So
Uh.
I'm gonna pause it here for a sec. So no, what I'm talking about is, and what Grundy's talking about is, all right. Imagine this is the ship right here. Okay, just imagine, because obviously I can't move the ship. But what you do is you move forward like this. Okay, you come out in front of the Alaska. Now you come out of the Alaska, bow on. That is important because you want to protect your torpedo tubes. So you come out, bow on. You wait for him to shoot you. He's going to shoot you right away because he's excited because you're a destroyer. Right? He shoots you right away. Right about here. Pow! Ow! Ooh! My engine's broke. Whatever. DCP. Continue to move. You move about here. Maybe a little bit farther forward or behind. Okay? Once you do that, you single fire torpedo into him. And he's dead.
You might
You
not
completely
even need
execute
to
him.
do that because, like, if you don't get spotted by going that channel and turning, he might have actually pushed forward and be even closer. So you could just do the drive-by in one go.
There's a possibility, but he popped his radar at exactly the worst possible time and spotted him because of that.
No, yeah, no. This is the second replay that I've sent to you where I should have played more aggressive and charged the ship rather than turning out and running away.
Yes. There are no ships that are radar proof. Oh, today? No.
Like, yeah, what are you hoping? Like, who do you think is gonna kill the Alaska for you?
Nobody. Nobody. And he's smart enough to put his hydro on. See, that's the other reason why you have to go and ram it down his throat. Because with hydro on, he's still gonna die. But now you've dumped all your torpedoes, which is the only real deterrent to this Alaska. And any ships that are torpedo proof? No, definitely not.
It's like half the hit points wasted for nothing, instead of
Right.
losing half the hit points for a dead Alaska.
So
and
when
being
you
in the A cap.
when you look at the score, now keep in mind the score's flipped, and the caps are flipped. Okay, it's just a replay bug. But when you look at the lineup and you look at the current situation, what you got to do is start thinking to yourself, okay, it's time to do all the stupid things, because maybe one of those stupid things will win the game.
And it would have, killing the Alaska there would have flipped the result of this game. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Because it's the Alaska that pretty much keeps me away from what I need to do to win.
Well, yeah. And in this engagement right here, it felt like you were spending too much time trying to finesse your shots into him. Just focus on smacking with HE and be done with it.
Smoke screen set.
But yeah, when you know you're really down, that's when you make those ridiculous, stupid decisions. If it doesn't work out for you, whatever, right? But if it does work out, then songs are sung of that day. You know what I mean?
Because right now you don't have the health anymore to make this play.
No. No, and you have to hope the Alaska's radar is on cooldown because you're in his radar range right now.
Yeah,
So-
that's what I mean. If the Alaska was dead here, I could play closer to A, which would have really helped.
Why are yeah?
I don't know why you're staying in radar range.
He has to because of the torps are 8 kilometers, which is why I hate this ship.
That's true. Now, if he's got priority target, you might try to bait the radar here. When you're at like 9.8 kilometers or something and you're about to leave, you target him, then hit the X key to break the lock, and then hit it again to retarget. And you do that a bunch of times. And the reason you do that is because if he's got priority target, then it goes from one person targeting him to 0 to 1. So it tells him, hey, somebody's torping me. And because you're so far away, like right now is good, right? Because you're detected, but you can just sail away a bit. But you're right, the Alaska is absolutely the reason you're going to lose this at this point. The other thing you could have done is shot at him. I mean, frankly, if you're detected and it's going to take you a while to get out, you might as well just shoot at him at least once.
This is the last chance you win this if your Zuma kills the Miyoko here, which is good that he shoots it, and now gets the No, he doesn't. That was the last chance, though.
It really was, wasn't it?
We still could have had a chance if the Alabama didn't realize it needed to go into B, but unfortunately, he does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was about to say, you probably catch up in points, but only if they don't go into the B cap.
Mm-hmm. Are warships named after women? A lot of times they refer to warships as she, as females, but usually they're named differently depending on the class and stuff. So, for example, the British, they had their names were based off of, like, it depends on the class, but a lot of times they had like the tribal class, so that would be like different native tribes.
I think you need to actually get closer to the Alabama and shoot it and bait it into not going in the cap, trying to chase you. You might die for it, but if he goes in the B cap, it's lost anyway.
Hey, Smile Crow, Terrace Mark. That's the last one. Oh, permanent birthday camo. Giveaway going 60 seconds. Say something in chat right now. Make sure you're a follower. You'll get yeeted a code if you win. Right, in the United States, cruisers are named after cities, battleships are named after states, aircraft carriers are named after battles or famous people.
I don't think it would have even mattered, to be honest. I don't think
Probably
you catch
not.
up. It's
Or
super
really
stupid.
anything, I don't think Enterprise was a battle or a famous person.
Why was the native Indian name popular? Well, the British, they called it a tribal class, so they just named it after tribes. I mean, there's the British, the town class, so it was named after different cities in Britain. Every country's got their different naming schemes. And then you've got, like, the Germans, where they destroy their destroyers are, what, Z and a number? So... everybody's a little different.
Yeah, I think if you want to pinpoint it on a single event in this match, it was your decision to not rush this Alaska.
Yeah, looking back on this and what you've said, yeah, that thought never even occurred to me. I really need to learn when to make the really aggressive possible sacrifice play. Sometimes I just play too cautiously.
It's not even a sacrifice play. You don't die for this.
Right.
The only way you die for this is if you don't have a dead flag and you detonate. The Alaska can't kill you from full hit points.
Big O won. Congrats, Big O. So for me, I think the biggest thing was, even before that Alaska, if you would have just charged that smoke with that had the Mahan and the Jutland, I think you would have caught them completely off guard. That would have been huge because the Massachusetts was right there, right? So I really feel like you could have had a better opportunity to take those two guys out quicker. Would that have mattered in that game? Probably not, maybe, but I mean...
My question is, if they damage me enough, then would I have the health to make that Alaska rush later?
No, but that's the thing. So you either have that event, that was your, like, I would say that was like your first opportunity to make a daring play to make something happen. You didn't take it, fine, whatever. So, then the Alaska is your next opportunity, really.
I don't know if you would have my threshold would have been for the Alaska about 10,000 hit points, I think. If you're above 10,000, I would have made the rush play.
Mm-hmm.
With basically sure that you don't die for it.
Mm-hmm.
Because like Alaska has like 6 forward-facing guns. The HE damage. By the way, he didn't even have HE loaded. He had AP loaded. But if you go from the HE, one HE shell is like 1400 damage. Even if he hits with all 6 of them, that's 8500 damage that you take.
Yeah, I mean it's rough either way. You know what I mean? There's no easy like, oh, you should have done that. And you know, no sane person would charge an Alaska in the game. But at the point you were at, with that level of desperation, it's time to give away your sanity and make it happen. You know?
I mean, he was close enough. Like it's like you don't charge an Alaska if you're spotted like all the 5.5 kilometers away because he gets
Yes.
multiple salvos off.
Yes.
But with that ambush situation where he's basically like 3 kilometers away, he can shoot once and then he's dead. Unless you miss your torpedoes, which hopefully you don't.
So really just learning to be more aggressive when the situation calls for it.
Yeah. And also stop worrying about your shell type. Like,
Yeah, not on the 8.
I mean, even
Yeah,
frankly,
that's fair.
even on the 9 and 10, like I'd rather you put your brain power into like where, you know, like your positioning and like where do you need to support first and foremost. You know,
Yeah,
ammo
true.
type and doing that kind of damage and stuff is that comes much later, you know. Okay, we're coming up on that first part here. You see the Jutland, okay, and then you smoke, or he smokes, and you both smoke. This right here, you've broken contact. The last thing he's probably going to do is leave that smoke. I really feel like this was a good opportunity for you to rush with hydroactive. And if you look at the enemy, most of those ships are pretty far back. Now, if you rush
Yeah.
in, there's the Alaska.
Yeah, I didn't even
Yeah, he
realize
doesn't
that
really have a lot of
because
support.
that was the Jutland, right? With this,
Yeah.
I thought it was the Friesland, but it's a Jutland. He has the same hydro as you have,
Right.
and you are
Yes.
far more healthy. So
Yes.
if you charge and go in, he has to shoot HE at you, and yet he
Yep.
does nothing.
Yep.
He doesn't really have support at this moment because like all the ships
No.
on the left side are busy, like.
Yep.
So you can probably take this out, and especially since the Friesland gets spotted on the right side out,
Yes.
it's literally just you versus him.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't notice that in the heat of the battle too. So
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to get at. And you could also click on it and tell your team, "Hey, I'm going here," or something like that. You know, have your guns ready, or blah blah blah. But you see all the torpedoes that just went past the Massachusetts. That's Jutland torpedoes.
you also stop this cap from flipping by doing this. And that alone would have won you the game in the end if you
Yeah,
still
it
had this
would've.
cap, right? And they don't
Very
get
good
points
point.
from that.
Well, if I remember right, the Alaska goes and gets it afterwards because Massa gets it here.
I mean, yeah, it gets bad, but it's still a
It's
couple
point
of
gain.
seconds extra where you gain points and they don't gain points, and it
And
was
Yep.
close in the end on
Pretty
points.
close at the end.
Yeah. That's what's fun about this game, right? There's so many things you can learn. There's so many things that you could do differently. And sometimes doing the wrong thing is what gets you the win. But yeah, usually when I play Destroyer, if I see that, you know, my Destroyers on the other side are gone, I'm starting to think more of like, I got to do Destroyer things. So right here, I paused it. If you had gone north, it would have been really hard because you got the Miyoko there as well. Could you, Grunty? Do you think you could have killed the Alaska if he landed torps on the Alaska's bow only?
He has 10, right?
He's got 10.
Yeah, I think he can.
Well, you got saturation, and there's always the possibility he misses one, right? So
Alaska has like what, 60,000 hit points?
something like that.
And the lightning torpedoes, what, 14,000 each? 15,000 each? Yeah, she should have that.
Okay. So instead of turning north like I showed you, because if the problem is the Miyoko's position, right? Miyoko's there to back up, and then you got the battleships there too. So you want to do this drive-by by going up and then turning left to go behind the island, go south of the island while dumping your torps at the Alaska's face.
Like, I'm still convinced, like, with where the Alaska is right now, I don't think the Alaska planned on stopping here. I'm convinced, like, the Alaska wanted to actually go forward in this channel, so he gets
Yeah.
the shots off on the Ruprecht and Yasuma.
Right.
So, yeah, you have a decent chance if you go in the channel and cut down south that you can just torp the broadside of the Alaska while it gets in the channel.
Yeah,
See, rushing, like, taking a look at this overview right now, rushing the Alaska here, yeah, I can probably kill it. But there's the Miyoko there. There was a battleship last spotted, just like 5 kilometers north of that. I don't know that I survived that.
No, but to
You
be
don't
quite
go-
honest,
you don't go fully north on the Alaska.
No.
You stay in this gap channel or you cut back south, and you have the smoke. When the Alaska is dead, there is no radar threat. You can just do the turn safely and get back out on the south side again.
right. Even if you went next to him, torped him, and then smoked, there's a good chance you'll live too. So I mean, anything is better than what you did here, right? Because you basically he radared you at, like I said, at the worst possible time because he saw you and he immediately put the brakes on. So if he didn't radar there and he didn't catch you, yeah, you probably would have caught him closer to you in the channel, and you probably could have easily dumped on him and been done with it. But then you turn south and you go in, and it's like, ouch. Dream, yes, there are aircraft carriers in this game. I think all the other replays I covered had aircraft carriers in them.
Yeah, but now obviously Alaska stopped or slowed down a little bit because expected torpedoes.
Yep. Title for this, guys. What do you guys think? Last Stand. I've heard Hydro.
So I actually thought of one, because I felt that I was being overly cautious. I was thinking something like caution, lightning.
Or I would maybe just call it missed opportunities.
I like that.
Yeah.
But here in the end, like, now you can't do nothing. It's the 8-kilometer torp problem.
Yep.
It's tough.
Yep.
How did
And
the
HP4.
Azuma actually die? What? It was a battleship, right? No, it was actually
no, it was the Miyoko.
It's the Alaska. Miyoko, yeah, in the Alaska.
I mean,
They
they all
should-
three fired at it, so it's just who got the kill.
Yeah, which is why I was kind of saying, maybe you could have shot at the Alaska while you were on radar. If you get him to look at you, take the eye off the ball, and Azuma can get the kill and live, maybe. So, like I said, it just comes down to you're going to lose. It's time to do all the stupid hold my beer things because that's what's going to
After
win.
this missed opportunity with the Alaska torping in the channel, I don't see any way how you could have won this.
Yep, I really don't
Azuma
either.
Killing both the Alaska and the Miyoko was your only chance.
Yep.
And he was in basically a 3v1, so you can't count on that.
No, not at all. All right. Well, Note, thanks for sending that
Thank you.
game in, of course.
Yes, I learned quite a bit from that, both about this battle and about the lightning in particular. So, thank you.
Yeah, of course. And I know a lot of people were on Twitch front page. A lot of people are tuning in, so I've just put my affiliate link in the chat there. If you are thinking about trying this game out, you can click that link and download it. I don't know that I get anything from it, but the big thing is you get some extra goodies in the game. Hopefully that thing works still. Let me click it myself, make sure. Yeah, it looks like it's working. You get St. Louis and Emden, which are both fun cruisers. St. Louis is a tech tree. So, I don't know. You can do that, have some fun with it. Chat, we're going to move things over now. We're going to switch games. So, I'm going to take a moment to do that. I'm also going to go hit the bathroom. And we need to do a vote. So, which replays to YouTube? So, you all are going to choose between the Johnston game, which we're calling Bobblehead, the Jinan game, which I'm gonna put Torp Soup down. Minotaur, fail Sumables. I love that name. Musashi, aggressive, CA, and lightning, missed opportunities. Okay? I'm gonna give you guys 10 minutes to vote. As always, you can use channel points to, you know, have additional votes, Chicago style. I am in Chicago, of course. Balls of Steel at Sea. There you go. Honestly, if he would have rushed the Alaska and made that kill, yes, that would have been a great title for it. All right, we're gonna do a.
Ironically, like if I think about it, like even if you like you didn't really do anything after that anyway.
Yeah.
So even if you just trade 1 for 1 and die there, I think that wins the game on its own.
Yep. All right. I'm gonna step away for a sec, hit the bathroom, and then we're gonna load up Manor Lords and check it out. I'm excited. I haven't played Manor Lords in a while.
I'm gonna head out for a bit. Got some stuff to do.
All right. I said to his wife, "You remind me of what?" Okay. Take the poll down. Why would I take the poll down? All right. Steam Manor Lords. Let's go. And then I need to change here. Manor Lords. Yeah, Dreamweaver. It's they go by bin, right? So the best ones stay as I9s, and then they go down from there. I'm actually on an I9 myself right now, a 9900K. All right, nice job, Schmidt Electric. Did I not run a commercial break when I stepped away? I think I forgot to do that. Sag. Oh, I'll go do that right now then. Get it banged out of here. Okay. Let's restart. We'll do one more of these, and then we'll get started.
Hello there.
Hello, Big O.
Hi.
Hi, you okay?
Just waking up.
Gotcha, gotcha. Lodge. Bam!
So I don't know if I told you, but I started a new job and I work overnights now.
Yeah. Yep, you told me that.
Okay.
Is it working out for you?
Very.
Good. How about gold? Gold works. When you get a dozen eggs, you sell them. Jeez. That is true, Dreamweaver. That is true. Nobody went with Doge. That's funny. I don't know what other words there are. I already got that one, Duckman. Alright, commercial breaks are beginning soon, then we'll get started with Manor Lords. Okay, here we go. Let's make sure this is working properly. Aha! There we go. Now, I made a Manor Lord scene, but I think it's... Okay. We'll just leave it like this. That's fine. So, welcome everybody to Manor Lords. I'm going to stop the music for 1 second. Oh, the poll is still going on for which one to YouTube. Okay, we got a couple more minutes. So this is Manor Lords. It's a game in early access, still under development, but I love the hell out of it. They just patched it. Why am I not hearing anything? Ah, there we go. Okay, so I have the music off. That's fine. So we can leave the funk going. And we'll keep the music off. That's fine. So I'm gonna load my autosave. This is from August, and we're gonna see if we can keep playing this game. I don't know if we can or not. We'll try it. I want to finish it so I can start a new game with all the new additions that the patch brings with it. They bring like fishing ponds and stuff like that. So that should be a lot of fun. So let's try it out and see how it goes, huh? Which Tier 7 premium cruiser are good for ribbons? Atlanta and Flint. American. If you're on the ribbons mission, I'm guessing Iron Meals, I would go for those two. Those are easy. Pâté de foie gras? No, that's not ale. That's Duckman. Yeah, you've got Boise. Boise's okay. Helena is actually better because it's got better rate of fire. Okay, it's possible that... Nope. As I was saying that, the game loaded. So, welcome to my game, where I have claimed 4 regions. Here's the 2 of the, whatever you call them, Hildebolt. And I've got these other 2 regions that I'm going to work to grab. I think I just claimed this region here or something like that. So I've got all these different towns under my control. This is my first time looking at this. They upgraded the engine to Unreal 5 and some of the other stuff about it. So hopefully everything works okay. We'll find out. Large storage is full. Yes, it is. I've got so much stuff here in these various storehouses. It's wild. But they are filling up because I've got these non-stop deep pit mines. Pantry is full at the large storehouse as well. Where's the tavern? Tavern's right here, baby. Serving ale and everything. You even got the guy chilling right over here. Just enjoying a non-existent mug. Resources exist to be used. Cthulhu, my problem is I just don't have much else to do with these. Now I can maybe add another trade center. Where's my trading post? Here. I mean, this one's fully worked. I've got a horsey on it. And these guys are looking to trade a lot of different things, but it's this was an interesting game because my focus on this one was on growth, on getting as many people as possible, and not teching up as fast. So now we've teched up to the point where these guys want stuff. But the goal of this mission, of this game, is to... why does it say pantry is full? Go away. The goal of this one, if I remember right, this scenario, is to destroy the... trade? Oh. This is a new screen. So my goal is to then take out the Baron over here, which I could probably just do. Do you guys want me just to do that right now so I can start a new game? Maybe I should try doing that. How can I do this? SimCity on Nintendo. It was a good one. Good game. Okay, so claim with influence. Okay, so I can't do any of those, but maybe what I can do... What's in the patch? A lot is in the patch notes. All right, let's go ahead and bring up our army, our spear militia, and we're gonna just. What do you have over here? You've got nothing over here. What do you have over here? Nothing over here either. I don't know. It's worth restarting, but at the same time, I put so many hours into this Duckman, I kind of feel like I want to, I just want to make it done. You know what I mean? Have I... Okay, so here I haven't built my church yet. So, not enough goods yet. What am I missing? Stone. I got planks. No. I'm missing planks. Okay, so I need wooden planks. Here's my saw pit. Nobody's working on the saw pit because there is nobody here with nothing to do. Ah, we're low on fuel, I see. Hi, kitten. So, why did I just... Stop! Here. Is this where I'm at? Yeah. Logging camp. I got one person on the logs. I've got 28. I can probably use to drop somebody off of that one. The dead sheeps. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Okay, so we're done collecting berries. We can drop that person off of that. We got 2 people hunting. We can drop one person down to 1 person on that one. And that should free up. Got some clay with a mining pit there. That should free up people to work the saw pit and finish up the woodcutter's lodge. There we go. We're getting more fuel. Thank you, kitten. Got home last night. Flight was delayed. All that good times. Alright, so over time, this is going to collect. Our approval rating is up. Do we have enough housing? We've got room for 10. We got housing for 10. We need to build more houses. Marketplace is here. So I'm probably going to build houses over here next. I should look into doing that sooner rather than later. So we'll do something like this to here. And let's see what we can do for spaces. Alright, so we want double homes. So this gives me 4 double homes. That's kind of nice. I kind of like that. We got one person that's going to be constructing these houses, which is perfect. We're going to put this one on the highest priority. Then we're going to put this one on very high. And this one on high. We're going to go ahead and build a road now to go... I always like building roads along my, the back of my, like, housing and stuff. Just makes it easier for people to get around. It was good catching up at TwitchCon. Absolutely it was. And then let's go ahead and let's finish this off over here. Let's see. If I build a house here to here, because there's a road nearby. Actually, let's see. Go a little bit over here like that. Can I get the same 4? Okay, I can. I can do 4 here. It's about the same space. Now the question is, can I do 5 over here? We're gonna try that. We're gonna go here, and then down to like here, down to there. Can I get 5? No. I can still only get 4, so we'll leave that for now. Ooh, I can show you guys like the big farm, which actually I need to do here anyway, so I can get food. That's probably that's probably more important than even doing this stuff. I forgot about that. So here's how this works. All right, you take corpse pits. And you don't want it attached to anything at all. You just want corpse pits. I think I'll do it over here, because I don't lose trees that way, as many trees. 1, 2, 3, and that is pretty close to the. That is pretty close to the animals, but I think it'll be okay. Now, what we do then is we build a road around. This is one of those really like advanced things that you do, and I'll show you why in a little bit. And build like to that. Okay, now we're gonna take this one, we're gonna demolish it. We're gonna demolish this one, and we're gonna demolish this one. Now we're gonna build housing. But we're gonna do housing in a weird way. We're gonna click, and then around to there. Perfect, and then to that. So this all is backyard. This is all set up for vegetable garden. And then we've got the housing here. We're gonna build that plot. And I'm actually gonna put this on a highest, because we want to get farming vegetables going as soon as possible. We're gonna get rid of these corpse pits as well. Once again, short into around the corner as much as I can go. So I can go to here. Oh, look at that. That's an even more area for this. This is perfect. And we're going to put this also on highest. So this is on highest. This is on highest. This is on highest. That's on very high. We're going to put this on low. We're going to put this one on lowest. We're going to put this one on medium. And because I've already delivered the 2 logs, we're going to leave this one on highest. So then we're going to put this one on very high. And we're going to set this one to high. So they'll build this one, then they'll go to this one, and then they'll go to this one. Are you buying sheeps, House of Sellers? Not yet. Sheeps come later. I think I have sheeps in my main city here. Let's see. Yeah, I do. See? There they are. Alright, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's go ahead and get that fired off. We're doing okay on fuel. I'll drop one more, so that'll give us... Yeah, that'll give us one more person to construct stuff. Bury as in dig a hole in sheeps? I don't know what you're talking about, Duckman. I'm afraid to ask, frankly. So that's gonna get built. Let's let that get built. Over here, this is what it's gonna look like. You got this nice small area. Oh, victory. You got this nice small area for housing, and you got this massive area for vegetables. And you can also use that, by the way, for orchards too. But you typically want to start with vegetables early on, because you can use that to feed everybody. Royal taxes increased. Mercenaries are available. I could start buying some mercenaries. I have no idea how to go to war with this guy. Grow hops? It depends. What do we have here? What's our barley looking like? This land is really not suitable for barley. And look at all those minuses. Look at all those minuses. Not good for barley. How about over here? Oh, this is my barley rich area. That's right. This is where I'd... If you see, I've already put roads down for my farms. I don't know why I built over here on this land with this, but that's alright. I don't know what this road is for either. Oh, I know what happened. I built these roads, and then I forgot about them, and I built my farms over those. Oh well. It is whatever. It is what it is. So we can build some farms over here. For this city, I need to build a farmhouse. Let's see. Do I need to build a farmhouse? Farming. I think I do. Farmhouse. And we probably want to build it... I don't want to build it on top of like this really fertile land. That's the thing, right? Like this is all farm. This is all really good farm over here. I'm glad you like the song choice. Can I fit it over here? No. This is also a good spot for a farmhouse also. Let's see. Where's my barley again? Okay. So I can maybe build it like this, pointed south. Let's see, like over here. Because I want to build a windmill. It's going to be like over here. And then I need to build a, not sheep farm, communal oven. And actually, let's get the roads set up first. So, road from here to here. Done. This road, we're going to just kind of go like this. Try to have minimal impact. Actress, sure. Give me a second. Let me just finish this real quick here. Something like this should be okay. I don't think I... Ooh. I need more housing. I need more housing. Housing. Burgersplots. This is all farmland. This is not... This is farm. This is farm. So probably over here is where I'd want to build it. So let's go ahead and actually... Rob, if you're still here, do me a favor and shout Sith Kid out. I forgot to do that. So we'll go like this. Go like this. Can be a little bit closer. That's fine. And shrink it, shrink it, shrink it. Boom. Okay. Like that. That's good. And we're going to make this the highest. We're going to make this very high. and then high. Because we need space. We need space, a lot of space. As a matter of fact, high, medium, medium. Where's our farming stuff we were building? Over here. We're going to set that to low. We're going to set this to lowest, and we're going to set this to very low. Okay, so here's what you do with the vegetable gardens, okay? So you take 6 corpse pits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You use the corpse pits because you need some sort of a barrier, okay? Like a barrier to drag around. And then when you build stuff, if you watch my cursor, you start the cursor here to the edge, wrap around as much as you can. As soon as it stops, usually around here, you click and then you finish it up, and then you get this nice little triangle area here. Let's see if our burgage plot is finished over here yet. Yes, it is. Now, we're going to definitely want to expand the living space on this too. We have 3 people now that can work. Is anybody living here yet? Well, it doesn't matter. I do have coin. Okay. You're welcome, Pectrus. I'll try to call it out too when I'm doing the next one, because it's going to take a bit before all of this stuff get built. That was the newest settlement that I had picked up. And how are we doing on planks over here? 10. We need a few more planks, and then we can get our church up and running. The church is very important. We need to get stone. We need to get planks. Matter of fact, what I might do. Where's my storehouse?
Bring this here. Move that there.
Tannery, hunting camp, granary, storehouse. Here's my storehouse. It's almost full. I should upgrade this to a large storehouse. I really should. It's about to get full. What do we have here? We're okay over here. But once actually, that's okay, because once I start building my church, should be okay. How are we doing on logs? 13 out of 28. We're using up a lot of logs to produce all of our houses. And these, we could do a backyard extension, but these we're going to hold for when we get to the next level. We start getting tier 2 burgage plots, okay? And then over here, we just do the regular. So I could put backyards in here. But for right now, I think I'll just leave it. Burgage plot finished. This is my main city. Look at all the burgage plots that I'm building over here, because, like, I need housing. I need housing so bad. People wonder where England's magnificent forests went? Yeah, they went straight into building housing and other things. But this is what you do when you've got, like, gigantic cities and nothing else to do with them. Just build stuff. And here's my orchards. Aren't they pretty? No space left for production in this bloomery here. So it's generic store. I think they're trying to say the generic storage is full. Alright, so we're going to have to build another one of these. Not enough goods. What do you mean, not enough goods? Why would you say not enough goods? I have 108 timber. How do I not have enough goods? That's wild. Okay, now it's working. It must have thought I was looking at the other whatchamacallit, the other town. Anyway, let's see if we can get another storehouse by the trade hub, which is over here. This should be fine over here. Put this one on highest. Okay. This one's okay. This one's done. Has anybody moved in here yet? No. So we're gonna want to expand living space here. Put that at very high priority as well. How are we doing on storage? Okay, we need to probably put somebody on getting more logs. These sites all have logs already, so that's good. But I really don't want them building these yet. I want to encourage people to move into these sites here first because they need to grow the stuff. Okay, so that's that town. What do we have over here? This town, okay, we need to upgrade this to a small stone church, but we need clay. We have clay over here. We have a clay deposit. We do have somebody working it. Now, do we have... We have a clay furnace. We need somebody to work the clay furnace and start producing these tiles. Okay, that's important. This is a good playlist, yeah. We can probably afford to have 2 people working the furnace here. How are we doing on food and fuel? Plenty. Plenty. Still have 3 people working the logging camp. Woodcutter's Lodge. We got 1. Forester Hut. You know, we should probably put somebody on the Forester Hut. Our logs are pretty darn full, so we can take somebody off of that, put them on the... We put both families on the Forester Hut. That should be fine. Make sure nobody's working... Okay, somebody's working the Forager Hut here, and there's no berries for them to pick up, so that's a waste of... That's a waste of production. Where are we at for our... We got... Okay, stone's being worked. Good. Large storehouse. Okay, we only have 1 person working the granary, 1 person working the storehouse. We should probably put somebody else on the... probably on that granary for now. Berries for wine and mead. Damn right, dude. Damn right. Okay, I know you're out of production space. Let's see. What do we have? We got all these people replanting trees. It's great. Civilization is indeed fueled by alcohol. There's a great History Channel show I watched on that. So advanced here. This is only the stuff that I'm trading. So I'm gonna write this down. Did we finish the poll? Yes, the lightning. Okay. So that one's gonna go. So we've got planks. What else do we have? We have iron ore, salt. We're storing salt in here? Okay. And then we've got iron slabs. I want to write these down so that I know, like, what dies. I know what we are selling. Firewood. And then cloaks. And shoes. And then crossbows, helmets, and war bows. So those are the items that we are selling. Yeah, see, they're running out of storage here too. Ooh, storm's coming in. Alright, logging camp. Oh my god, you got so many logs. How are we doing over here on logs? 3 people working the logging camp there. That's fine. Oh, do we have... Okay, we got people working here. That's good. That's good. Okay. Getting more food for the people. Anybody moved in here yet? No. Okay, we'll leave that as it is. These are the 2 other ones. That's my main city. I haven't looked at this one for a while. How are we doing here? Plenty of housing space. That's good. I like seeing that. And we've got plenty of food and tons of fuel. We can use to take somebody off of wood cutting, maybe. Nope. Okay. Never mind. That's a lot of foresters' huts. Jeez. Yeah, regrowing an awful lot over there. Bloomeries. Okay. Large storehouse. Bloomery. So we're fine over here on this side as well.
Don't be shy. Good.
Where's my... Okay, this is a stone church. Good. So what I need to do is I need to get this... I need to get this this church built and then upgrade it to stone. So what do I have? I have 50 stone. I need roof tiles eventually, but for right now I'm gonna need... I got planks. Good. So let's go to residential and church. Not enough goods. Surplus. Okay. I'm out of timber. Usually it highlights in red what good I'm missing. But it doesn't seem to want to do that for this one. Frosty is getting wise. Yeah, not enough goods. I need more logs. Okay, where's my logging camp? Here we go. Let's put 2 people on that. We got enough people building stuff now. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and put my last person on here. So basically, no more construction is going to be done, which actually is fine here. I actually want to leave it like that. Alright, construction finished over here. More burgage plots. And this one, we said we wanted to upgrade this church, but we need 10 clay. And where are we at right now? We're at 2 roof tiles. We need 8 more roof tiles. So that's not too bad. We should be there relatively soon. Is there anybody else I can take off of a job? Kind of want to keep forestering going. That's important. We have housing, but not by much. Not worried about that. Not worried about that. We have 5 additional living space. Yes, so the way it works, Duckman, is you start with the clay pit here. This is a mining pit for the clay. And then after that's done, it goes to your clay furnace here. And so I got 2 people working on clay furnaces here. And they're going to convert the clay into roof tiles. And then after enough roof tiles, I need... What do I need? 7 more. Once I get 7 more, boom, I can build a church. Once that happens, I can then use the influence to claim another territory. And then this one here will be building a church, and then that will get me the next, the last free territory. And then I have to figure out how to go to war with this dude, which is going to be interesting. So how are we doing here on logs? Still 0. How to get a bishop? It's pretty simple. You build a church and then throw a family on it. But I don't bother because they don't do much. But yeah, I can throw a family on the church. And there you go. This one is such a hilly town. Look at how hilly this town is. Is that wild or what? Xanda! Hey! Has it... Oh my god, it has been a year. Don't go to TwitchCon again without a hat. I almost brought this one with me. Oh, but you know what? Next time I go to TwitchCon, next time I go to TwitchCon, Zand, I've got this hat. Right? So there you go. Well, I have to make it a little bit bigger. There we go. See, next time I go to TwitchCon, I can wear this. How's that work, Zand? Is that better? Then I got like the whole Twitch thing going on. Got a little messed up on the way over back home again, but I'm sure it'll come back out again. But there you go. You don't think you'd recognize me without it? New Manor hat? Well, I did have this one. That's right, I'm Manor Lords. I should switch to my Manor Lords hat. I forgot about that. What's your question, Big O?
I was gonna ask, are you doing more replays when you go back to ships or no?
Probably. I want to do some live stuff first, and then probably go into some more replays, yeah.
Okay, I got a few for you.
Cool. There we go. Thank you for the reminder. So we're in September. I think this is like year 4. Year 6. This has been a long game, guys. Long game. Oh, is it time for a giveaway? Yes, it is. Time for a giveaway, guys. Say something in chat. You have to be a follower to win. This is for... What is this? It's a CC container. Community contributor container. Let's go. Hey, Puckhead. There's Puckhead.
Can that code you sent be used twice or just once?
It can... Any code can be used once, but you max 2 means you can only win 2 of those types of codes for that patch.
Okay.
So if it says error, you've already redeemed too many of this code, then you have to go and give it to a friend or something. Okay. Duckman is excited. You can tell. How are we doing on clay tiles over here? We're at 7 roof tiles. We need 3 more. We need 3 more. And then over here, we still need more timber. That's weird. Beta Flex is here. Node is still here. Goros! What's up, Goros? All right. This was my second town. It's looking good. It's upgraded. Enough, I guess you could say. You're even more excited if you didn't win? There you go. QBasics, thanks for the follow. Make sure you say something. You've done the thing. You hit the follow button. Just say something in chat so that you can get into the giveaway draw. Goldhoff got somebody. Now, Goldhoff is my capital. Yeah. My bustling metropolis. Glacial. Russian oh, okay. I've seen that game, and I was like, why are people playing this? But it looked interesting. Looked very relaxing, actually. So, Goldhoff. I really want to find... Oh, Terracemark. Did Terracemark win? Schmidt Electric is here. Terracemark won the CC container. Nice. Okay. All right. All right. Now, let's see if we can... Ooh. Is that... No, that's not my new city. It's not good depth in all different types of gear to use. It's quite simulation game. It's got good depth. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you like the game, then do it, you know? No storage space left for a saw pit. Do it. Do it. So... Where's my... storehouse? Here's my storehouse here. Oh, we need to upgrade this, but I need logs. I need logs for this, and I need logs for the church. So, hurry up, y'all. What are you guys doing? Felling a tree, debranching. Okay, so they're getting logs. They're getting logs. I got 3 timber so far. I need 2 more to start work on the church. That's first. That's primary. And then secondary is going to be working on upgrading the storehouse. Chernobyl exclusion zone patch? Oh, God. That would be interesting. All right, we got the roof tiles. Let's go. Upgrade, baby. Definitely making this one the highest priority. We got 2 families working. Are there any places where I can afford to take people off of work? Okay, so we got somebody here. Have I never expanded these? I haven't. Expand living space. Definitely need to expand living space on these 2. The reason why you need to expand living space on these 2 is because of the fact that one family alone working this, they really can't do any other tasks. So having 2 families in working these is ideal. Or 2 families living, I should say, on that plot so they can work on the farm. Okay, so that one is done. Let's go back over to here and let's see. Did we get we haven't gotten our 5 timber yet. There's so much going on in this game that it's difficult to just move fast forward. But I'm going to go ahead and do that anyway. So we're just going to fast... Why are we going down on timber? Are we still... Are we still dealing with... well, look at these trees. That's fun. 4 timber. Who took my shoes? Alright, that's it. That's it. Militia. Let's ready up our militia. Retinue. Rally to here. And our spear militia. Yeah, we'll do spear militia. You can also rally to here. Okay. So now we're going to go get our shoes back. They're cutting... Well, they're not cutting them up for firewood. They're probably taking them and finishing construction on other burgage plots that I had started building on. That's probably what's happening. So, that's okay. How are we at? 6 timber. Okay. So now we can build our church. Church! And let's... I don't really care where I build it, so here's fine. And we're going to make this the very highest priority. Everybody, get your booties over there and start building stuff. And we're going to go to the logging camp, drop 2. Free up families to build the church, because it's going to take forever to build the church. They take a long time. Where's my other church? My other church is over here. Still under construction. You can see it takes a while to get all the materials to the church to be constructed. So, like I said, it takes a long time. Free up as many families as possible. Like, I can literally free up a couple families from the large storehouse. Just go. Build as much as we can. Can take a family off of the granary as well. Cell9, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you today on this Sunday, sir? Or ma'am, or them, whichever pronouns you prefer. Let's go to my militia. And it is time. Now we're gonna walk them. Bandit camps are a great way to gain influence and also a great way to gain some money. Money. Actually, I wouldn't mind getting some more personal wealth, now that I think about it. I wonder if I should start tithing in my churches, too. Tithing wouldn't be a bad thing. Okay, let's go back to normal speed.
My lord. Yes, sire.
Stand your ground.
Advance.
Alright, so what I want to do is I want to encourage them to attack here first. Kill them all! Here they come. Alright, retinue. Charge! And they're just gonna run in there and start slamming things. Winter is coming. Now, because I had stand your ground and stuff, there we go. Alright. You are going to run back here because if you think about it, when you take a militia out, these people are all working, right? So taking a militia out means that they are not working whatever they're supposed to do. Oh, they are definitely better armored. And that's because I've got an armory. So everybody gets a helmet now, right? And then everybody, I think some of them, it depends. The higher the level person that's forming the militia, the better quality stuff they have on them. And that's kind of how it works there. Stream Raiders is ready. Let's go ahead and kick that off. And I think I'm going to go for personal wealth here. Because I need personal wealth for the new town. So let's go to new message and send... let's see. This belongs to my treasury now. Mine. Alright, so now we're going to take these guys... Actually, it might be easier just to disband. I can't disband them until they're here, so whatever. There's no cavalry in the game yet. There's been talk about at some point that will happen. There's archers, there's spearmen, and I think there's something else. Alright. Stream Raiders is a win. Let's get the next one going. Alright, so our wooden church is almost done. This is our first church, and then we need roof tiles and stone next. Now, do I have... I do. I have clay deposits here. So I might just go ahead and start putting somebody on the clay deposit. And then over here, go to industry, and we're going to start making clay tiles over here. Okay. Maybe the Lord should be mounted. Sure. Alright, so they just need 6 stone to finish building this. Is that stone in the storehouse? It is. So it'll just take a little bit of time for them to bring everything over. And then we need 5 more logs to upgrade the storehouse. Because I started building the clay furnace. Which is fine. And we got somebody working that. Why are animals so high? Where's my hunting camp? Okay. Ah. So they moved where the reserve is into the advanced column now. That's interesting. So we want 12 reserve. Where's my other hunting camps? Let's make sure I fix that in all of them. Otherwise, what happens is they overhunt, and then the wild animals die, and that's a problem. Hunting camp. Here we go. I'm not sure why, but 12 is considered to be the most efficient number. Where is my hunting camp? Here. And 12. Okay, my storehouse is complete. We're going to go to advanced, and we're going to turn everything off. And then I wrote down stuff, right? I said shoes, I said cloaks, I said planks. Planks, iron ore. Iron ore, iron slab, salt, firewood, dyes. Where's dyes? Those are blocks. Blocks you can't build yet, I don't believe. Ah, there's dyes. Cloaks and shoes. Cloaks and shoes. Crossbows and warbows. Where's my crossbows? There's my crossbows. Okay. Now, we're going to go ahead and we're going to put 3 families on it, and then we're going to upgrade this to a large storehouse. That should hopefully take care of some of this stuff. And then we're going to disband... No, not cold. Where's the disband button? Here? Yeah, disband these units. Let them go back to... Back to work. Get back to work, people. Right? Might as well. Am I scared of some bandits camp? No, I'm not. I cleared this one away. No, there's not one over here either. So bandit camps, kind of like Civilization 6, they will spawn in areas you don't control. So right now they will only spawn in one of these 2 regions. Pretty soon I'm going to claim this region, so they will only spawn in this corner. Once I claim this corner one, then I think I automatically go to war with the other dude. I think that's how it works. But it has been some time. I've never actually finished this scenario before. So yeah, see, I just need the 10 roof tiles, and I'm good. Storehouse is ready to be upgraded. So we'll go ahead and upgrade the storehouse now. Clay furnace. Okay, my farmhouse is done. All right, let's get somebody on that. And you know what? It's important enough that we get these tiles done. I'm going to put 2 families on that, so only one family is going to build up the large storehouse. Kazan, how you doing, by the way? Do you play Manor Lords? You can't win with the Elebot? Really? I thought you could. I thought that was the goal of the scenario. But what I can do... Let me save the game. Offline game 1. This is December, year 6. There we go. Let's go back to the main menu for a second, and let's take a look at what the scenario is that I'm doing. You're playing, but you don't know how to win. So I'm doing Restore the Peace. Victory conditions. Conquer every region. That's the one I'm doing right now. 2 territories in the north are claimed by the illegitimate baron whose castle is located off the map. Bandit camps reside in the other unclaimed regions. Build and expand at your own pace. When ready, challenge the baron for northern territories. So that's what I'm doing right now. And I think you need influence to claim the territory, and then that causes conflict. But I got to claim the other territories first. And then this one is just survive and get large town. This is the next scenario that I'll be doing. Alright, so let's go ahead and load the offline game again. There's a scenario about AI making his own camp. The third scenario, my understanding is you're just constantly being attacked and you have to, like, survive. And then reach large town, which is a high enough level of development. All right, let's see. Oh, good. My Templars are available again. Let's go. See, we've done Manor Lords for a couple hours now. It's almost 3. Okay. I want to see if I can get this done for you guys. So I'm just going to probably play this out at fast forward speed. And if there's waste and stuff, I don't care. You know what I mean? It's all good. Cheap Halloween Nights costume? Oh, God. Oh, God. That could be interesting. All right, the stone church is produced. So now I should have the influence needed to claim this land. Yes, 1,000 influence. Claim towards the region. I don't have 1,000 influence yet because I have to upgrade this church. And this church I can't because I need logs, I need timber, and I need roof tiles. How are we doing over here? 1. Oops. Okay. We're very close to finishing the clay tiles. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's happening here? Why can't I zoom out for this? What is this? Joao is being claimed. What the heck? Now it's not letting me zoom out. I'm claiming Iconau. He's trying to claim this. Use King's favor. Resolve the claim on the battlefield. Okay, there we go. So I have now decided to fight. Okay, so he's trying to claim this corner territory. So this is the battle for this territory. Now, I've never done this before, so I might screw this up. But we're going to go ahead and draw up our militias. Oops. I can select multiple. There we go. And we're just going to tell them all to go here. So I should see, here comes my retinue from this territory. New message. I can make it worthwhile if you drop all your claims. Right back. My claims are non-negotiable. Give away the rights of... No, we're not doing that. My claims are non-negotiable. You have no rightful claim. And whatever. Send. Done. Letter sent. Go F yourself. Okay, so this is the land that we are... Wait, why is it putting the battle over here? Whatever.
Men! Yes, sire!
I'll just march them up this way. We're going to tell them to walk, just in case. I am winning the battle. Okay. Okay, I see. I am winning the battle. And that's because he can't get here. He has to go through my land to get here, okay? So I should be seeing... Ah, here they are. Here's his forces right here. Okay, so... We're gonna fight on our battle. Okay. Meanwhile, do I have enough tiles here, or roof tiles? I do. So we can't... we need more logs. Okay, so... Clay furnace, one person. That's fine. We can leave 1 and 1. Logging camp. We can definitely put 2 more people on the logging camp and go from there. Okay, now let's get back up here. And let's see what's going to happen here. Okay, we're going to take our... Battle begins. Now, this is my first, like, proper battle, so I will apologize in advance if I screw this up royally. Stand your ground. Stand your ground. Archers, position you right behind.
Yes, sire!
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Retinue, you're going to go over here. And then I've got my other retinue. These guys might miss the battle, we'll see. So what are we up against? We've got light mercenary archers, infantry, retinue, and infantry. Alright, what do we have here for orders?
Watch the sky!
We'll put them on missile alert.
Keep shooting!
Tell them to shoot at will. So they just start opening up on whatever comes in place. All right. Where are you guys? New message. My claims are not negotiable. I already told you that before. Okay, so this is the battlefield. Where are you? Ah.
Look here.
Wow. Okay. His archers just YOLO'd in.
Your orders, sire! My lord!
Okay. Let's go and bring our other dudes in.
My lord! Die, sire!
Probably gonna lose my retinue out of this. We'll see.
My liege!
Look here.
Okay, we're gonna put you on balance stance, and we're gonna move you over here now.
Yes, sire!
They're too fatigued to run. I want to get them on the side so that they can fight and shoot in from the side here. Start shooting.
You maggot! Solendi! Courage!
Step by
Your orders!
Retinue's still doing quite all right.
Sire!
Uh-oh.
My liege! Die!
You need to go and attack these guys now.
Sire!
Lost a few over there.
As one! No prisoners! My lord!
These guys are getting hammered. I gotta back them off. Okay, we should win decisively over here. These guys are about to die. I've lost both of my retinues. Oh well. Oh, army.
The finest hides in all the land.
Spear militia is not doing too well.
My lord! Charge! Men! Forward!
Let's shoot at these guys back here.
My liege!
Okay, these guys are broken. All that's left is these dudes.
Come on, come on.
They're broken. And that's it for the battle.
Your orders!
Peace declared.
Pick up the pace!
Okay, that means I get this territory too, doesn't it? Alright, so we're going to disband our unit outside of home region.
My
Oh,
lord!
are these guys... These are from Goldhoff. Yeah, this is Goldhoff. So these guys should be able to disband, yes. These guys are from Waldbrand. Okay, so they have to go... They have to go down here now. Okay.
Move quickly! Faster!
Alright, well that's my first ever actual full battle in this game. Now, we have a lot of corpses laying around. That's going to affect our, happiness or whatever. So we're going to put people in the church, and we're going to put people in the corpse pit. So they're going to go around, find all the dead bodies, pick them up, and drop them in the corpse pit. Yeah, you guys are running away. Good. Oh, and maybe they killed everybody at the logging camp first. Do they loot too? It doesn't look like it, Goros. Doesn't look like it. It'd be nice if it did, but it doesn't look like it. So, where was my battle? I lost track of it. Hard to tell with all the snow cover. Anyway, so now we're gonna see a number of these guys are gonna be in mourning because they lost somebody. They lost a family member, and that's gonna impact their ability to produce stuff. I agree. Should at least get the weapon. See, mourning period. Family member who resided here has died recently. While family mourns their loss, they will not accept any new members into their household until the mourning period is over. So you can see that these two families have lost pretty much everybody in the family. So kind of a neat idea. Yep, you see that shovel there? That shovel, bodies need burial. Here we go. See, bring out your dead. Look at this trader guy just driving over all these dead bodies. Like, I don't care. I'm on a mission to trade. Oh, geez, that's a fun clip moment there. There we go. So you see everybody's going to go. They're going to grab a body. They're going to take the dead bodies and bury them and stuff like that. Money has to be made, yes. And the game just crashed. Great. All right, well. What the heck? It says, I'd love to send, but it says no server specified. I don't know what that means. Oh well. I'll just close it. So, that was my autosave, which means I'm probably going to have to replay that battle again. Which is okay, because I can probably do a better job this time around. We'll see what happens. Betaflex link sharing is disabled. So, if you've got something you want to post, you can always... oh, you clipped it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. That's probably what it was. All right, load game. Autosave. Yeah. The game's probably unstable because it's been patched since I started this game. And usually you want to play the game that, you know, on the same patch you started with. So, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. You did play Mana Lords before. You certainly do things differently. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And this is my second full game. My first full game was just no enemy, no opponent, right? And then this is the first time with an opponent that I've been dealing with. So, so there's that as well. I wonder if I should change my autosave frequency. Let's see, settings. Autosave is set to 10 minutes. We're going to set it to 5. Okay. Do we still have our militias and stuff? We do. What are you doing?
My lord.
I already have this land. Okay, so I think I fought the battle already. That's wild. There's no manual quick save in the game, unfortunately. Not that I know of, Goros. Oh well, I don't know where everybody was. Along a road. Maybe over here? Yeah, here's the battlefield here. Okay, so it already saved with them all dead. It saved right after the battle. Okay, perfect. Alright, so, you guys, can you disband yet? No, you need to go back to your home region, yeah, of Waldbrand here. So the people will grow back, it's just a matter of, you know, it's going to take them some time, right? Now, what does this say? Recruits are missing. So now I can go into retinue customization, and I can buy new people for my retinue if I want to. I can spend my gold to do that. What I want to do right now... okay. What I want to do right now, though, is I want to go to these new territories that I just picked up. And I want to, just do something over here. And to do that, let's see, construct. Oh, there's the fisherman's hut. Apiary. Is it residential or is it logistics? Teaching post, pack station, administration here. Settlers camp. So I want to build a settlers camp over here. I'll just put it like here for right now. And let's go ahead and just make it modest, because I don't care at this point. It shouldn't take up too long. So we're going to go ahead and do modest here. So region has been settled now. So just like the very beginning of the game, first thing you got to do is build housing and get that all figured out. Let's take a look at fertility. So very good emmer fertility. I want to look at barley. You notice that the all the symbols are gone, but it looks like barley's okay over here and over here. Okay, barley takes a while to build or to do all that stuff with. So let's see, housing. Let's just start with some modest houses. Okay, that's need to make it a little bit longer. There we go. Now I can get 3. Like that. And then I guess we can do housing on this side of the road as well. And let's just do something like this. Oh, I only have 2 logs left, so we'll do like this. Ah, that's right. Okay. So I'm building 2 over here. That's fine. Let's just go to the other one here now. I've also claimed this territory. And we got 2 sources of food right over here, which is exciting to see. No roads going to it, but that's all right. We can just build our settlement over here. So administration, settlers camp. Just go like right here is fine. Modest town, sure. Okay, now here's my settlement. Connect with the roads. What do we have here for barley? Oh, hello, green. Of course, I settled this in the best area. Whatever. So we'll do our housing over here. Okay. Here's our 3 houses spot right there. Build. And then let's go ahead and I only have 2 logs left. Plot too small. Okay. Whatever. There you go. So it's going to build those, and then we're going to go to gathering. And we can just go ahead and build our... Oh, it needs 2? I thought it needed 0. Demolish. So let's get our logging camps situated over here. Lots of trees over here that we can log away. We can do that. And go there. Okay, so we've got people are going to be working on the housing. We're going to put this as the lowest. Do we have some wealth over here as well? So can I build a hitching post? I can't remember if I can build a hitching post as well. It should be under logistics. Hitching post is free. Look at that. Free. Free. So we'll put our hitching post, put it over here. No, not the highest. We'll keep you at medium. More important, we get housing done. So, highest, very high, high. And then this will keep at medium. This one is at lowest. That's fine. Let's go to the other new town. And let's get the, where's my houses? There we go. Here's my bridge plots. Okay, so over here, I think we said for barley, yeah, this is fine. So we can just build another, we can get our logging camp built over here. And something like over here is fine. Too steep to build, no problem.
There's no hovel. Tomorrow, find a new home. Town.
And then we'll go ahead and do a, let's see, logistics. We'll build another one right over here. I like to build hitching posts near the logging camps because you almost always need to get logs with the oxes. So this is a good place to do that. Okay, so we've got 1, 2. Here's medium. Put this on low, and then we'll put this. Medium's fine too for that. Gives people something to do if they don't have any more logs to move around or something like that. So that's fine. See, it's already at 50% completed. You grow hemp? No. You do not. Okay, where's my corner? Here's my corner. Hitching post. Okay, so this one is also at 50%, but they're still building their houses. All right, Stream Raiders time. Let's go. Whoa. Extreme zoom in. Here. Okay. Where are we at? So our 3 are being built, and then we've got... How do we have 20 timber all of a sudden? Royal tax increase. Don't care. How do we have 20 timber all of a sudden? I mean, I'm not complaining, but I'm just confused. Alright. Not enough goods. See, it says we need 6. I think the game gets a little confused when there's multiple regions. Alright, we won Stream Raiders. Let's go. Quests. Let's go. Hemp for rope and cloth. Ah, gotcha. Logging camp is being built. Hitching post is done. Okay, so now we can buy another ox. Absolutely want to order another ox. That helps so much with production at the beginning. And then over here, let's see if this one is done yet. No. That's fine. They're still working over there. Okay. So we now have all the lands. Now, how can we claim with influence? Claim with the king's favor. So you can claim a land with influence. Okay. Now, the interesting thing is, I can build. I can build housing or churches over here as well, and that will get me some influence. How much influence do I have right now? It doesn't say. I have 450 influence. Your time... Oh, I need 50 more. I need 50 more, and I can declare war on him. Okay, well, that's fine, because I need time for my militias to regrow as well.
My lord.
Okay. Disband you. Go back home. So I need to spend... Okay, I need to spend some money on my retinue. Okay, so here's gold off. Now, where is... Right here. Recruitment and arms. Okay, and then I can choose to upgrade them and that sort of thing. So it's kind of fun. Each one of these you can do different things with them and stuff. I've got enough. I'm going to make a full group. And upgrade armor. Pay the full price to import the armor set for this retainer. I'm going to say no to that. We have a full retainer now. Let's go here. And we'll do the same thing. We're just going to pick them all up. Close. Done. Now, I can create new units. I can form a militia. Or I can go here and I can form a new militia unit here. And this one, I probably want to try crossbow. I wouldn't mind crossbow. Crossbow would be fun. I don't have any crossbows. I've got plenty of warbows, though. So let's go ahead and get another archer militia going. And then, let's see, what else do we have? Militia footmen. I don't have any axes. I've got spears. I don't have pole arms either. So for me, it's probably best to go ahead and do spear militia. And then we'll do another archer, and then we'll do another spear militia. Okay, so that's it. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units. You can't have a standing army necessarily, but what you can do is you can form a militia, and these guys will go and work, and then that's it. Now, I just formed them, which means they're going to collect the things that they need. So, like helmets, for example. All of them are going to collect helmets, and the various weapons that they're going to need. So I've got enough. I can import armor for these guys too if I wanted to, at a cost of 34. Now, that's, I think, is that the only... Looks to me like that's the only one. Yeah, see, so he's got armor now. This guy doesn't. So I can go ahead and armor them up as well. Just so that they... okay, there. Did you guys see that? I armored him up and he disappeared. Okay, all of them are now armored. So if I go in here now, yeah, see? So I can choose their colors, all that good stuff. But now we're ready to go to war with the Baron. Where's my other retinue? Invisible troops are hard to hit, that's true. I mean, armor is so cheap, I might as well go ahead and upgrade them. Now you can see there's a whole tree of upgrades as they gain prowess on the battlefield and stuff too. So that's kind of cool. So I just used a whole bunch of my treasury to upgrade them, but that's fine, I don't care. The floating headman is real, right? Seriously. That was hilarious. Alright, I've got 197 bodies that need burial over here. Oh, jeez. Okay, so this is before I assigned people to the corpse pit into the church. Oy. Okay, so these guys aren't happy with me. My approval is going down because of taxation. Okay, whatever. How are we doing on housing? We're still okay on housing. Still okay on housing. We should definitely expand living spaces, though. I mean, I've got I've got the wood, so I might as well expand living spaces. Let's see, have I done these yet? Whatever, that's fine. Okay, so that's done. Now, my wooden church. All right, we can upgrade this one now. I'll get influence when this one finishes, so we absolutely want to be upgrading this. Is there anything I can... Okay, here we go. We can reduce some people here. I've got 8 months of fuel left. I've got Woodcutter's Lodge. Alright. Okay, good. We're doing fine there. We're doing just fine there. Large storehouse constructed. Let's put a second person on that just to get firewood to the people. No market stall for you.
From time to time.
Okay. Do we have any families living here yet? No. No families here yet. Go figure. Alright. Our new land. We've got the logging camp created. So we're going to go ahead and put these guys on lumberjack duty. We need more houses. Can I build them yet? Not enough goods. Alright, so they need to go work there. Over here, these guys need to work wherever this... Oh, they haven't finished building it yet. Okay. Get to work, you slackers. Where's everybody? He's transporting timber from over here. Because I built the houses farther away, so... What's up, Tunip? Alright, is it time for another draw? Yes, it is. CC Container, guys. Gotta be saying something in chat. You have to be a follower to win, so click that follow button if you haven't already done so. They're all out looting the corpses. Yeah, something like that. Let's see, where is that battlefield? Over here. 192 dead bodies. Something, something, something. Got a super suit. Where is my super suit? Yes. Take along these dead bodies. Hey, Puddin'.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Wolfie won. Nice. Congratulations, Wolf. Alright, so all of these guys will be drawn to the... or transported to the corpse pit. There's... I don't believe there's a maximum. Nothing stored inside. And you can see everybody's just getting in here, just grabbing a body, and off they go. So we got like a train of the dead here. You're going to collect, you're going to collect. Guiding an ox. What do you mean redraw? He's here, he already won. Alright, hitching post is done. We can go here. And let's get another ox. Alright, there's our next ox. Flax is good here. I don't care about flax so much. Flax is used for constructing, like, making clothes and stuff. Still don't have enough logs. Okay. Oh yeah, because this one hasn't built the logging camp yet. Got it. Alright, so you're gonna go get the last bit of timber that's over here. Okay. That's fine, whatever. I'm doing this in the wintertime, which also probably not the best idea, but it is what it is. What's up, Mohegan? How's it going? So now we're starting to get logs, so we can start constructing some more housing. Okay, we can build housing over here on this strip over here. Gotta bring this down a little bit farther. There we go, like that. Bam. Boom, baby. Yeah, I don't know why it says 22 all of a sudden. You're doing just fine? Good. Good, good, good. Alright, so...
Plan.
So, I guess I can get a road up to that point, and then there's like this little... there's just like this little area where they can't walk. That's okay. Good point. Leave the corpses. They'll just freeze instead of turning into zombies. Unless you're a Game of Thrones fan, in which case they can turn into the Army of the Dead. Alright, let's see. There, over here. What do we got going on over here? We built this logging camp yet? No. It's gonna fast forward. Build me the damn thing already.
Don't forget to check the level of the foundation.
Check the level of the foundation. That's right, the White Walkers. Exactly right. Okay, look at them go to work. Just knocking things down left and right. It's fun watching these guys... Oh, oh, there's a tree. It's fun watching these guys just go out and work, you know? And then they're going to go and they're going to de-branch the tree, turning it into logs. I think this guy's going to work on this one right here. Yes. Is that cool or what, huh? See what the heck you're doing for your turn of Game of Thrones? And the tree just fell on him. So now there's other people, after some fell the trees, there's other people that are going to go and they're going to de-branch the tree. Let's see if I can find somebody de-branching. Usually they go and they fell the trees right away and then they work on it. Let's go to people. Ah, Lawrence is de-branching. Here we go. So he's just going to keep knocking on and getting all the branches off to make the big logs. And once that's done, we'll have some timber. We can start doing some other stuff. New Zealand long-tailed bat. Interesting. Okay, where's the... is it this one with the church that's upgraded? Yes. Okay, once this upgrades, I can declare war. And once we declare war, we're going to go after him. So let's take... So I was running out of food. That's not good. Oh, God, yeah, you got one more month of food left. Yeesh. Where's my food sources? That's right, I've got berries, which are dead, and I've got... Okay. So we're gonna do something like that. And then we're gonna construct a hunting camp. These guys might just be out of luck. We'll see. But that's what happens. It took too long to build the logging camp. So we'll see what happens. Also, we need to build a firewood place. That should be good about there. And that's going to go high priority. Alright, so we got that done. We're continuing to build over here. Iganow's in the same position. They have 2 months of food left. We do have some game over here. We can hunt. I just got to be careful not to impede on the berries. I think that's far enough away. I'm going to make that the highest. More important than housing right now. And then we also need to make a logging camp over here. Or not a logging, firewood, whatever. We'll do that like right over here is fine. That should be good. Put that on high. But get the food going first. Hunt away. Oh, blacksmith joined, okay. Not enough supply. 7 I need more. Yeah, I know that. Don't worry. Aw, people could freeze. That's unfortunate. Okay, where is my Hunting camp. Oh, it's done. Cool. Get 2 people going on it right away. And you're gonna hunt down to 12. Now that means no room for construction of new stuff. So I can take somebody off the logging camp. Let's do that. At this point, we can take somebody off the logging camp. Yeah. What are you talking about, Duckman? What's up, Tashkent? How you doing? You're watching YouTube channel building a moderately sized wooden boat. Okay. Huh. Oh, Bats Buckets, I'm sorry I missed your question. You said, do you have any advice for beginners trying to start streaming? Plenty of advice, honestly, but the biggest thing is go out, have fun, be yourself, and enjoy doing what you do. Watch other streamers, see what you like about them, try to emulate things if you like that, but, you know, the big thing is you're doing your own thing. You're having a good time. Alright, come on. Hurry up. I'm just trying to sprint to the finish on this one, guys, so we're going to see if we can get this game finished up, okay? Welcome, comrade. Have vodka. Yes, vodka good. New family moving in. Let's go. Alright, well, we're still gonna... We're gonna leave that going. Let's get over here and see what's up with this new land now. Nobody's on the Woodcutter's Lodge. We got 3. We have room for 1 left. This is the one with the hunting camp we didn't look at yet, right? Here it is, right here. Get 2 people on that. Hunt until 12. Okay, that leaves nobody left to do nothing, or to build. So we're going to go ahead and drop down to that level now. Actually, I think I'm just going to put 1 on the hunting camp and 1 on the woodcutter. I'm going to do that over here as well. So, logging camp down 1, woodcutter up 1, like that. Consistency is important too, yes. Winter does look nice. It's also, like, cold. Like, I'm looking at this and I feel cold just looking at it. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I built my farmhouse and I never made fields because I've been busy with other stuff. That's okay. I don't care. I just want this stupid church to finish because then I think I can declare war. I can now okay, I think that's... Which one is Eikenau? Alright, Eikenau. There's Waldbrand. Initial... Eikenau. Okay. So this is Eikenau here. Okay. So what do they have? They've got a rich deposit of clay, which I don't really care about much. Are these the guys that have really good fertility? Barley fertility. It's okay. It's not the greatest. Not the greatest. Food. Still problematic. Hey, Mr. Fluffy, thanks for the raid. Raid inbound indeed. I didn't know you streamed. Well, thank you much. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Forestry, no. I really don't know what I want to do here. I guess I could always go charcoal. Charcoal is an easy one to go for. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm sure your stream went well. Like I said, I didn't even know you streamed, so I apologize for that. Let's just build it there. That's fine. This really reminds me of Winter RI Craft. Cool. Yeah, so I've got enough here now. We should be okay now in this town. How do we get to 11 here, though? I'm really confused. I think it's... Yeah, it loaded up the wrong city. It does that. Okay, so where is our Z? This is the one that was really, yeah, this is the one that's like really struggling right now, right? So I got somebody on woodcutter, I got somebody on logs. How many logs do we have? We have 22 timber. So we're gonna need to go ahead and do some more. Follow and talk in chat to get loot, absolutely. So let's build some more houses over here. Boom. You definitely need to get more housing on in. And Dirt Monkey 000, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great Sunday. You had fun on Pal World. Oh, okay, cool. That's a game that I haven't played myself. I'm familiar with it, or at least aware of it. Looks like kind of like just a fun, cozy, open world game, right? Isn't that how it works? Let's see here. I really wish I could have made 4 large plots here. So what I might do is go ahead and make this a little bit larger, like that. Like that. So that's 4 large plots. 4 large plots. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I can have 8 families in the same place. That's essentially what I'm thinking about. But that's too large. That's too large. See, what I really need to do is maybe I'll go this way. Okay, so I'm going to start here and go 1 tick over. Like that. No, that's still not big enough. Jeez. Okay, see, now we start getting into it. Now that's big enough. But now that I think about it, I think I want to do my corpse pit here thing. So if you guys want to get an idea how to do the corpse pit trick, I'll show you right here, because I think this is a good time to do it. Let's look at the barley. I want to stay away from the green. So building down here would be perfectly fine. Oh, up here, for that matter, is good too. Let's see. Yeah, I can build right up here. This is even better, because then yeah. Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to start with a corpse pit. I love how corpse pits are considered residential, by the way. I don't know if you saw that. Okay, so we're going to go like here. And then like here. And here. Here. There. And there. And then we're going to go over here like this. And of course, just not enough space for the road, but that's okay. So you build 6 corpse pits like this, okay? You don't actually want to build them, so you want to make sure you destroy them before like anybody works on them. Uh-oh, what just happened? Mohicans with the sub, let's go. 11 months. Look at the time. Well, thank you, dude. Appreciate you, as always. Coming up on 1 year of support. So so what you do once you've done that is you get rid of 3, and then you go like this, click. Oops, actually then this one goes, you want to go as far as you can, and then you go here. And that usually gets you the thing, but it might not because of this barrier here. So that might be problematic. Also, these guys building stuff that I'm just going to delete is kind of funny. Okay, so let's see. Road. What do I control? What gets rid of it? I can't remember. Alt. There we go. Remove road. Okay, so let's try like this. To here. There. There we go. So it could be that the road got things all screwed up. So here to here. And to there. No, you can see that it's not the proper shape. It's not my triangle that I want. So I'm going to try going this way now. And there we go. I got my triangle. It's a big triangle, though. So let me try something else this way. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it this way. So I'm going to have to do it like this to here. To here. To here. Construct. And then we're going to just delete all these corpse pits that they just built for no good reason. And now we're going to go to here. Let's see. If there's a house on this side, we're going to build the house on this side. And same problem. So we're going to try building over here to here. There we go. And there's our triangle. Alright, so that's going to be our next housing area. And these guys definitely need the housing as soon as possible. We got food now. We rescued the town, so that's good. How do you toggle allow whispers from strangers? It's in your settings, your Twitch settings. I couldn't tell you exactly, but it's in there. Okay, what's going on with my church? Is it built yet? This one's been built. Is it this one that was? Yeah, this one's building. Okay. So we're almost done with this one. Let's fast forward a bit. Actually, I could use to build my my food farm over here too. Construct, barley. Okay, these guys don't really have much in the way. Up here, maybe a little bit. Okay, so we can definitely get away with building up some corpse pits over here. That's fine. Corpse pits time. Here. Doesn't have to be perfect. It can be a little bit bigger, a little bit smaller, and I think it's okay. Alright, now. There we go. Okay, now we're going to get rid of these corpse pits here. You just get rid of 3 of them, because you're going to use the boundaries for the other ones. So housing. Click to there, to there. Why the house in the corner? Because it's the most efficient, Goros. So if you look at it like this, see how much is backyard versus how much is house? That's a lot of wasted space. So what you want to do is you want to maximize the area in the backyard for vegetables. And you can. This also works, by the way, for orchards. But basically, these 2 alone are going to be enough to feed pretty much the entire town until it gets really large. Okay, so I have to go on this side. There we go, and that's a nice tight corner. All right. I've built them tighter, but that's okay. So that's going to work there. Stream Murders is ready. Let's get this off the ground. Exactly. It fixes all your food issues. It's exactly what it does. Okay, so let's find this church and see when it's done building. This one's still going. Oh no, this one's done now. Whoops. Treasury change registered. Annual royal taxes paid. Small stone church is done. Okay, so now I've got... Let's see. Diplomacy. Declaration. Your time has come. I've got the influence. Send. Enemies declared. We are now enemies. Okay, and we're going to take all of you guys... Rally, to arms! To arms! New message. What do we got? Yeah, I'm not going to drop my claims. Sorry, buddy. My claims are non-negotiable. Okay, so I have declared war. Now, how do I get this? We'll have to figure that out. I assume I just defeat him on the battlefield, but we'll see. Alright, next Stream Raiders is up. Alms for the poor! I'm going to save the game here just to be safe. And title, whatever. That's fine. How you doing, Andrew?
Oh,
Different Andrew. Okay. All right. Settlement increased for Zhao. We'll do the same thing for them. We'll just do charcoal to start. Charcoal is nice and easy. Charcoal. Kiln. Okay, so where the hell are his armies? I guess I shouldn't care about it. I should just go in and march into his lands.
Yes, march. Advance.
Oh. Here we go, just chilling. Gotta go? No problem, Mohicans. Hang out. Thanks for hanging out, I should say. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Like, it says I can claim with influence or claim with the king's favor. Can't claim when enemy units are present. So, where's the enemy units?
My liege. My liege. Forward.
Right? Like, where the heck is everybody? Let's just put these all in group 1. Alright, now our new towns, let's go ahead and start, this one's done, but nobody's moved in yet, that's fine. Logistics, let's get a storehouse and granary going.
Hasn't stopped since the morning.
Actually, let's get this road thing done like that, that's fine.
Summer's coming soon.
Storehouse. Granary. What's our barley like? Ah, now we're getting over... Nope, we're not doing this. Oh, we're going to protect this area. So that means we're going to build a storehouse maybe over here. Actually, I kind of like the idea of building it... Yeah, like this. And then a granary goes here. And then we'll build marketplace over here someplace. Generally marketplaces should be across from storehouses, but I kind of screwed this up over here.
Summer's coming soon.
That's okay. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Go like this to there. And then we're going to build logistics, storehouse here. There. Granary here. And then we'll make the... Come on. Residential.
Why do I have to carry this?
Where's my marketplace? Here's my marketplace. Oh, I gotta build a well too. That's right. For right now, we'll just make this a happy little marketplace. Like that. A well. Go here. I should probably build a well in the other city over here too. Wells are good. They're good for happiness, and they also help people put out fires if there's a really bad fire or something. Fire, 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 fire. Alright. Where's our barley? So we want to put the marketplace over here and stuff like that. That's fine. So, where's logistics? Here. Granary, storehouse. Storehouse. Granary. And then let's go to residential and marketplace. Good enough. And then a well.
Summer's coming soon. Soon the beating sun.
A well over here is fine. Actually, a well would have been great right here, but I don't think it would fit. Nope, it would. Okay. Even better. Go away from that one. There we go. Woof! Alright. Have I missed anything on YouTube? Nope. Okay. I gotta put my units down, though. I need to put down another Templar. Do I have another Templar? I do, but he's on cooldown. Okay. Who else do I need to put down? Flag Bearers and Berserkers. Berserkers. Ah, I see Berserkers. Okay. That's fine. Warehouse, not whorehouse. Come on. Alright, about half an hour we'll switch over. Switch back to warships. But I'm really confused. Like, what's the point of even... Like, my armies are sitting here and... Hello? I mean, these guys are ready. Look at them. They're ready to fight the enemy. It's just, there ain't no enemy. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do then. I'm going to go to each church. Can I go to each church, or do I have to build a... I think I have to build a manor first. So I can start taxing people and stuff. So we'll just go ahead and build a manor here. That's fine. Sure, commit to that. I don't care. It's a terrible spot for it, but I really don't care. I should have a manor here. Where's my manor? It's over here. Because you have to go to the manor to set taxes. Here we go. Tithing. Can I just type in? Yeah, we're going to just type in like 80%. And we'll stop that. We'll stop that. Okay? So people will happily tithe away their money. They just won't like to pay it in taxes. So, yeah. 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 We'll just do that. And then we'll go over here, and we'll do the same thing over here. Do we have any more dead bodies? I don't think we do. So we take these guys off. Not doing anything. Take these guys off. All right, let's go to my manor. Taxes. I'm going to drop that, and we're going to bump this up to 100. Is that like unrealized capital gains? Yeah, pretty much. So what that does is the tithing... The tithing, the way that works is that gives you influence. So you're basically buying influence with the king. And I need to build a manor in each of my lands. That allows me to tax and stuff. So I'm going to go over here, for example, and we're going to build a manor. Doesn't really matter where I build it. I mean, it kind of does, kind of doesn't. Not enough goods? Ah, you suck. What am I missing over here? Timber. Okay. Plenty of people with nothing to do, so let's just tell them to go and do that. And then these two. So I've got 1, 2. Yeah, these two are done. Okay, so I need to build manors over here and here. And then these guys over here are working on churches. Tax on money you don't have, but might someday. That's right. Okay, Have I built my churches here yet? I don't think I have. Can I afford to? Not enough goods. I'm missing planks. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go to and build planks. With a saw pit. Let's go. Which means I probably need to build a saw pit over here as well. So let's go ahead. Can I squeeze? Oh, I can almost squeeze that in here. Look at that. Oh, hey, it works. It's backwards though. We gotta go like this. There we go. Now it's got road connectivity. Look at that, huh? Let's go. That's good. Okay. So now we need to get over to here and hurry up. Oh, we need to get berries too. We need to get berries in both these places. Duh. Forager hut. Over there. It's gonna be highest. I've been so focused on everything else, I completely forgot about the berries that are growing and, like, putting people on these forager huts. Like, duh. That's fine. Here's my big one here. All y'all get on the forager. This is something that, you know, like I do like every year in the game, is just move people to the forager huts. Good enough. Do I have a forager hut here yet? Yes, I do. Okay. There we go. So I can at least get the berries done. Usually you want to do them while the berries are growing, but I kind of forgot to do that, so oops on me. So this one, I needed more logs for a manor. That's right. Okay, so let's fast forward this. Saw pit is almost done here. Everybody's moving stuff to the storehouse now. It's a good thing. Policies unlocked. Let's go.
Come on, laddie.
Oh, I've got a lot of influence now. That's cool. Okay, so now we're going to get saw pits going here. We're going to get planks. Because we need... Oh, we have planks. Oh, right, because they move into the... That's right. Okay, cool. So let's... I need 20. Okay, so I do need that. Cool. Let's move up north. Go to my saw pit over here. Get that going. Unassigned families need work. And my approval rating is low enough to where it's not going to improve yet. So we definitely want to... Oh, I see. Okay. We have one on that, one on that. We have nobody on that. Not much else we can do with these guys yet. They're just kind of behind the times a little bit. Oh, I can take somebody off of hunting. Take somebody off of hunting. Something like that could work. And then these guys need to build a forager hut. Over here, forager hut. There. I don't care about your... I suppose I could just ignore him. Do I have enough... 2,000... Okay. Whatever. That's the forager hut over here. I don't care about your messages. I'm done listening to you. A family is hungry. Where are they hungry? That's no good. That's his lands. I don't care about his lands. At this point, I think I'm just going to send everybody back. I mean, there's really no point There's really no point in having them sitting there doing nothing, because then I'm losing productivity. Did I build a forge? I did, okay. Go work those berries. Hunting camp. Okay. I can put somebody else on that hunting camp for now. Forager hut is completed over here. Let's get people harvesting them berries. That's what I did, Duckman. I just marched in his territory, and, I mean, it doesn't seem to matter. See? I'm, like, in his lands. But he's got no buildings, so there's, like, nothing for me to attack. So, I'm just gonna ignore this dude for right now. I don't care. And then we're gonna just disband. I'm gonna disband as many of the units as I can. And the other ones obviously belong to the other town.
My liege! My liege! Your orders? My liege! Yes, sire! Run! My lord! Yes, sire!
There you go.
My lord!
It's more efficient to run them back to the town center, but I just don't care. Alright. Granary is done. Can I build a church yet? I can. Let's go. Wooden church. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I don't have any unassigned families over here now. Alright, what can I do? We can get somebody off the saw pit. We don't need the saw pit so much anymore. And then over here, we're really struggling a bit. That's okay. We got plenty of people doing saw pit stuff. Wooden church. Church. Sure. Put it over there. That's fine. Okay, I can now claim with influence. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna claim this one with influence. If it's serious, okay. The gauntlet has been thrown. Okay, so now he says let's meet on open battle, and we're gonna meet over here. Perfect. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go ahead and pull up our we're gonna bring up our militia once again. We're gonna rally to here, and let's go. So we're gonna fight our battle over this region, and then once we win that battle, then we're good. And then I need to get more influence so I can do the same thing on that other land. Here comes his military. He's got 5 units. I've got like 8. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and click on all units of the same type. So you're going to be group 2. Group 2 is going to go here, like this. And you're going to be standing your ground. Okay? Now we've got our archers. You're going to go like here, and you're going to be group 3. And then we're going to have... Do I really have 3 retinues? I guess I do. Oh, because of the new manor that I just built. Yes. Okay. So, my retinue is going to be my flanking group, and they're going to be group 4. Come at me, bro. Come at me. The battle begins. I'm on the field. What you gonna do about it? Group 3, we're gonna set you to fire at will. Here we go. Yeah, that's it. So what I've done is I've claimed the land, and I need to claim the other land. So I've claimed that land, and then I'm trying to build churches in the other territories because that gives me the influence to claim.
Heavy infantry!
And we're gonna run away. Look at all my archers go. Look at that.
Sire! March! My liege! Yes, sire! My lord! Pick up the pace! Sire!
That's one of his units too. That's not good.
My liege!
Where'd you come from? Okay. So we really need to clear these guys out as soon as possible. So we're going to tell them to push forward.
My liege!
We're going to push you forward into here.
Sire!
Going to push you forward into there.
My liege!
And you need to block off these guys over here.
Forward! Charge! Sire! My liege! Attack! Charge! Sire!
We need to move these back.
Move quickly!
And hopefully the retinue will be stuck fighting. Good. There we go. So we've kited away. Now we're going to go ahead and attack with our archers. This should get wrecked right away. Broken. See, there we go.
Your orders! Attack! Full position!
Broken.
My liege! Attack! My liege!
Broken. Everything's broken.
Orders? Yes! Charge! My lord!
That was much better experience than the last battle I fought, but of course I had overwhelmingly superior numbers, which definitely helped. Yes, we're shooting them in the backs with arrows. Let's go. They finally turned and ran. All right, there's our battle. Defeat the Baron in restoring the peace. I just defeated the Baron. Let's go. All right, what do we have here? I'm just going to ignore that. Ignore that as well. Okay, so now I've defeated him here, and now I can claim this land.
My liege!
Okay, let's disband units.
My liege! Yes, sire!
So now I can claim here, and I need to claim this land to end the game. So let's see. What do we have? I've got 334 influence, so I need to generate more influence now. And again, I'm going to do that by creating churches and stuff. All right, so what can I disband? I can disband you.
Heavy infantry! Sire! My liege!
I can disband you.
Sire! My lord!
You.
My liege!
You're both from Waldbrand, so you're going to go to Waldbrand.
Yes, sire!
You're from Newsol. Where's Newsol? Newsol's over here. Damn. Okay, you're going to just literally YOLO through enemy territory, because I just don't care. Okay, so now we go over to here. We go to logistics. No, resident. Was it logistics? No, it was administration. Administration, settlers camp. We got 2 sources of food over here. That's really nice. So we'll go ahead and just settle like over here. Regular is fine. Okay. So now we're gonna just do like this. Road to nowhere, because apparently there's no roads on this. There's like no roads on this plot. You guys see that, chat? No roads on this plot. Alright, whatever. So everyone's just gonna walk through the... That doesn't sound like it's a good idea, but whatever. Alright, what do we have for barley? Nothing. Good. Alright, so... Burgage plots. It's fine for an initial 3. We're going to want to build a logging camp. We're in the middle of the woods, so it really doesn't matter where we build, so that's fine like that. Roads to here. Baron, well, I mean, I'm playing on the easiest difficulty, Duckman, so yeah, he's gonna be pretty easy. On harder difficulties, my understanding is he's a lot harder. But I don't know. What the heck? Okay, not enough goods. Oh, I'm completely out. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and then hitching post. Logistics, hitching post. There, that's fine. Highest, high, medium, medium. That's fine. Good. All right, so meanwhile, let's go over here. And the church is being constructed now. Okay. But all we can hope for, nobody's moved in here yet, so we can't, there's no point in building the vegetable gardens. Is anybody going to move in here? Homelessness. Oh god, food. What? Why am I out of food? Got somebody working that camp over there. No point in logging anymore. We got plenty of fuel, so we'll take out the woodcutter's lodge. We'll put somebody on the charcoal kiln just to make sure we don't run out of fuel for everybody. But even then, that's not building the church. Crap. This is always tough at the beginning when you first settle it, trying to manage your family so that you're still producing things, you're still building things. What's up? No one runs faster. How you doing? So I built the church. Here's my hitching post. Did I not? Okay, I did my marketplace and stuff, so that's fine. Good. Okay. Homelessness. We've got 7 living space, so they shouldn't have any more homelessness. More taverns and goats. We're getting there, Duckman. It's just not that easy. Wooden church under construction. Okay, so the church is under construction. Now what we need more than anything else is clay. We've got a clay pit here. So we're going to build a clay mine. Here? No, mining. Here we go. Mining pit. Something like that. And we might as well build a stonecutter's camp as well.
Nice work.
Well, thank you. I like it. The guy said nice work. Okay, so that's ready to go. Oh, I also need to build this for tiles. Not enough goods. Okay. Do I have somebody logging? I do. What am I missing for stone camp?
No, it should absolutely be placed over there.
What am I? This one. 5 stone. Okay, I have no stone. Got it. So I definitely want somebody on the stone cutting. That's important. Okay. I see. Church is done here. That's good. Alright, we have somebody living here now, so we're going to go ahead and upgrade this to... What is... Ooh, animal pen. That's new. Vegetables! And we're going to upgrade the vegetables as well. Then we're going to expand workplaces for you two. These guys are going to take forever. These guys are going to take forever. Church, clothing stall, okay. It'll help once the church is done. This'll be better. What is this? Cold. It might freeze to death. That would be unfortunate if they froze to death, wouldn't it? They got fuel though, they'll be fine. Excellent. So now I've got room for 2 families here. So I've got plenty of room for expansion. Stonecutter camp. Somebody's available to work, so we're going to go ahead and work the stonecutter camp. After that's done, we're going to set somebody on the mining pit. And that means nothing's going to be constructed in this town anymore, at least for a good while, and that's perfectly fine. I got a lot of stuff here. So maybe what I should do is drop somebody from that. Drop somebody from that. And let's set somebody up in the storehouse to collect stuff. And then we'll set somebody up in the pantry afterwards. We still have some berries that are being worked on the forester. What's up, Brutus? Soon to be a smell overlay? Yeah, that could be interesting. Stream Raiders is ready. Let's go. Alright, I promised you guys at 4 o'clock I would switch over, and that's about now. So I'm going to give you guys a poll. You tell me. Alright, so you tell me what you want me to do. I'm going to give you 3 minutes to decide. Duckman won. Congratulations, Duckman. Hey, Tune-Up, how you doing? Alright, I gotta get to the bathroom. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a sec. I'm gonna just let this thing run out so that I can hopefully get some more people in my various settlements. Do I have everything going here that I need? This is the new one that I just got? Yes? No. This is the one I just got. Okay. This is the one that I just got. Do I need to build any... Oh, these guys have no food. Ah. Well, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? Gathering. Hunting camp. And then... Not enough goods. We have not enough logs. Can I build a log? I did. Oh. Okay, but nobody was working it. Derp. Okay. We lost Stream Raiders. No problem. Hunger! And Gold Off. Which one's Gold Off? Oh, this one. Really? People are hungry here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're hungry over here. Yeesh. That's not good. That's really not good. Well. Animal pen. Keeping goats or pigs? Pigs for a strong passive source of meat. Okay. Okay. Let's try getting some pigs in here. Now, there's, I believe, a new thing. I gotta go to the bathroom. Jesus. Okay, where's my... I don't know. I'll be right back, guys. Still dead people? Oh, there's still dead people. Oh, did I? Oh! I took people off the corpse pit and they literally just dropped the dead bodies. Okay. Okay. I'm back. Corpse pit's done. Cool. Hey, you got 15,000 coal. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so I built these guys. I thought that there was like... Oh, whoops.
My liege.
Yeah, you can be disbanded, and you can be disbanded.
Infantry.
And you can be disbanded. I thought that I had set up, Oh, you have to order pigs! Ah! I see, I see, I see. So, you order piggies. Okay. This is new since the patch. This is new since the patch. Food cart. Starvation. I don't think that there's anything I do with... Like I thought they had talked about, but maybe that's one of the specialized buildings over here. You know what I mean? Like when you can change to something else. This is a level 1. This is a level 1. Okay, so I never really upgraded those. That's all right. How am I doing on influence now? 733. I'm getting there. Okay, so these guys gathering. We got that set up. Go get food. And then we need to do like a road here. And you can go get berries. I got you, fam. Don't worry. All right, did the poll go through? All right, you guys want me to switch to warships? Sounds good. So let's do that. Let me save the game here. Actually, we'll wait till the next autosave and then I'll save it, because if it autosaves, I can pull it up on my other laptop. But yeah, we just need a little bit more influence to get this this taken care of, and then we're done. So let's see. Small stone church. I just want to make sure that all of my churches are small stone churches, because that's what gives me the influence necessary. This is a wooden. I'd love to upgrade that, but I need clay. I have a mining pit already. Somebody's working the stonecutter camp because I need to do... Let's do that. That's fine. I need to get that going, right? And then over here... Same kind of deal. Do I have people living here now? I do. Good. So let's go ahead and vegetable this up. And we'll upgrade these. And I need stone. Do I have stone in here? I do have stone here. Okay. So I need a stone camp. And then I need... mining pits. Okay. It's nice building roads places, you know? You just never know when you need a road. A good road. Okay, so this is pretty much all set now for right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and save. Yeah, Medieval City Planning Lore, right? We lost Stream Raiders. Let me get that going. And what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna take a quick break, get some more water, cause yeah, I'm just about out of water again. Shanghai, it was good seeing you last week as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Shanghai 6, the CEO of Stack Up. The man with the plan, put everything together. If you all are looking for a great cause, I'll put the link in chat here. Bam, right there. How long
Is
until
it
your voice
dirty water
recovers?
or regular water?
I was going to do some regular, but if you all want, I can get a little bit of dirty for you. I'm just waiting right now for the thing to finish. Why is there dead bodies over here? Oh, because they're maybe because oh yes because I killed the archers in this territory, which is now my land. That's right. So yeah, these guys aren't happy because there's well, they're hungry too, but they're not happy because there's dead bodies. So I need to do something about that.
Gave the old ox
Corpse
a
pit.
handful of money.
And there's the save. All right, so let's go to save here. Offline game 1. God, what are we in now? July, year 7. I think that sounds about right. All right. Y'all, give me a minute. We're going to transition back to warships now, okay? I'll put the Stream Raider scene back up. Close out of Manor Lords. That was fun. Thanks for indulging me on that, guys. And we'll put it back to warships. I need to put another Berserker down. There we go, Berserker down. Alright, I'm gonna get words on stream going. And now I'm gonna play a little bit of boats, and then we'll do some replays. All right, back in a few. I don't even know if that's gonna work, but I'll push the button anyway. Okay, I is back. All right, so chat. One of the things that I like to do on my Sunday streams, I haven't been able to do it for a while because I've been really busy, is do a little cheers. So I got my Bushmills Irish whiskey here. Feel free to join me with whatever drink of choice you have. Feel free to share what that drink of choice is in chat. It doesn't have to be alcoholic. And let's raise a glass and cheers to life, being here, hanging out, and thank you all again for spending some time on your Sunday with me. So, salute. All right. Now let's get into the game. That work? That worked. Okay, cool. So I'm going to play a little bit of ranked. And just for a little bit, and then we'll go into... I need... Oh, man, Grunty's gone. Maybe you can help me Big O, or anybody else. I need to
Mm.
spend my festive rewards on stuff. Because I've got 503 of them. So, I kind of feel
Which
like I
one
need
is
to...
that again?
The festive rewards? That's the stuff that you get from doing the snowflakes.
Oh, yeah, don't go after well, you don't have to. I'd go for the commander if I were you. If you don't already have him.
I have them. So, and then of course in the dockyard, there's 2 days left in the dockyard. If anybody hasn't finished them, get your missions done. I just have one final thing to do. We'll do it today on stream. I'm going to be playing the Napoli in secondary spec to hopefully pick it up. Hi, Tanis. I'm going to be doing ranked, so it's just going to be me for right now. Actually, if you want to do randoms, I guess we could do randoms. I'll be playing Napoli either way. Anybody else want in? Andrew, do you want in?
Yeah, just let me finish up this match I'm in.
So you're playing the Napoli?
Yeah, I'm going to be playing a tier 10.
Tier 10? Okay. Where's the Amato?
Okay, now, where is my captain? Is this the one I want? Yes. So this is a full secondary spec Napoli. And I'm out for ribbons, secondary hits, main battery hits, that sort of deal. Yeah, I was going to do ranked, but I don't really care because ranked hasn't reset yet, right?
It has not.
Yeah. I got through silver, and I don't care to go past that. 2 days. Okay, in 2 days it ends. Perfect. So I don't really care to go past that. All right, Andrew, how much longer for your game, sir?
950 out of 1,000.
Now, take a look at this while we're waiting. Have you guys seen... Oh my god, look at this. This is the Napoli camo. This is my first time seeing it. With,
Damn, it looks crazy.
with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles camo. This is amazing.
Yeah, also, why does it have a bus on it?
Because that's the turtle
That's
bus. That's the turtle bus. That's literally the bus that they use, or the van, in the show.
I never watched the show.
Oh, you're missing out.
I've watched like 3 episodes like 10 years ago.
So Warships is doing a collaboration with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Look at that. There they are. That's cool. Kawabunga. And they even got, look at this, they got Turtles pizza box over here. I mean, they've got a pizza box up there. It says TMNT. Turtle Power. Yeah, it's 20k dubs. That's expensive. Okay, there's Raphael and Michelangelo. That's a really cool camo. TMNT Street. Let's skate it out. It says at the end over there. That's cool. And then look at the launchers. Look at the torpedo launchers. That is really cool. Man, the art department really, really kicked butt on this one. What does that say? Only bus? Bus only? Oh, wow. And they even have a fire engine like crashing through the side of the hull. That's hilarious. And of course, it's got the characteristic turtle angry face in the front. Wow. That is cool. Now, there's another permanent camo, right? Isn't that for the Schlieffen? Yeah, let's do tier 10. Schlieffen. Yeah, here's Shredder's permanent camo.
Just a fancy version of the, not Königsberg, what's it called?
Shredder. This is cool too. And actually, it's a very fitting camo for the Schlieffen, right? Because this thing just shreds through people. Look at that. They even have arcade games over there. That's cool. And there's the man himself, Shredder. Team Bad Guys. Love it. Not as cool as the Napoli camo, but still pretty darn cool. Oh, and it glows too? Look at that. You got, okay, so there's Shredder. There's Bebop and Rocksteady and Krang, I think is his name. That's cool. Yeah, Krang. There it is. It's a neat camo. Some swords, a little sword rack over there. Now that's under the TMNT tab. So you get Pizza Time premium containers. I really wish they gave us these to give out. But then they got the permanent camos that you can get in the containers, as well as the various commanders. And then you've got the Napoli itself you can get. Okay. Ultimate pack.
I'm good.
Alright, well, send me a message. Well, that's kind of cool. They're animated here. That's fun. Villainous Squad. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and take the Napoli into battle. Where'd it go? There it is. You got to take a 9 or a 10, Tanis. Can't do an 8.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Now there's also one-time use camos, and I have the choice between getting one or the other. Right? Or are they permanent camos? I can't remember. Are they permanent camos? Yeah, they're permanent camos. Turtle's Nemesis. Oh, I got it unready here. Turtle's Nemesis. What's up, Mouse Gunner? How you doing? Hey, Elusive. I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you? Happy Sunday. And then we've got the pizza camo. Both are wild. I don't know which one I like better. I don't know which one I like better. But let's go back up to permanent. Yeah, okay, cool. All right. Let's get some ribbons farmed, huh? Shanghai, if you're still here, I put together a mod in this game that has stack up livery on it. I don't have it installed right now, but it's a really cool mod because it puts stack up colors and the T-Rex logo all over the place. Looks really good on the Audacious. Here we go. Oh, Sergeant Sully won a code earlier. That's right. All right, here we go. Top tier, nope carriers, and a sub. Cowabunga, dudes.
Yeah. Ah. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do out the camouflage.
I'm
Whatever.
grinding dockyard missions. Yes, I have one mission left for the dockyard, which is to get ribbons. Hello, Dutch Elephant. Welcome back.
That's
How do you
crazy.
do
I'm only
that
at, like,
to the camera?
Level 3.
Under the water, Control Shift Backspace breaks the camera free. Control Shift Backspace, and then you use the arrow keys, and then you use the number keys. Number 9 descends. Number 7 ascends. And you can, what is it? Tilt using the 5, and the 8, and the 6, and the 4. 1 zooms in, and 3 zooms out. Big O, radio locations pointing that way. Very trippy indeed. Little tugboat toots into stream near the end of the day. Chewy, I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you?
Protected. Hmm.
It's here now.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
It's the sub.
Roger.
Don't fire at your allies.
Cleveland. Strange weekend. Phasing can be disaster some days. Barely. Ooh, wow. Okay, those are the sub torpedoes. Ah, do you see the ping?
Roger.
Okay. Woof. That sounded interesting.
Oh, other Napoli.
Any hits at all? Okay, I got one just now. Nice.
That's how it's done.
Something else is in the B cap.
Affirmative. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Yeah, Tanis, can you hit that Napoli?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Oh no.
Literally, an alt's name is your mom. Wow.
Those
There's
are
Yoshimi.
nice.
I see it, I see it, I see it.
Pretty fires.
Yeah, I don't think I would like it either, man. That sounds terrible.
What?
Well, Rip Tannis.
I did not realize that something that far away could shoot at me. I mean, I should have realized now that I think about it, but I failed to think about it.
Apparently you did.
Bye, Thunder.
All right, Big O, where are we gonna go from here?
Up to you.
We really don't have a lot of good choices right now, do we? I think we have to go south to A.
Yeah.
Nustra is smoking himself up. That's cute. I've got 6 people targeting me.
Do you need my radar?
No, I'm kind of... I mean, if you've got the range on the Nustra already, sure, but otherwise forget it.
Probably not. Oh, crap.
Napoli Luckchuck?
Yep.
Looks like it.
Oh, crap. Stalingrad is here, too.
Well, we finally won the A-cap. That took long enough.
Both radars are here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm falling back because I don't like this.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Yeah, well, that's alright. I'll just sit here and farm ribbons, because that's what I'm trying to do anyway. Stalingrad is radaring?
Radar list? Yeah.
I don't remember off the top of my head. 20 seconds? Something like that?
30.
Yeah, no, you're fine, Chewie. It's okay. I'm really sorry to hear you're going through all that. Okay, enemy Napoli's in front of us. Where did he go? There he is.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Go, go, gadget secondaries. Oh. Oh. You beached? Oh, of course. He beaches and then I lose vision. Still chunked him pretty good. Pew 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 pew. Oh, there's the Marceau. He went all the way there. Impressive.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Good torps. There we go. Nicely done, Mogador. Alright, John Bart's racing in. You see him?
Yep.
Holland. Holland, Holland, Holland.
It's Holland or Jean Bart.
Concentrate fire
Holland.
on designated target.
I'm helping on the Holland.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Yep. I knew that was gonna happen.
It's alright. Important thing is we got the Holland.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Smoke screen set.
What is with our team?
Over half our team's on my blacklist.
It's always a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
How is that Marceau still alive? Tunip, I have that turned off for today, but what you can do is you can select a different type of music. So if there's a certain type of music you want to listen to, all you gotta do is use Channel Point Redemption and tell me what genre, what type of music you'd like to listen to, okay?
Okay.
Morgador says 15 losses in a row.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Enemy battleship foundered.
You're killing everything, Zeth.
I mean,
The ship is on fire.
frickin' Nustrashimi, go away.
Broadside Stalingrad.
Yeah, I know. He's behind
Ooh.
an island from me, though.
It's just
And
funny to me
something
you
just
have more
turned-
than 10 times the amount of damage than I have.
Yeah, what is your damage?
Yeah,
9,000.
okay. It's over 9,000! I just had to. Alright, so we got the Anhalt and we got the Nustra. Nustra really only has one chance, and that's going to be to go into the cap. Yeah, right now we have it on set to Funk Tunip, but if there's something else you'd rather listen to, you just feel free to change it. Yep, thought so. He's moved over to here now. Alright, guns on me now, so I'm gonna make it look... Oh. Wait a minute. You don't you dare have guns on me now.
Smoke generator started. Fighter airborne.
Whoa, those planes look weird. Look at those planes. That's kind of cool. Doesn't Gibraltar have radar? No.
Flying turtles.
Yeah.
What's next? Flying pigs?
Right?
Gibraltar doesn't get radar. Plymouth gets radar.
Yeah, I always mess those two up.
Likewise.
Oh, look, torpedoes that I totally didn't expect. Hmm. And unfortunately, the gearing decided to go find the new Tsushimi without me knowing about it, so...
Yeah, but I think his smoke is on cooldown and the
I
Gibraltar's
think it is
spotting
too.
him. And you torqued the gearing.
Don't
Well,
fire
good.
at your allies.
Oh, neat. He beached himself. Tonight I dine on turtle soup. I just had to. Just had to. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's continue with Stream Raiders. Oh my god. How many more ribbons? I need 6 ribbons, chat. Jesus. 6 freaking ribbons. Well, I'm gonna play Napoli again.
Rip. Yeah. I am on the 3rd part of the dockyard.
Oh wow, you haven't played much.
Yeah, no, I've just played like the 2000 XP chest
What the hell?
basically every day, and then not because I've had homework and stuff.
Oh, okay. This is the Napoli that's got radiolocation. That's right. And this is the Napoli that's got... Okay, I see. I was like, wait a minute. I want the Napoli that's got radiolocation. All right, give me this one. Let's go. No one hits as performed by Tibetan monks an option? No. But like I said, if you guys want to listen to different music, just use the channel point redemption and have me switch the channels. I don't care. We started with R&B, now we're on funk. You want the Napoli that comes with an AYCE buffet. All you can eat. Uh-huh. Okay, game? Thank you, game. Thank you, game. Alright, let's go. I need to put down flag bearers. Okay, whatever. You want the pasta boat? Might be a good one. Yeah. Now you guys make me hungry. It's only like 4:30. 4:40. Main. All right, well, this time there's an Audacious. We've got a Nakimov. Definitely don't think we should go through the middle on this game. Feel bad for our Rune.
Why?
Because he's bottom tier and the Rune sucks.
Oh, the rune's bad.
That's debatable.
The Rune is bad, dude. The bulk of the guns are in the rear. It's got 2 turrets in the rear, 1 in the front. So you basically want to be...
normal German cruiser.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
And it's also got German secondaries. So there's that.
Okay.
Oh, I have 26-kilometer range. Okay.
Well, you're Niamato, so yes.
Yeah, it's just kind of weird because I've been playing like Tier 4. I'm used to the battleships having like 13 or 14-kilometer range, and then all of a sudden I have almost 27-kilometer range. Plus, all the stuff you can do with.
Yang?
Ooh, there's the
See,
man gun.
Cthulhu. Yeah, exactly. The Rune's rear turrets are not 360. No, I don't think they are. If they were, that would really help.
Should I review this?
Alright, guys, this is... Like, come on. You gotta get the heal.
I mean, you're the one with the smoke.
I know,
I
I'm
love
I'm
that.
fixing to go get it because I don't think that
Yeah, I
these
love
guys
that.
are doing it.
Did I lead it too far? Yes. Wonderful. Now they all know where I am.
Okay, I think the Cassard's gonna get it now.
Why is there a German funny plane? Is it just in the background somewhere? Funny plane in the background.
Alright, I got the damage in the middle.
Excellent.
Woo! Well done to the Trump.
Hello, other Yamato.
Beige put out a fire in mine, so...
Got it, thank you. Good, Cassard got the heal. I got the damage.
Smoke generator started.
I need intelligence data.
Why are we abandoning this line?
Well, you see, I don't know. They're afraid of the Z-42, I guess?
I need your support.
Makes you feel any better, I got my 4 ribbons, or my 6 ribbons.
I'm remembering not to DCP one fire.
Get back.
Smoke screen set.
You want holidays? Okay, we'll do holidays. Just give me a sec to get that set up, alright? I'm detected?
It's the beige.
No, it's not. He's
Or
dead.
the 42.
Yeah, it's the 42.
And our CV is damage running. That's
Their
fine.
entire team is just kind of sitting over here.
It's your team, too.
And I'm about to die to the main.
Yeah, it's called our team.
Oh, no, that only did 2,000 damage. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta learn to use that reverse button.
The ship is on fire.
Oh, yeah, no, I just straight up turned around.
Right, and that could get you wrecked.
Like, skill? No, just luck.
I say that as I've got 4 people targeting me. Oh,
Okay,
another
so-
death strike. Let's go. Well done. What's up, Cosmos? Go away, Yamato. Nobody likes you. Alright, Napoli is smoke pushing the heel now. On the other side. Oh, Puddin's in here too. What's up, Puddin?
You should be glad 4 people are looking at you.
Because they're not looking at my teammates?
No,
Oh.
because maybe that's 4 more people that will come to the channel.
Alright, happy holidays time.
What, it's the 4th of July already?
Pretzel Rocks is being dumb. Let me refresh it.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Or let me just kill it, because it just was that bad. Okay. Must be a memory leak or something in the player. 42 got out of his smoke. Ah, damn it.
So how was
Reset, Gal.
SwitchCom?
Fun? It was fun. Station.
That's it. Fun?
Yeah. Fun.
Smoke generator started.
Play all tracks. Here we go. Alright, Electric, here's your tunes, just for you.
Fire airborne.
Colbert's almost dead. That's neat.
Oh, I almost got it.
Good show.
Better.
Gib heal.
Ooh. I might be able to death strike this Yami from the side.
That would be nice.
Screen set.
Because our carrier just flew right over the destroyer and didn't see him. So that's exciting.
If I can get aside.
Big if the maiden's reversing. Oh, am I in it? Oh,
We are running out of
I'm-
teammates.
I may be over with the BA.
Get better teammates?
I'd love to.
Area's turn.
Nope, he's beached nose into me, so great.
That's always fun.
Don't know if I should fire at the main. I think I've way longer.
Ooh,
than
sit
I
it on the
think.
Azuma. That's cute.
Ship is on fire.
So we have the key area now. So y'all might want to help me get it because I'm by
Oh,
myself.
he is looking at me.
Yamato beached still.
And to use DCP so you can light him up.
I got one on him.
Oh, that's too far.
It's not working for me. You must be running fire prevention.
Torpedo tubes destroyed. Ship is on fire.
Team does not want to win.
Yeah,
I really don't.
failed to get out.
Whip,
I
I got
really
a sticky
don't.
fire on.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, I hit him. Now, if only I had AP
Well,
loaded.
I've lost both my torp tubes.
Well, I mean, you weren't using them really, were you?
Sure I was. I was luck chucking like crazy.
Come around here, Rob.
Ship is on fire. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Fighter airborne.
Somebody smacked
what
the mech.
was that?
Yeah, you saw that too, huh?
Yeah?
What?
Somebody smacked the Conqueror really freaking hard.
Concentrate fire.
Oh, yeah.
Designated target.
Oh, I've got smoke still. What am I thinking?
Target. Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes to starboard. Smoke
Oh, well.
generator started.
Oh, looks like the Conqueror's going to Home Depot.
Goodbye, Conqueror.
Nope, he's dang.
He didn't make Home
Yes, I
Depot.
got out of the way.
Well, I got my I got my my ribbons. I needed 6 ribbons, and I got more than that. So there you go.
Will I be able to penetrate
No.
through the bow, through the Jinan bow?
So while that's going on, let's go ahead and take a look at what I can do with my festive tokens. So I go to festive rewards here, and then what? I just say I want to collect all these, or do I go to the armory and do something?
LZ42.
I literally can't remember.
No.
I can buy a super container. I can buy 110 super containers. I can buy puzzle pieces, but I already have the captain, so I won't get anything
right
from
here.
that. So that won't help at all. I have 225 of the premium, so I guess I go ahead and do that. Right? Let's go ahead and spend those, get rid of that. So I got Blazing Ray and 50 Aquatica tokens. Do another one.
No, does the main reload?
Victoria
that
does look
fast?
like a duck. And of course, oh no, I'm back at 275 now, apparently. I don't know how, but there you go. Okay, now I'm at 200. So I got 2 of these. Alright, I'm literally just clicking, guys. I don't know what I'm doing here. 200! Oh my god, now I go and I roll again. Okay. I'll just keep rolling.
Just Snappily, please go more broadside. Oh no!
You forgot to say rawhide at the end of the last rolling.
Well,
Cold
I just
Ray.
got destroyed by the Yang.
Yeah, nobody
Yes,
seemed to
it's
care
over.
about him, so that's unfortunate.
I can't do anything about him.
And I'm down to 50 now. Okay, so that's done. Now,
And then
I go to
Napoli's now
Festive
now Napoli's back
Rewards,
to me.
and I can select 501 ships to claim Festive Rewards. So I can literally claim Festive Rewards. That's all of them. Right? That's got to be like all of them.
Yeah, it's gonna be like all your ships. And if you
Holy
didn't have
crap.
the Rochester already, you get like tokens. And I'm dead.
That's wild. Okay, so I'm going to... Oh, so I see. Select automatically. Okay. So if I say select automatically... If I say select automatically... It says you selected all available ships. Okay. Hey, Dodolito. So, we're going to get 4,200 steel and 33,900 tokens. Okay. Based. So, I'm done with Festive Rewards now, right? Like, there's no reason
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Unless I...
That's just screw around in the shop now, I think. What's the Xinjiang War?
Okay, so now I go to... Sorry, back. So I go to Armory now. And then I go down to here. No. So confusing, Wargaming. Okay. I already have the Rochester, so what's the point of purchasing the Rochester now? What's the compensation?
I think it gives you like some, I don't know, solar steel.
You have all these ships in your port, you'll receive 3,000 steel. So I would convert these tokens into 3,000 steel. Is that worth it? I've got 35,000. So, like, literally, I can get 110. 100 is what? I can get 100 super containers at 12,500. So if I do that, I still have plenty left. I don't know what the hell to do with all these things.
Oh, just get the super containers.
Okay, fine. Chase
Like,
says available for you. 100.
Drastically running low on steel too. Like, oh my god, why are you not at 1 million?
Just wait for the Santa event. Just wait for the Santa containers. Because that's when I convert doubloons to steel, you know.
What? Let's see, how many of those do you have? Like, you could be getting low on that too.
How many of what?
Doubs. Oh. Yeah. I mean, we'll find out after the 100 super containers that you open one at a time.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Hey, dope it all. It's just too fast and easy.
50 subscriber camos. Oh, cool. That's what you got just now, Cthulhu? I didn't even realize it was doing a draw. So you guys have to be active in chat. You guys got to be saying stuff, and it'll do a draw like every...
That's terrible. That Trump in Brisbane did terrible.
I really wish this clip I would have went back and got the beginning, because it was literally just as he went dart that I took the blind shot on this stupid carrier.
Are you streaming now?
But right now, no, I'm Minecrafting.
Oh, okay. Look
I
at all
don't
this
stream my
extra
Minecraft.
steel I'm getting because of clan bonuses. Yeah, I'm at 1.3 million doubloons. Do it for science.
All right, what are we doing?
Well,
I don't
let's
know.
see.
That doesn't sound like 1.5 million dubs. I don't think
So
you can afford to
dockyard is
spend
done.
any.
So I guess it just gave me some additional steel. Collect the reward. There we go. So I got 250 more. Let's go take a look at how bad of a game that was.
Pretty bad.
I came in third. That's alright. Tromp and Brisbane both got dev struck early. Tromp took the Z-42 torps and blew up, and so did the Brisbane. So, whatever. I mean, it is what it is. I will probably drop the div because I know some of you want me to do replays today, yes?
Yeah.
Jawohl.
Yeah. I had some funny games in the Emerald earlier.
Yeah, they had a very strong team. Alright, so, why does it say I have 109 containers if I bought 110 super containers?
You opened one?
No. That is wild. View all containers. It says I only have 100. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Well,
Hold on
yeah,
a second.
you can only have 100 at the time, I thought.
So I guess it just...
200.
Did it just open them then?
Well, I don't know.
'Cause it
Ironically,
says-
the person who would know would be Wookiee.
Items obtained. Let's take a look. Let's go over to here. Oil received, 10. Containers received, steel. Containers have been opened. I don't even know what this is, but yeah, 10 containers opened. So that's probably overflow from the super containers. So I got research points, coal, and other flags, right? Yeah.
We'll go with yes.
Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and open up the rest of the containers. Open all. Open sesame. Look at that. I got 7,000 more doubloons. Jesus. And then I got 4,500 steel. So that was 3 steel. So that's neat. And I got 28 days of premium. Y'all, I'm never going to run out of premium at this point. I've got 437 days of premium left. Wow. All right. So now I need to get more steel because what else am I going to spend? I've got... Let's see. I've got 35,000. Like, what else am I going to spend for 35,000? Like, are these even any worthwhile? Like,
what? This
just gives me
event?
Lisboa, but I already have Lisboa, so I don't need to do this.
Do you want the good news or the bad news?
Sure.
This event is great, but not for you.
No, I know, and that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think any event is great for this because he
Like,
gets
to be
everything.
No, to be honest, like it's not even good for me, right? You have
Woo,
everything.
another Rochester.
So, like, you get the super containers, get your PD steel for the Rochester, and, like, that's it.
Should I even bother spending them on other stuff or just
You better
leave
get
them?
blue boosters, because you're getting low on them.
Oh. Yeah, I've got 627,000 steel. Oh, crap. That's right, crap. Hold on. Ships. I forgot there's some steel ships now, right? Yes, Vea. Excuse me. Let me just... Now I have all the ships again.
Right one?
Expedition to the North Pole? I don't know what I'm doing here. I really don't know what I'm doing here. My progress is 2,500 out of 10,000?
The hell that is? I mean, you might want to give up, like, your holidays, because you have, like, 62 days left.
Yeah. It is a new player event, and that's fine, Steven. I'm perfectly cool with it. Like, honestly, I've got all the stuff. I really could care less. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. It goes to stage list. Oh, okay, so I've already done my stuff for the... Okay, so I guess I just go and buy 50 of the blue boosters, huh?
Yeah.
Or do I want signal flags?
Or you could just get Yas.
Because, I mean, if you think about it, let's take a look. How many of these blue boosts? I've got over 1,000 of each category. I'm not going to play enough games to warrant that. Now, if we go to flags, I've got a few that I'm getting kind of low on, you know? Only 400 of the flooding recovery ones left.
Oh my god, how do you play this game?
So,
wait a minute. You laugh. But Zelda asked me one time, like, what do you mean you're panicking you're running low on flags? I'm like, I just hit 499 dead flags. If I get below 500, I panic.
Why are you even panicking? You have 2 billion credits.
I don't have 2 billion credits.
Not you.
all right, so there we go. I got that one. Now, what do we have here? I don't care about common bonuses. I don't care. Well, are these aren't reds, are they?
No, I don't think they're.
These are
giving
the
out
greens.
reds.
These are the greens. It's yeah. Okay, so I just want the blues. I don't care about the greens or the grays. So now I have to decide which of these two I would prefer. India Delta. Juliet Charlie is good. Or Stardust.
Or you do the smart thing and just buy both and just divide your tokens or whatever.
Now I have to do math.
You got Big O here.
Easier thing to do. Easier thing to do is to go to equipment. I said I was running the lowest on this flag. I don't care about this flag. What's the lowest flag I do care about? Okay, the speed flag. So this one I care about the most. So I'm just going to go all in on that one and be done with it. Yeah, I'm colorblind, guys. That's the reason why I was, like, confused for a little bit. You know what I mean? All right, so let's see. So speed flag. I want the speed flag. Is this the one? Sierra Mike. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Calculator. No, I already have calculator. Where's my calculator? Okay, so I have...
Listen, you do it easy. What's half of 20?
Divided by 50.
10.
There you go.
I don't know what that means. 460... I can only buy them in battle batches of 100, apparently.
Yeah, buy 100 and then go buy 100 of the others.
Nah, I'm just doing this.
How did you get 20,000 of those tokens?
I have every ship in the game. Oh, hold on. Except for Svea. I just bought that.
Why don't you have Surveyor?
I just bought her a moment ago. Now I've got all of them.
Is it because it just came out?
Yeah. Just came out and there was no coupon to buy it for cheaper. Okay, so I was doing this one, right? Yeah. You wait till they put the containers in coal. Yeah, I mean, he's good. Lisboa is a fantastic captain if you need something like that. Oh, look at that. 59. Okay, good. Now it's just a consumable reload and debt. Okay, so I guess I'll just do the rest in the other type and I'll be done. It's fine. This is fine. This is okay.
Zath? Should I buy Lutyens or should I buy a coal ship?
You've got Brandenburg.
Lutyens.
Buy Lutyens. You already have a premium ship, German premium ship. So just buy Lutyens.
Lutyens.
Make them full secondary. Put them on the German battlecruiser line, and you're Gucci. 3470 divided by 50 equals 69 giggity.
Me putting Lutyens on the Mackinson.
I mean, okay.
I mean, it works.
You got the captain first. You already had Rochester. There you go. Good. The captain is huge. The captain is absolutely huge. I mean, he makes he makes that battleship line even better, and it's already a good line. All right, so now I've got a real tough question. Do I want the pizza, or do I want the foot camos.
Pizza.
literally
Chicago, it's
don't
pizza.
know. Yeah, but the problem is they're in New York. It's New York style pizza, which sucks.
Well, then you go with the foot because then you can just claim, gangbanging.
God damn it.
What? It's a
This is a
win-win.
family-friendly stream.
There are family-friendly outlaws somewhere.
And then,
Not
oh,
in
yeah.
jail.
Thank you, Electric. I forgot about that. You like green better? Okay, well, let's take a look on a carrier because it's a large open area, and let's really science this, okay? So we've got here's our pizza camo.
What's Cherborg's nose? 25 or 27?
Ugly as all hell. I'm gonna go with 27.
God, that's awful.
Okay.
Now let's take a look at the Turtle's Nemesis. Okay, see this is something I can get behind. Ironically, it's very much like Babylon 5, green versus purple. Chat, I'm going to give you the choice on this because I really don't care, but I got to know. Green or purple? Green? Green. Purple.
Well, are you doing a poll or do you want me to?
I got it.
Okay.
Thank you, though. You got 1 minute, chat. You got 1 minute. Vote. Which do you prefer? Do you prefer the tears like this? Or do you prefer, and that's purple, or do you prefer the green, which has like the pizza, the stars, the bricks?
Yeah, see, you make voting early and often expensive.
Don't type it in chat. Just choose your votes. Green is busy. Yes. How do the planes look? We gotta look at the planes. Okay.
Do we have to?
I mean, it's fun, right? Planes look interesting. It does have a lot going on. Now let's go back to the purple. There's the planes with the... Oh, and there's even foot... But they have 6... What? 1, 2... No, they have 5. Okay.
Well, purple won. Everybody voted correctly for a change.
All right. Thank you, chat. I was going to go purple anyway. I would totally agree with you all. Purple. Claim reward. Reward. Purple.
I would have made sure it was purple.
Thank you. So we got that. Dockyard is pretty much all done. There's nothing else to do except screw around for a day or two and get a few more ribbons. I griefed the hell out of people playing carriers and ranked the other day. That was fun. I might do that some more at some point. I was going for plane kills, and I was up against like the super Unicum guy in Essex who refused to like let me kill a single of his planes. I'm like, you suck. Ran into him in 3 games, and for 3 games, my team was upset with me. But hey, you know what? I was worried about advancing too far, because if I advance too far, then I'm in Gold League, and I got within 1. I said, oh crap, I better start playing carrier. I'm back to 0 stars.
Did you inform your team you were upset with them?
Why would I be upset with them?
Because they clearly didn't win?
Oh, yes. Something like that. All right. Well, thanks you two for joining for the div. I'm sorry it was just a quick game and that's it, or 2 games, but his middle name is actually Andrew. What? You're getting reported by players that don't know stuff about ops. That's always fun. That's always fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. And we're going to start up with some more replays. So I'm going to go Stream Raiders. Chat, I don't have any replays that I know are focused. So if you want me to cover one of your replays, make sure that you use a cover my replay, or if I owe you replays, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to pick some replays. And we're going to start with this one.
I just threw a Monarch one in there.
Okay. And do I owe you replays?
3.
Aha. So then we should
but who does he owe
prioritize that.
more replays to?
I mean, tier 3 sub put in, so.
Yeah, there's that flex.
non-moderator?
There's that flex right there. No, Puddin knows if he's got a replay, I will absolutely just make it happen. All right.
I don't care when you show it, but I'll just DM it to you.
No, it has to be now, Puddin, because the patch is this Wednesday.
No, I don't mean... I don't care when you play it today.
Oh, no, I would rather do it right away just to be safe.
It's so much easier to do that.
Raj. Okay, chat, I'm gonna hit a commercial break while we get things set up, okay? You're not gonna miss anything that way. And thanks everybody for tuning in. Okay, I have to re-render this one. That sucks.
Where's your render bot?
Yeah, if you don't mind rendering yours, that would be very helpful. Another Montana game.
I kind of wish I pulled one of the clan battles from last night because it was absolutely absurd stupidity.
Well,
basically, I got so upset with all the with everybody on the team. I sent them all to one cap and I kited myself in the battleship. Here's the funny thing: the enemy team literally sent everything to a home-to-home cap.
Yeah.
So I got a cap by myself for free with everybody's broadside.
Jeez.
And I was in a Monarch and I was crying.
I'm sure you were. Oh, Big O, I already got your Monarch going, I think, didn't I?
Yeah, I just noticed that too.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
Oh, there's replay render.
You're good. Each individual person gets a replay timeout, so that's fine. Matter of fact, what we might do is we might just start. Let me I already got the game loaded. Yeah, let me do it. I'll load up your Monarch game and then we'll go from there.
I just put the replay in there. Wait, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you do /render. No.
Oh.
You type /render and then drag and drop the replay there. Okay, I got the Monarch. My replay render is going. There you go, perfect. Oh god, you're bottom tier on this one.
Bottom tier, best tier, baby.
This isn't the one that Jingles featured, is it?
No.
Okay. Death pick?
No.
Sag.
How can you do that to Zath?
So far, the only one to give me a death pick today was Rob.
I mean, it's Rob. He always gives you a death pick.
I know, that's the best part. Alright, view builds. Raj. Oh, that's Grunty. Okay, that's Grunty's game, yeah. We did the lightning already. Okay. Commercial break is over. Welcome back, everybody. Just trying to get things all squared away here. I think we're... Invalid is the big word, but nobody's playing, so let's just kill that and move into the game. So this is Big O, who is a tier 3 supporter of the channel. Very much love for you, Big O. Thank you much. And he's playing in the Monarch, which is... So, if you don't know Big O, he has, like, I guess what you would call spirit ships. And this is a good example of just that, a spirit ship. The Monarch was buffed. It was given a super heal. And instead of just a regular heal. And Big O has found a way to just take this ship and make it do stupid things. So we're going to take a look at one of his games right now. So let's put up the build viewer. And now, a lot of people are used to the Monarch, to the British battleship line, I should say, spamming HE. Now you can do that in the Monarch, but it's nowhere near as helpful. The Monarch has really good AP. It's almost like a traditional AP. Not as good, but it's pretty good. The big thing about the Monarch is her concealment allows her to be very stealthy. This is at a time, it's 11.45 kilometer. This is at a time when, way back when, Schlieffen Line didn't exist, and many of the other lines didn't exist, to the point where this was like the stealthiest battleship at Tier 8. And you could absolutely sneak up on people, power them in the broadside, and then just laugh away. Things have changed a little bit, but... So let's take a look at the build. Big O is grabbing a snack. Not Andrew or the seasoned commanders. It's Hot Rod and Autobot. Thank you. And this is the same build as Lion, Conquer, and Devastation. Okay. So he's running Damage Control Party Mod 1. Now, this is good to have on an American battleship. On a British battleship, it's not as helpful. You can see action time of 23 seconds using this. If we go switch it to regular, it's 16.5 with using Emergency Repair Specialist. Let's drop that as well, because that helps DCP. You can see stock, it's 15 seconds. Now, American battleships, put in, what is it, 20 seconds or is it 40?
Or what? It's DCP?
DCP immunity.
I think
stock.
Americans have the longest.
They do, aside from carriers. I'm just trying to remember which it is. Either way.
It's 30?
I think so too. The action time is how long you are invulnerable to engine brakes, flooding, and fire. So when you run the DCP module in slot 1, it keeps you immune for longer. Just keep it like that in mind, okay? And then you've got Damage Control System Mod 1, Aiming Systems Mod 1, Damage Control Mod 2, and Concealment. Damage Control Mod 2 means he can't really be farmed down as easily. And he said that he doesn't have a special captain. He's got an 18-pointer, so he's gone with Gunfeeder. It's okay. Both of those are fine. Grease the Gears, Adrenaline Rush. So this is very much like an American battleship. Concealment, fire prevention, and emergency repair. Puddin', since you're here and Big O is not, where would you go for your final 3 points?
It's gonna be between basics. I personally would probably just take basics.
Okay. Now, he already does have Damage Control System Mod 2, so this is an additional reduction in repair at fire extinguishing and flooding. So this helps it even further. So what we can do is if we look over at the right side, duration of a fire is 51 seconds. If we click on this, it drops to 43 seconds. So fires are less problematic. Now, it says time of repair. I wonder, does that mean DCP? 76 seconds? 76 seconds. So this is talking about repairing things like modules that get broken or something. I don't know that I would take basics of survivability over concealment, Cthulhu, but they're both helpful. Now, if you're not going to take basics, one thing about the Monarch, because I said her AP is fantastic, you could also consider super heavy AP shells, because you're going to do you're going to take less damage from fires and floods, although they last longer, but you do better damage with your AP. So if you find yourself in the Monarch shooting AP only, this is a consideration. Beyond that, I'm a part. Yes.
I'm not a big fan of that because, like, it's not the problem of the damage from the fire per se, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, while it's an issue, the fire damage is 100% healable.
Yes.
But what's not is everybody's still shooting you because you're spotted because you're on fire.
Right. It does have a debuff to your vision. Right. So you can't go dark as easily. That's absolutely correct. Now, I myself am a priority target enjoyer. So I would probably go priority target, even if it's considered a bad idea. I'd probably still do it, and I might go to emergency repair to get DCP and repair party cooled down a little bit quicker. This is probably how I'd build mine. Now, Big O is gone, but I'm going to share with him when he comes back a build that is dirty as all F. And putting you and I know this build as the playing with matches build. You go with Furious because if you're on fire or flooding, that means your main battery reloads quicker. And then you go super heavy AP shells because you're on fire for longer. You take less damage, but you're on fire for longer. So this is what we call the playing with matches build. And this is all about reloading your main battery as quickly as possible. And so you actually don't want fire prevention so that you can, you know, be set on fire. Now the key with this is knowing when to disengage so that you can heal for a long period of time and come back if you need to. So keep that in mind. It's not perfect by any means. Duckman, I had somebody request holiday music, so I changed the channel to holiday music from funk. You are perfectly welcome to request a change to another channel. As far as signals, anti-det, ramming, fire chance, this is odd to see both fire chances. Cause, like I said, this ship, it's mostly AP you're going to sling. I'm surprised to see no fire reduction or flood reduction. Heal boost, I'm surprised to see no speed and consumables. I would totally drop the fire chances here, and I would pick up the fire, flood reduction, and the speed. And maybe anti-air, just because planes suck. Hey, I'm not eating your channel points, you're spending them, and that's perfectly fine, Duckman.
I can always raise the price if you want, Duckman, if that makes you feel better.
I was thinking about that, actually, myself. You're conserving flags? That's fine, but... you need a drink? Cool. What took you so long? I've been drinking for a little bit. Ops means expecting no. Yeah, that's true. Snow.
I will go out on a limb here and say this ship is still a piece of garbage. I don't like this ship. I've never enjoyed this ship, and it's just for me. It's no fun. Like, it may be Big O's waifu. It is my arch nemesis.
Okay.
Like, the only reason I'm playing it is because I'm forced to play it in clan battles.
Gotcha. That's right, because clan battles
Holiday music is already playing, Duckman. Like, what more do you need to drink to?
Can you request drinking music?
Where just
my
think
paper towels go?
Just think of spending time with the family. That should help with the holiday music and the drinking.
More so the drinking, I would say, but you know. Speaking of family, after this my stream is over, I get to call my dad and my sister because she seems to be very worried about him. And it's like, yeah, well, you know, I just saw him for the past week.
If I was Big O, I'd be taking this at maybe 3/4 to a half speed because you're the lead battleship. You're tier 8. You're bottom tier. You don't need to be the first guy spotted.
Well, if you look, that's part of why I think he turned like to the corner is to get more on the flank. So that makes sense.
I mean, basically, you got to give your DD time to get out in front because let's face facts. I'm not rolling my hopes and prayers in a submarine.
No.
Like, if there was a 4 in there, it would have been an instant report for me, just to make me feel better.
Ooh, Colbert. AP. Yes. How's my dad? I don't really know. I haven't talked to him today. Last I talked to him was last night when I got home. He's tired. He hasn't really slept much. He's, you know, hasn't eaten much. He eats garbage food and all that kind of stuff too, so I don't know. Swing the other way. And of course he disappears. Way too early. I think you would have been better suited, Vigo, just waiting, having a little patience there since he disappeared before you could shoot him. Because right now, you could have smacked him. Speaking of smacking, your Napoli... And okay, there goes your Shimakaze. That's exciting. For those guys who don't know...
need to shimmy?
Not really. It's just a time extension at this point. Tuesday night, my dad needed emergency surgery. And he almost died. So... Nice kill on the Colbert. General Aesthetics, yeah. I mean, he he basically he needed, what was it, 6 liters of blood. I think it was 6 liters of blood he lost Tuesday night over the course of 2 hours. Pizza can also have strange effects on people. That's true. So, you know, that's why I stayed. Yes, I know, Snow Mongoose. 1 liter was, 2 liters was plasma. 1 liter was something else. I don't remember. But anyway, it's like a whole oil change. I know, right? Seriously. So, the way the surgeon described it to us, he had to fix something in his carotid artery. He had work done on his carotid artery 8 weeks ago, but the patch that was on the carotid artery had opened up, and so he had a miniature aneurysm building in his neck. And so to fix that, he had to go in and he had to clean everything up and then repatch everything. But the problem was, in order to clean everything up, they got to clamp down the artery. Well, he was able to clamp down the artery at the bottom, at the base, but because my dad had such bad plaque all the way up, like literally behind his jaw on the carotid artery, it was really, really bad the first surgery 8 weeks ago. There was so much scar tissue that the surgeon wasn't able to clamp down the upper part of the artery. So there was what he called back bleeding coming from his brain, like just blood gushing down from his brain. So the only way to fix that was to keep him transfused and out and stuff. So yeah, he lost a buttload of blood, and the way the surgeon describes things, nice drop with your sub there, the ASW. The way the surgeon describes things, I really feel like he was very close to passing away. So, it sucked leaving him, but at the same time, I needed to leave. Like, I was at TwitchCon, I was at my dad's, I wanted to be here to be with you guys, but most importantly, I just felt like he needs to recover, and he needs a space to recover, and I can't give him that space if I'm still there. So... Panicky? What do you mean? He did 3 months of vascular surgery as a resident. Yeah. Oh, it's... I got the feeling the surgeon was very scared. I got the feeling the surgeon was very scared. Oh my god, the sub right in front of you. Look at this. Too bad you had AP loaded. Hey, Note. Note, I really don't care if you want. That's fine. If I owe you a sub replay, because I know I did one of your cover my replays earlier, that's fine. I have a hard stop of 7 p.m., which is in an hour and a half from now. So...
7?
7.
Ooh. Is wife out of town?
No, she's in town, but I negotiated with her since I'm on front page. Nice. You know? It's nice of her to be okay with that.
Much obliged.
But yeah, post it away, Note, and we'll see if we can get it happening for you, okay?
I'm just curious why didn't Big O just switch to HE to guarantee the sub death? Because if he missed everything with AP...
It wouldn't have mattered, right? I kind of get the feeling like he had stuff in the barrel and wanted to be prepared for that, as opposed to switching to HE. There's about maybe 10 seconds he'd have to hope that sub was still spotted for those 10 seconds, right?
It's Big O. Like, his luck with killing subs is unbelievable.
That's true. Yeah, she's gonna let me go till 7, Duckman. I'd love to go longer, but she wants food and stuff. So, that's okay. She let me start early. I told her, she said, when are you gonna start today? I said, whenever I wake up. So I had an alarm set for 8. I woke up. I got out of bed at like 8:30, had breakfast, did the stuff, and here we go.
See, if she was smart, she would say you could start when Puddin wakes up, because God knows when I wake up.
Nah. Yeah, exactly, Cthulhu. Sometimes it's best just to shoot what's in the tubes. So despite a really good, strong start, you're not looking so good. Your team basically folded on the other side.
Well, the counter argument to Cthulhu was he already shot his AP once at the sub, right? Which meant he could have been switching to HE to guarantee the kill.
Yep.
Like,
Good
it's a
point.
Monarch at the end of the day, so it's not like HE's horrific to be shooting at everything either.
That's right. What's up, Miss Clara? How you doing? Good to see you. It's been a while. Hope you're doing all right. How did I make front page? It was a for Twitch partners. They've got a form that they use now, and partners can request access to the front page. So this is my third attempt to get on the front page. I've been a partner for 4 years now, and hey, I finally made it. So this is exciting. Max Mai, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. I mean, it's been a long while since I've had 2,000 concurrent, 2,000 viewers, you know? Usually that's on a wargaming raid, but then half of those people duck out right away, understandably so. Now look at this. Big O could heal, but he's choosing not to. I think right now he should be healing. Surgery in your finger, broken in 8 places. Ouch. Hopefully it's not your trigger finger. You need that to, you know, kick butt and stuff in
Right,
in,
family
clan
friendly.
battles. Okay, or that purpose. AP on the Svea? That didn't do much for you?
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
You might want to heal now. There you go.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
You can play with one hand? I can too.
The ship is on fire.
I'm gonna plead the fifth on that comment.
That was one of my favorite experiences. Was I was at Anchors Away, Anaheim, and I was at breakfast with everybody, and I brought my laptop with me, and Fem asked me, she's like, what are you doing playing one-handed? I said, well, that's how you become a unicum. You play with one hand. And Fem says, I am a unicum. I've got I think she had like a 65% win rate. I said, yeah, but my win rate is 69. Oh no, you're on permafire. That's terrible. Why are you worried about the Svea? I hope she's doing well too. I haven't talked to her in a long time either. I did get to hang out at TwitchCon with Ashley, aka Ashley, and that was a lot of fun. We did an escape room together. Ooh, Svea Torps. Oh, were those locked in? 5 over pens. Oof. Crushed it under 4.5 tons. What the hell, Miss Clara? How did you do that? How did you do that? Figuring the cruiser's gonna overturn. If the figure's still attached, it's supported. 5 hit points. Yeah, he's gone. Okay, now you're looking okay. Now you're looking okay. It's just a question of, will their Stalingrad die? A truck and a dumpster. Ouch.
All stations, concentrate
Okay,
fire on
Stalingrad's
the
gonna
target.
die, sure.
Concentrate fire on the enemy
That's a
warship.
given.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Oh, I gotta load up the Montana build. Yeah, don't do that, right? Exactly. Bad idea.
Attention. Reporting a target position.
Well, good thing you've got 2 more super heals for the 0 HP that you can heal. Welcome back. So Vermont, Yamato, and Zhao left, and that's it.
Enemy warship.
Stalingrad just died.
That was a great battle.
Alright, we're going to speed up the replay a little bit because there's nothing for you to look at. Oh, there we go. I'm surprised you're shooting AP at the Yamato that far out. Yeah, see? 1 overpen, 1 shatter.
I think Big O's trying to make a point that you could use AP out of these things. I mean, he's right, but at the end of the day, like, shooting at range, you have to remember this. AP is affected by range, i.e. distance and angle. And AG just goes, pass me the crayons, I just hurt.
Right?
Right, so I think with the Monarch at range, you're probably better off with HE. Right? Not to say that somebody who just wants to sail broadside just doesn't get dunked on still. But
I love you say that right as the Yamato dies. It's a big ensemble.
Like, how could you not see that coming? Torpedoes, like, at that point, it wouldn't have really mattered.
That was like when you were doing King of the CEU and you made a comment about how difficult it is to kill a battleship early, and the Montana just got one-shotted or something right at the beginning of the game.
Hey, I make things happen with my words.
That's right.
But, I mean, like, in all seriousness, there is a chance, and it's more of 50-50 that all the Big O shells bouncing didn't do damage.
I completely agree. Now, ironically enough, here I might have shot AP at the Vermont, because there's just so much more of the ship to dig your shells into.
Yeah, but the armor around a Citadel is kind of wonky. I've had shots where
you're not doing it for the Citadels. You're just doing it for the full pens. Because I agree with you, the armor around the Vermont is kind of wonky. Yamato could have been angled like 10 more degrees, and all that AP would either have shattered on the Citadel or... Yeah, exactly.
Right, but Big O shot, what, 3 times at the guy, and he literally never changed course?
Now, that was way too early. I don't know why he took that one, because he's clearly in a hard turn. I would have waited to see what this guy does, because right now would have been a perfect shot. This is the second time where you got a little excited and shot too early. Aww. You would like putting the sign up for a team league?
I've been banned.
Have you?
Well, my stats are too good.
Oh, that's right.
What would I get to play 1 game?
You might be thinking of Clash of the Classes, because they have that 58%. Team League, you
Okay,
get put
yeah.
into a pool based off your win rate.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah.
Some idiot's gonna see my stats and go, hey, he'd make a really good captain, not realizing I have anger issues.
To be fair, Monarch's HE, yeah, it's better than most other battleships, but it's not a Lion to Devastation or...
It's not what you think of when you go, oh, British HE, oh, Conqueror. It's not Conqueror levels of awesomeness.
No.
But it is slightly better than your average battleship.
For like, King George at tier 7, I found myself just using AHE for almost all of it. I just didn't want to think.
The problem with tier 7 is everybody just used AG and you burn forever, so why not?
Yep. Yep.
Right.
Hmm?
Like if Big O was top tier, I would be like, just burn everything, dude. You know they burn forever, and just punish somebody when they go broadside thinking that you're an idiot.
That's right. Well, nice game. Bottom tier. And first place.
Man, bottom tier.
Verse, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah. And you did all that while bottom tier. That is indeed AGG. Yeah. Let's go ahead and take a look at the replay render. And we gotta think about what we could title it. Stevie gets the bacon when people follow. That's right.
Oh, I just saw who actually said they wanted me to sign up for. You've never clearly played clan battles with me, Miss Clara. I will have 3 cigarettes going during an intense game.
Hmm.
It's worse for cots.
Oh, I'm sure. So what are we going to call this? Is there anything else to discuss from it? You got to go do something useful? Okay.
I don't know what to call it, to be honest.
I mean, the only thing that stuck out was AP. Like, I think that was the point Big O was trying to make with this.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, like, while it was a good game, like, I'm not gonna like you crack 100K, you know, you're doing something right.
Mm-hmm.
But I think you could have gotten a lot more if you would have been proactively switching between HE and AP.
Yeah, it felt like you were trying a little bit too hard to make the stuff go.
There you go, trying too hard.
That works. I mean, when it comes to like some cruisers, Sevilla, Zao,
Mm-hmm.
I forget what their nose armor is.
Oh, you go right through it with the HE.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, HE, but I mean AP.
Well, I mean, I think like I said, it's still a good game, but I think it showcases getting tunnel vision and just using AP out of this thing just to try to make it work.
Right.
You know, it's the problem with getting tunnel vision in general, whether it's focusing on a target or focusing on a mission or
Yep.
focusing on trying to accomplish something.
That happens a lot to me, especially with the dockyard missions. I'm sure many of you all have been playing have noticed that too, so.
Tunnel vision? Title?
I was thinking
I
like...
think trying too hard. I mean, because like you were really trying to make it work, and
okay,
while it did, I think you would have been more successful with HE.
Okay.
And AP.
All right. Well, thank you, Big O, for sending the replay in, of course, and for your tier 3 sub. So, what we're gonna do then, guys, is we're gonna move to the next replay. So give me a sec here. I gotta kick off this commercial break quickly because otherwise it'll just do a regular. And I guess we'll do yours next, Puddin'. I need to hit the bathroom, though, so give me just one moment. I will be right back.
The hell do I need to make now? Oh, this. No. Silver.
Okay, Montana. Alright, and then we can get this other game rendered. This would be the Ohio game. Change music to surprise me. Okay. Surprise me it is.
Why are we saying surprise?
It is a channel point redemption to change the station. I'm currently listening to Pretzel Rocks because on front page we can't be doing any copyrighted music. So I've got Pretzel Rocks set up. And here you are with your Crocosaur camo as usual.
Oh, that's why it's not the usual music.
That's right.
Why wouldn't I use the greatest camo I ever got from the greatest CC there is?
Aww. Who would that be?
Big O? How many guesses do I get?
I don't know.
One.
Got it from you, Knucklehead. It's one of the few giveaways I've ever entered.
I know, I'm messing with you. I remember when you got it.
Ironically, I was still a little ticked off because I really wanted the Hindenburg one.
Really? Huh.
I mean, I love this camo, but that Hindenburg one I think is... I mean, it's just as sexy.
It is. Giveaway in chat, guys. Say something. Make sure that you are a follower as well. Click that follow button. It is free to follow. And then type something in chat quickly so you get a chance to win something. It is a CC container code.
Sorry. The Iron Cross camo?
Oh, Big O won another one.
Well, I mean, at least it wasn't Duckman. I mean,
true.
darn, you lost, Duckman. Sorry.
Duckman had to leave to go and make a drink or something, I guess. I don't know.
I mean...
Whatever.
I went to get a snack and I came back with dinner.
Well, kind of jealous. Not gonna lie. So, let's get into this next replay. This is Puddin' in the Montana. Puddin', can you tell us a little bit about the Montana?
It's my first Tier-10 battleship. It's still very relevant to this day with 406s. That's still, in my opinion, slap cruisers. It's got, what, 4x3 set up for its turrets, which means there's 2 in front, 2 in back. It's just an all-around good ship. This used to be my AA battleship back in the good old days of, I mean, the dark days of RTS-EV.
Yeah.
Hopefully they bring its AA back.
Right.
It gets an improved heal, not a super heal. So it does heal back more. Its DCP does run a little bit longer than the average battleship line.
Uh-huh.
So it's a very survivable, quick, uh, powerful punching battleship, even on nose in things, if you know where to aim at.
Yep, and looks like stock TCP is 20 seconds.
The only problem with the U.S. battleships is you have to run the American accuracy ad module, because at range, like you will notice a significant difference when you go from North Carolina to Iowa. You're going to get a little bit more accurate just because of that mod. At this point, I really wish they would bake it in, because that is almost a must-run module. And I've tried running that versus reload, and you're not getting accuracy through volume with this thing. You need accuracy, just plain and simple.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So let's take a look. And good night, Dutch. Thanks for hanging out, and glad we were able to cover one of your replays earlier today. So let's go ahead and take a look at this setup here. So you've got main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, main battery mod 2. So the nice thing about that is, of course, you get your turrets to swing around more quickly. Damage control mod 2, concealment, and then here's the artillery plotting room that Puddin was talking about. Note is asking about your thoughts about the unique upgrade, which is in slot 5, this one here.
Prior to the nerf, yes, that made this thing broken.
Which is why it was nerfed. What was nerfed about it? Do you remember?
The reduction in like everything, I believe.
Yeah.
Like, it's one of the reasons 07 won a COTS, because PQ was running a unique mod Montana.
Okay.
Like for clan battles, yes, you can still get away with it because you're gonna keep your distance. But for randoms, concealment is king, and I've tried it without. Just they're better off with concealment.
Yep,
Like if you get a flood, you're repairing that anyways, and I've got everything to be like, I just don't want to burn anyways.
Right. So you lose 1.5 kilometers of concealment by swapping back and forth between these two, and I would agree with you. It's just not as effective. Even in COTS now, I mean, I'll see people use, unique upgrade Montana, and it doesn't do enough. So, oh well.
Being able to sneak up on somebody and you're thinking, oh, it's only like a kilometer. That kilometer is huge.
It's a lot.
Because
the
U.S.
farther out you go.
The U.S. battleships are the best at mid-range, and that starts at about between like 15 and 12 kilometers. So if you can take a kilometer off and get in just at 1 kilometer closer, that's going to help everything.
Yep. Completely agree with you. Is this Halsey?
No, this is not a special captain.
Not even a doe?
No, doe's set up for Massachusetts. Halsey's on the DM.
Okay. If you have doe on a Massachusetts, do you have him on a tech tree ship too then, or no?
I believe he was on the Missouri.
That's also a premium ship.
I don't know where the hell my doe is, but I know I mainly just leave them in the mass. I mean, like, I have enough captains to where I can just literally waste a special captain on a ship I will play more.
Yeah, but I mean, kind of what I'm trying to get at is you could put him on Annapolis, for example, or something, right? Because you can put him on a tech tree for a different tier or a different class, and then still use him on like your primary premium ship, which is Massachusetts. So, okay.
Maybe that's how I have it. I just I play
It's
the
fine.
Massachusetts more than whatever ship I have him on.
And this is more for the benefit of chat than me talking to you about it, right? It's we did that Zaf chat about it before about using your captains. So, all right, standard captain. So you've got emergency repair specialist, grease the gears, basics of survivability, concealment expert, fire prevention, adrenaline rush, vigilance, and AA defense. So you'd rather take these two skills than improved repair or emergency repair expert?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Why?
that's just for the ASW.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Because you get more depth charge damage. Also, it helps your anti-air, of course.
I mean,
and if your anti-air guns are shooting, that does help you with your other consumables too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like everybody knows, I don't like the burn. So I had 2 points. I'm like, okay, that's where it's gonna go.
Got it. So vigilance was more important to you because you want to see the torpedoes.
Yeah, if I'm gonna rush a sub, I might as well mitigate what I can.
Got it. So these two are both for anti-sub. Okay. I see. Makes sense. Me, I'm a priority target enjoyer, but you know that. Everybody knows that. But, okay. And then flags, anti-det, ramming, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boost, speed boost, consumables, and anti-air. Pretty much everything you'd want to run in in this battleship when you're playing a random or ranked battle.
This is more or less set up for randoms, like for.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Okay.
I typically play cruiser when it's tier 10 clan battles, but I'll just take one of the special captains that, like, what the hell is his name? The Russian hockey player. I'll slap him in there just to get the bonus to more HP.
Oven chicken.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just so you guys know, my captain experience is literally safe for clan battles because I will typically go through a ton of ships, and I'm not doing a clan battle without a 21-point captain.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. So, you are middle tier. There's an Edgar and a Jacksonville on the enemy team. That's going to be fun to deal with. Four destroyers and 1 sub, and there's a carrier too. So you, like, rolled all the good stuff. While we're waiting... yes.
I mean, the fact that, like, taking that AA skill prior to subs, I would have been like, yeah, prior to target would have been better.
Yep.
Right? Like you say, it's, is the DD looking at me? You know, like, how many idiots are looking at me? Can I make my gamer turn? Right. But we all know my absolute love for sub players, and we'll leave it at that. Now,
that's a good point.
I did make the comment, if I see 4051, it's an instant report. I don't instantly report 4051s on my team. I wait to see if they actually team play.
Okay.
I won't compliment them, even if they really do team play. Their compliment is not getting reported. Like, that is my pure hatred for that chip.
Puddin really hates the 4501, y'all.
Yes. So, I'll give a spoiler here. He doesn't get reported.
Oh. Wow.
And I almost complimented him.
Whoa. Wait a second. Oh, look.
Yes.
I think that... Oh, that's the Edgar, isn't it? Yeah. Ooh. Holland. Yeah, you see him too. So, Hujam. It's not the only one. Hujam, you made a comment earlier about Duckman sticking around despite not being able to play his music. You know what's interesting about Pretzel? It's got some good tunes. A lot of them are locked behind paywalls, so you have to, like, spend money to do it. But the thing that's nice about the setup I have now is that there's a lot more variety available because there's like a little checkbox to turn off music that is copyright okay on Twitch, but not copyright okay on YouTube. You know what I mean? So since I'm not exporting music to the YouTube stream, I can get away with more variety, which is kind of nice. Yeah, he's doing good work on the Pomeran here.
I mean, I will be patient for my shots to see what this guy's gonna do. But pretty much everybody and their uncle's shooting him, so it's okay. If I want the kill or something, I better shoot too.
Right.
And most German battleships just shoot into the superstructure. What I do is I aim for the number 2 turret, like if they're full steam at me, I aim at number 1 turret, and it's all dunks in on the superstructure.
Ah, okay.
Right?
Good job, Edgar.
Agar's, I mean, I can't believe this Agar, like he's a 2x player, like, what are you doing?
Front page follow, baby. Well, thank you, Flying Ace. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good
He's
Sunday.
definitely not feeling that back.
No, he's not. You're enjoying the stream? Good. Do you play Warships, Flying Ace, or? Oh, look, you found the sub.
I'm pretty sure the sub found me.
I'm surprised you didn't DCP that there, trying to break off the lock.
I got, what, the carrier torps, his torps, that, so I'm like, well, okay, I might
All
as well
the
just
torps.
see what breaks before I DCP.
Yep. And it's really nice too. If you look at your sub, he even told you 1.5 minutes until he can find the Gato.
I did say spoiler.
Mm-hmm.
Like, here's another thing for you guys to realize. That sub spotted all those torps. That 4051 spotted all the torps at 30 meters.
Wow, that's interesting.
If you ask me, that is a broken game mechanic because planes actually used to do this.
Yes.
And they took that away from planes. Like, that is...
Yep.
That was the argument back in the day, spotter plane or fighter. You put the fighter up, it lasted longer, but spotter plane went out further.
Yep. Which is great for spotting torpedoes. I'm surprised you didn't reinforce your sector there for anti-air.
Oh, I probably forgot to.
Probably a little busy. Flying Ace, you haven't played the game, but you enjoy watching it? Fair enough. If you want to try it, here's an affiliate link you can always use. Don't feel like you have to use mine. You can always ask if you got other friends out there. See what's up. Nice use of separating and staggering out things. I think he's just going to surface right into you. Or,
listen, when I had no idea that this is what happened until the end of the game.
Oh, good times.
I legitimately had no clue I got a Die Hard until the end of the game. I'm like, what the hell did I get a Die Hard out of? Oh my god, I rammed this up.
Yeah, right? How'd that happen?
Quick, 2 questions.
Hmm.
Did you lose any HP to that?
Very small amount. Putin
And
has
second-
ramming flag, the sub didn't. That's probably why not.
That and the nose probably could have been saturated.
Yep.
Second question, why aren't you running the DCP equipment?
What the hell am I? What am I running this about the
In slot
turret
one.
reverse?
No, in slot 1. You said
I don't want to
in
lose
slot
my
1.
guns. I've had an inkling of times when, like, it doesn't matter what I do all day, I'm gonna lose turrets.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of those things I never know how effective running that is, but I'd rather not lose my turrets than have a longer lasting DCP because you're just gonna get set on fire again. And I think you're just better off not getting set on fire. Right? Like, if I can kill the thing trying to set me on fire, I'm not set on fire.
I suppose that's true. Try playing a 3 Druid division, then you have 0 karma points when you are finished with the game. I can see that. Flying Ace, did you see the invite code there? That's the track.wargamingaff.com thing.
Until you go back to port and see 23 reports, and I want to hear you guys about getting reported.
You actually got that?
Yeah.
I hope you screenshot it, because that's a pride thing.
I couldn't,
Oh.
because Stalingrad was still in testing. Quite literally the day
Oh my
of
God.
somebody's video about it, everybody in my game reported me.
Totally don't know who you're talking about.
Right, and they just kept saying how that individual is so right, and I'm a bad person for even playing the ship.
Yep. If it's low-speed collision ramming is weird, yes, it is. You take a look at the clip that Put and I put together from COTS. The invite code, yeah, I think it's Boom. I think that's right. Whoops. I haven't looked at the affiliate code thing in a while, but I think once you log in, you type that in or something.
Now, ironically, with their carrier dead, my team is actively still trying to throw.
Oh yeah, they are absolutely trying to lose.
I don't even know whose source those are.
Those are deep waters. That would be Janan.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Now, see, I should have waited a little bit,
Torpedoes to starboard.
like a second later to shoot that Montana, and they should have dunked all right in the center.
Mm-hmm.
But I am actively trying to save the rubric while not giving up my HP pool. I should have aimed a little bit higher for the Jacksonville because this is max. This is range.
Well, you weren't
means it's gonna be
expecting him to turn
plunging
out
fire.
either. Right, he turned out. You weren't expecting that, were you?
I figured he was going to make a play for the island, and it was like, I better get the shots off, though, too.
Mm-hmm. Miss Clara, one of my favorite experiences was getting both reported and complimented.
Isn't
like
that your
twice.
B-Ray back screen?
Yes. I screenshotted that one, and it was I got an achievement. I don't remember what the achievement was called, but the text for it was, "Did you learn how to do that in ranked battles?" Right above it, it says, "You were competent." Right below that, "You were reported." Screenshot that, baby. All right, Jacksonville is yes, kill.
Well, I mean, the other thing I noticed, like, I don't know our Jacksonville's player, but I do know those clan tags, which means he's a decent player. So, like, he is who I want to try to support. Because the longer he stays alive, is going to be better off for the team overall.
Sure.
So, if I see him shooting somebody, I will actively try to shoot that individual. I will also put myself a little bit more in harm's way so they shoot me and not him, so he can go farm from behind an island.
Makes sense.
I spot the old-fashioned way, let him shoot me. Because, like, while the 4051 did a great job, you know, with the sub, I don't know what he's going to do now.
I'm concerned about him based off of what I'm seeing in the minimap, but yeah.
Yeah, especially with the Schlieffen. Like, we also have a carrier, which means I can try to utilize things. I don't want to be close to Schlieffen. Like, you're going to see why I even brought a spotter plane. It's not for a range. It's so I can get better vision on when I'm shooting over an island.
Yep.
I'm just trying to get the resets on the Schlieffen. The longer he has to stay in a cap, it does two things. It keeps him pinned in that area, or he's got to get off it and go somewhere else. And especially with the sub being there, if he's going to try to stay in the cap, the sub should actually do easy work of him.
Yeah, I'm surprised that your sub is where he is. I mean, he just kept going straight into all of them.
He may have been afraid of the gearing. Was why he might not have want to cap the other cap.
I just find it wild, especially because there's a Schlieffen there. You know, if he's got Hydro on, he'll probably detect him, so...
What? Schlieffens have Hydro?
Right.
This shot coming up just makes me feel so good about life sometimes.
You're gonna one-shot the Janan.
I don't know what you're talking about. Our 4051 dies. That was a deciding factor on him not getting a compliment from me.
Oh, the fact that he dies. Oh. You're just like, haha, take that sub.
Like, why are you pushing into a ship that has sub-surveillance and a ship that has Hydro? And there's two of them that have Hydro.
I know. That's what I mean. Like, I really don't understand that part of the decision making there, but whatever. I mean, he saw them a long time ago, so. Oh, look! There's the Death Stroke. Very nice.
I mean, like I said, I just bring spotter plane just for vision over the island.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, once again, I didn't even realize I was sitting on a crack and whoa, wow. Give me my flags.
Yeah, you don't get flags anymore, Sag.
Now, while
Only
at this
one hit.
point, I want to
winning?
support the Jacksonville, they're still a gearing, which sitting still is not going to be the smartest. And if he wants to get me, he's got to come closer to the Jacksonville. So I'm doing this for twofold. Something happens at the Jacksonville, I now have distance from all of these guys, which makes dodging shells easier. Because we're quickly approaching, like, we win with no caps.
Yeah.
So I don't want to risk my HP pool as much. And
Yep.
oh no, look, I'm doing a cruiser thing. I'm abusing island cover. These shots are not about getting damage. Well, I mean, damage would be great, but I'd rather get the resets because, like I said, it forces them to stay there longer.
It really does.
Right? You're either forced to sit there and take the punishment or get off the cap.
For those of you guys doing Stream Raiders, Loyalty Boss Chest coming up. Jacksonville gets the kill on the gearing. Nice.
Now, Schlieffen, I definitely want to get rid of because I don't want him to do anything to my Jacksonville.
Oh, he's got Halsey too. The Jacksonville's got Halsey.
I mean, why wouldn't he? It's yellow. Okay,
yeah.
I wouldn't expect, like, yes, if you're playing that ship, like, I expect you guys to be swapping the bus captains.
Oh,
I just believe in laziness.
You needed 2 shell hits, and you got the 2 shell hits. That's impressive. And hey, big thanks to Flying Ace. It looks like you subbed. It didn't trigger, but sometimes my AI bot catches that when that happens. So if you did sub, thank you very much. Very, very much appreciate the follow, the support.
I mean, like, you know, I love my Montana, but you know, everybody loves their 457s and say 406s suck. Now, 406s are still just fine.
Yep. The nice thing about the smaller caliber is that they got the better reload. Usually compared to the 457s. And look at that. Over 1,000 base XP difference between you and second place. Wow.
You know what? Like, okay, I couldn't have got this base experience if it wasn't for the sub, because I think I was the only one who did damage to him. So, like, that was all me. Right? The carrier, the Juwan, like, yeah, I did all these guys, but that was due to somebody else spotting them. Right? And to be frank, the Jacksonville took care of the gearing for me. So, like, he even made this possible.
He did.
Like, even the guy in dead last did something for the team. Just, he didn't do a lot.
Well, even your 4501 came in third from the bottom, but he was crucial for you dealing with their sub.
Yeah, so I mean, just because you're on the bottom and somebody's like me, it's like, oh, look at all that. Like, everybody contributed literally to me just taking all the damage and the experience.
Right.
Somebody on the team is going to get it all.
It's one way of looking at it.
Oh, wait,
All right,
do I
let's
have
take a look
George
at your
Joe on
render.
there?
Huh?
I guess I do have George Joe on here.
Oh, does it say George though?
Yeah, and Commander
Yeah, you do have
EXP.
George. Yeah, you do have George though. I mean, that would make sense. That's buffed Turtreverse then.
Yeah. I like Turtreverse. Just like, my two things is I don't want to burn, and if my turrets can't turn, they can't shoot.
Absolutely. It's one of the reasons wargaming a lot of times as a balancing factor will improve turret traverse more over than reload.
I mean, and that's one of my arguments for they need to take all these unique mods and one, make them like slot 6, not 6 and 5.
Yeah.
Because it puts everybody on an equal playing field. And another reason why I'm a big person for that American accuracy, at this point, they just need to code it into the U.S. battleships, and that's their freaking gimmick. Because their original gimmick has long been dead. AA is a joke in this game. And there are such better ships that have better AA even for battleships. Even there are cruisers that aren't U.S. that have better AA. I remember when you never went near Des Moines.
Right.
You went near Des Moines, people would be like, what are you, an idiot?
Yep, there goes your planes. Bye-bye. Doesn't matter
Right.
what you're using.
Yeah.
And that's right, Miss Clara. Everybody knows Putin's weakness. It's fires.
Yes, I hate the burn. Consider, I mean, I guess that fits with the camo, right? Frankenstein, fire bad, grr, mad.
It's funny, this is now the second map in a row of this, right? Because wasn't Big O's game in this map too?
Ironically, this would have been a clan battle map too. I got ACAP for free and a freaking Monarch. Like, I mean, I couldn't believe it. Like, they had 2 DDs. They did, like, why would you not send one just to, you know, keep them honest at A?
Yep. 4501's... Oh, he grounded. He beached. Okay.
Yeah, he screwed up way before then, though.
Of course he
got
did.
too
And you can
close
see,
to them.
yeah, and you can see the Schlieffen just running him down with Hydro, as you would expect.
Either that or did you want him with sub-surveillance?
I almost want to go back and see that part. Let's do that. I'm very curious about that. We need a title too for your game. Chad, anybody ideas?
I have no ideas.
Be nice, Puddin'.
That's your idea?
Clearly was not nice this game. I thought all the IGN cruisers had it.
Janon's not IGN, it's Pan-Asian. That's what I was curious about.
Yeah, so you're still going to rush something on Hydra. Like, it's...
Well, you can see the result of pinging right there. And then Janon just appears right on top of him. Okay. So, if he didn't hit the island, he probably would have been okay. But because he hit the island, he got screwed.
I mean, if I was him, like, I know the gimmick for the 4051 is kill your battery, so when you're underwater, you're just on the other side of the map.
You're super fast, yeah.
I would have been on the surface at D, just like you say, where's the cruiser?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the gearing? You know, where are the things that could potentially kill me?
Mm-hmm. All right, well, Puddin', thank you for sending that one in.
Yeah.
I still need to come up with a title for it, but...
I mean, half the reason was, like, quite frankly, ramming the stupid sub. And the sub actually actively patrolled the area to try to counter their sub. Like, I don't know why more so players don't do this. Like, you're going to get your torps off. You're going to get all your experience from spotting anyways. And if you can kill their sub, now you don't have to worry about anybody's sub surveillance.
Right.
Picking you up without you knowing. Right?
We'll call it
kind of like my logic of DDs. If you kill their DD on your side, there's nobody to spot all the torps. You're trying to torp everybody.
Sure. Well, we can call it Sub Hunter then. So I will. We're gonna move on to our next replay. I gotta run my commercial break. I gotta get started, and we have time
crap.
for maybe one more to go. Okay? You okay, Puddin'?
It's clan battle time.
Oh yes, it is. Good luck tonight. Have fun.
You guys have fun.
Will do. Thanks for hanging out. Mr. Note, I'm covering your game next then. Feel free to hop into voice again if you want. I'm going to get initial screenshots here. Let's see, what do I want? I want to do a wild angle because I'm getting tired of the same old, same old. There we go. Something like that could be fun. Okay, let's get to the Ohio. Okay, Mr. Note is back.
Yes, I am.
Cool, cool. Let's get ready for your game then. Is this a special captain?
No, it isn't.
What?
So, I only have one of the Dobro.
Okay.
And he is basically, I think he's spec for Vermont.
Got it. And okay, I see your build. It's a little bit different.
Halsey, I only got Halsey kind of recently. He's still not 21 points, and I think he's on my Des Moines.
Okay, well, you can take Halsey off of your. You can put him on the Ohio because it's a premium ship, and get away with just messing around. Did I
The other
download
thing
that?
to note about this, and it does actually affect the reason for the build, is that this is actually this is the captain for my Georgia.
Okay.
So it's spec for Georgia, not Ohio. And once you see the build, it affects why I took a certain skill.
Yep. Miss Clara, hey, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you. That's 3 months now. Thank you very much. So let's take a look at this. This is the Ohio. It's a Tier 10 American battleship. You can get it through Research Bureau points. Very strong ship. She's got 4 turrets with twin 457mm guns in them. They got really good penetration. The biggest thing about them is they don't quite hit as reliably as you wish they would. And so you've chosen an interesting build here. So you said this is the same guy that you put on your Georgia.
Right.
Called you a traitor, so I had to, oh, there you go. Okay, and so your build, you went main armaments mod 1 and damage control, and then secondaries, and then damage control 2, concealment, and then finally artillery plotting. Artillery plotting makes sense. All of it makes sense. Secondaries make sense. And then if you look at your captain, this is a manual secondary spec captain. And in order to get manual secondaries, you have to drop something of the 3, so you chose to drop concealment.
Right.
Okay. All right. Now, if you've got, we were talking during the commercial break, if you've got a Doe or a Halsey, you can see that you get buffed gun feeder and buffed grease the gears, which comes in very, very handy. pretty much on any American battleship. But this is a standard captain, so you went with those two skills: adrenaline rush, fire prevention, manual secondaries, artillery or secondary range, and then emergency repair expert to get the extra heal and the duration and stuff like that. Okay.
Right. So the difference that this being the Georgia captain makes is that's why I took Grease the Gears, because Georgia has slow turn traverse. Ohio doesn't. If this were a dedicated Ohio captain, I'd probably take Vigilance.
Okay. But I'm with you. You might as well spec them with the same captain and just profit out of using both. Now, one of the things that you could do instead of going for manual secondaries is you could go for close quarters. This is something I know Big O likes to do on his battleships. Basically, if your secondaries are shooting, your main guns are shooting faster, which can be very nasty. So,
Can I say something?
Please.
Yeah, that's why I run, like, I'll max out the secondary ranges on Ohio, for instance, and then do the dispersion in the last slot and CQC for when ships get in the secondary range.
Yep. And yes, as Ujam says, you can also do this for Massachusetts. I think this is my build for my secondary spec battleships. It's just
MK Note. What's up, bud?
Huh?
No, I said it's MK Note. What's up, bud?
Oh, hi.
So, keep in mind for Massachusetts, you get the improved secondary aim anyway, so this is almost overkill. I can't remember if Georgia and Ohio have improved secondary accuracy. Do you guys remember?
I do not think so.
No, I think it has the same accuracy as Massachusetts. What I do know is that it does have the improved secondary barrel length, and so shell velocity and fire chance that Montana has over Iowa.
Right. So the reason I'm bringing that up is because a lot of times when you do manual secondary, especially against another battleship, you tighten up the dispersion so much that you just shoot armor plating over and over and over and over again on the side armor of a battleship or the bow armor or something, and it just shatters, or the turrets. Whereas if you don't do manual secondaries, but you do have the baked-in accuracy bonus, you have a larger cone that those secondaries will hit. That's a better chance for them to hit like the bow or stern plate armor, which they will probably penetrate. I have to take a look. But more importantly, better chance to hit the superstructure, which they will penetrate and do damage. So it's a bit of a trade-off. Against cruisers and destroyers, manual secondaries makes more sense because you're just chewing up, the armor. Against battleships, it's not as useful. So something to think about.
Minor spoiler, let's just say I'm very glad I took manual secondaries for this battle.
Yeah. 21 millimeters. Yeah, so you won't penetrate bow or stern or battleship armor unless you have IFHE, which you don't want to do it. Okay, and then signal flags. Interesting. You are not wearing protection. You're not running Juliet Charlie. I'm surprised to see that.
Yeah, me too. Usually I do.
So you've got fire chance, fire flood. You've got fire reduction, flood reduction, speed, secondaries, heal boosting, and consumables. I mean, these are all very important flags. The problem is there's so much to do with these ships. I would personally drop the two fire starting ones, and I would pick up anti-detonation and ramming.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly, Hujam. Against destroyers, the extra dispersion of manual secondaries is definitely better. Right. But again, it comes down to, do you want to fire your main guns more often, or do you want to be lazy and let your secondaries do the work for you? Everybody's different on that. I know Big O likes to fire his main guns. I do too, but, it's whatever. All right, let's get into the game. You could do both and drop fire prevention. I would probably drop emergency repair over fire prevention personally, but you could do both.
I don't like doing that for these ships in particular, just because they have the reduced cooldown on their heal.
Top tier, the couple tier 8s, rip them. Okay, no carriers, and there is a 4501 on the enemy team, so rip you. All right.
Also, the test ship Archerfish on my team.
Which we won't comment about because it's a tech tree ship, and therefore characteristics can and will change. So you are in the middle of the map. There's a hotspot and there's a storm front. Storm fronts are very fun to play around when you are in a secondary ship. You go into that area and there's greater dispersion from enemy shells being shot at you. You have better concealment as well. So a lot of times when I'm playing a secondary ship like this, I try to get into that storm front and just ride the wave, so to speak.
And I think that's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Very nice.
The better, the decreased detection is especially good in this case because I'm not running concealment expert, so.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so that Stormfront kind of gives you concealment experts, in a sense.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay. While we are waiting to get into the battle, as far as your threats are concerned, I mean, any of the battleships, if you show side, are a problem. Des Moines can burn you down. Napoli can be a real pain in the butt if he understands how to use this armor plating properly. Gearing, Sherman, Orange, Akizuki are all big problems with torpedoes. And 4501, I mean, that's 4501, baby.
This was, this battle was near the beginning of the patch cycle, so I still didn't really understand what the Libertad was capable of, so...
Yes. Libertad, especially with the special captain, with Lisboa, it's, yeah, it's tough. Kizuki spotted. I might put my plane up there just so I can make sure I'm aiming properly to hit the Eki. Two overpens. So I guess the big question is, you guys haven't seen anything other than those two destroyers to the south of you. So do you really want to push into this not knowing what's there? I guess you kind of do, considering everybody else is there too.
I don't know if I want to full commit at this point.
Right? Hey, Brown. Look, I love the Libertad's name. The government. You were killed by the government. Wow. Now, you did see a Yamato earlier, so I'm surprised you're kind of turning out here. I would be turning in, if anything. Because the last thing you want is that Yamato coming around and smashing you right away. You're turning out completely.
I think my idea here is to get into a kiting position and maybe try to get slightly behind that island there, but with enough angle so that I can still bounce shells. But then I run into the island.
Yeah, so my concern here is, I mean, as you said, you ran to the island, so oof. But you've got a Napoli that's kind of sending it in there, and I almost feel like you need to try to support him more. Oh, look, it's the Yamato. Good. Fortunately for you, he's a bad shot. Well, now you absolutely have to kite away because you got Akitorps coming your way. Amongst other things. Click on Yamato. There you go. In general, I get in the habit of if I see something, I just click on it immediately. Because, you know, good chance that that thing might show up in secondary range. And then don't have to think about it when it's more important later. Yamato cheek?
Right.
Yamato cheek. Ooh. Oh. That's why you never ever get so far up in Yamato. I was talking to... That wasn't you, was it, with the Yamato earlier? Or Musashi?
No, that wasn't me. My previous game
Yeah.
was Lightning.
The Lightning, okay. Sorry, I couldn't remember. But, that's what I was kind of getting at about playing the Yamato like a cruiser. If you're up on the front line, you show too much side and you lose all your hit points pretty quickly. Spent government levels of money to get that ship early. There you go. Plane up here, definitely. Honestly, I might not even shoot him there just because he was so low. Oh, look! A wild destroyer appears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was kind of a brown alert moment for me.
Oh, yes, indeedy. Oh, yes, indeedy. Well, you've got a Jaeger nearby. If you're lucky, he'll try to help spot him, but we'll see what happens. Camcree, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. What brings you here today?
So I know that I want to point my bow towards the destroyer, just,
Yeah.
for torpedoes.
The, that second follow-up shot in Libertad, I would have waited because it looks like he's transitioning to forward. And it looks like he did, yeah. Oh, look, there he is again.
Yeah, this time, this time I did notice him before the secondaries started firing.
Uh-huh. It's one of the nice things about the secondaries is when you start hearing them go off, you're like, what's that? And you're like, oh, my secondaries.
So this is the reason why I'm really glad that I took mansec in this in this battle, because yeah.
Torpedoes, direct front.
You still have to deal with his torpedoes, of course. You take one. If you're gonna allow that to flood, I would DCP, or I would heal. There you go. A little late on the heal there, but I understand why you held the DCP, because you're thinking he might fire off more torpedoes from the other side, right?
Right. Also, generally, I don't like to DC one flood, just like, I don't like to DC just one fire.
Yep. It's ironic your Jaeger just completely got wrecked there. I'm really surprised he got wrecked that badly, but oh well. At least he was there to support you.
Yeah.
I mean, Jaeger doesn't have the greatest of guns. He probably should have backed off and just used his torpedoes and that's it, but that's on him. The bot is repeating everything you typed in verbatim. Yeah, it does that. That's the bot for you.
So at this point, I figure that this flank is pretty much cleaned up, so I need to start moving towards the other flank.
Yes, although there's a Des Moines that you might be able to smack. It's hard to tell, just looking at the mini-map. I mean, he's moving forward now, so not anymore. For a while, he was reversing and sitting there, and you might have been able to get your plane up and hit him in the rear, but it's too late now. He's moving away, obviously.
Yeah, so this is where I start engaging with the Libertad, and what my idea here is I know that the Jean Bart is coming in, and my idea is to create a crossfire with the Jean Bart on the Libertad.
Now, you have to keep an eye on the Yoshino. You haven't seen it in a while. And it's not so much a threat as more just easy kill for you because of his last known health pool. Libertad is turning around now. He's using his F key, and that increases his secondary range. Look at that. The secondary is coming at you from that far away. Is that wild or what?
Yeah. Totally balanced ship.
You thought you liked secondaries on the German battle cruisers. Wait one. Time to heal. There's the Yoshino. He's still where he was. I'd be moving my turrets to the Yoshino. There you go. So what's left? Gearing, Lion, and Yoshino. Okay. Could work for you. Would the plane spot the Yoshino at this range? Maybe? I might put the plane up here just to possibly spot the Yoshino.
Can't remember where he pops up next.
He is in... Well, he was last spotted there pretty recently. And he was last spotted there earlier, so he wasn't really moving much. The problem with the Yoshino, of course, is he got the torpedoes, and he's in the storm front, so it's gonna be harder to spot him, maybe even with your spotting plane. Oh, look, there he is.
Yeah, there's the fighters, and
The problem is, while that was going on, obviously he just chucked torpedoes at you. Now the thing is,
I think I realized. Yeah, I think I realized here that I was going to take a torpedo, so I wasn't going to bother maneuvering to avoid them.
Yeah, the big thing is you were spotted by a ship long ago, so you gave the Yoshino all the time to line up a torpedo salvo, and I would be very nervous about a gearing right now. Also, you DCP'd one fire, don't do that.
The thing is that the archer fish is now on the surface. If the gearing were in the cap, the archer fish would spot him.
Well, that's exactly what's happening right now.
So
Victory,
it is.
Nice. Now you have to choose your death. You want to die by gearing torpedoes, or do you want to die by Lion?
So my thought is to get behind this island to protect me from the gearing torpedoes, and also line of fire from the Yoshino, while maybe trying to get some damage in on the Lion.
Right, but I mean, if you're going to do that, pop your plane too, so the plane spots the gearing. I might also hit F3 on the gearing, trying to get my team to shoot at him. Assuming they could even see him.
I do feel sorry for this gearing, but it is kind of his own fault what happens.
Well, he got excited because he saw a sub. He's shooting you with AP, so I like to call those skill shells. And of course he detonates. Of course he does.
I'm not the only one not running protection in this one.
Yep. Wow.
So I move forward here because just in case the gearing torped, you know, I want to try and use the island to block him.
Totally. That part makes perfect sense. I just feel like I think there were 3 or 4 times I've commented about how you could use your plane. And you haven't used it once.
I do use it once near the end of the battle. I do know that. Actually,
Right.
this is kind of like the one area in which I find it very difficult to hit this Yoshino, so I kind of want you to pay attention to how I'm aiming, and is it that I'm aiming poorly, or is it that he's dodging well?
Well, it's hard for Yoshino to dodge. That shot was okay. Now, most cruiser players are going to wiggle. That's too low. That is way too low. I can tell you that right now. That's too low. A lot of times when cruiser players are running away, they're going to wiggle, and they're going to wiggle away from you, just like a destroyer would. So you have to kind of expect or anticipate them to do that. The nice thing about cruiser players is that a lot of times they will overturn, like he's overturning right now. But you misjudged the speed there.
Speed is something that is, I find, very difficult to judge correctly. It's the problem I have in real life too. So.
Well, he's likely using the prop mod, propeller mod. Hey, Cow Tipper, this is a tier 10 ship, the Ohio, and the Yoshino is also a tier 10 ship. Just behind. He's probably using propeller, and you're that far away from him now that it's going to be really hard for you to hit with your shots. Here, you definitely need the extra range from that. There you go. You just have tier 9s? No worries. Well, you managed to hit him once, and that'll be the last time you hit him. No? Maybe not. Oh, it was. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's just something you kind of gain over time. I mean, you heard what I said immediately, that one that you were low on.
Yeah.
So, speed is one thing to judge, and then, of course, angle is another one. So, if you struggle with the speed, then focus on the angle. Vemby Horror, what's up?
But that's something I've struggled with for a long time.
Do you run any mods?
Yeah, I do. Like the healing mod, the running lights, and I also use one of the, I think it's nomogram crosshairs.
Okay. Okay. So you don't use like the one I was using there, the Battle Expert that shows the angles and stuff?
No, I don't.
Okay, that one's really helpful. Caltipper, you don't use any mods either? You're tier 5 main. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with playing without mods, and nothing wrong with playing tier 5. Tier 5 is fun. Tier 5
Omaha's
you
one
just
of my
do
favorite
whatever.
ships.
Omaha's a good one. So, anyways, I mean, you still did quite well. You're right. Manual secondaries saved you from basically 2 destroyers this game. Hey, Joker. Not bad. Agincourt's your favorite? Agincourt's great unless you're in a carrier game. Then it's not so great. You got the camo? Good. Which camo did you get? It was a birthday camo. Nice. Awesome, awesome. You're making a fool of yourself? Cool. And then here we go. We've got over 1 million credits. Good. Let's take a look at your replay render. Bungo. I know, Miss Claro, you being a battleship enjoyer, I had a feeling for you it'd be Bungo, Bungo, Bungo. Ungo, Bungo. So what are we going to call this replay, y'all? The only thing I could think of is, like, use the plane.
You're not wrong. One thing that I don't like about the plane, though, is that it just has such a long cooldown.
Sure. But if you think about it, if you're not using it anyway, it doesn't matter.
Fair enough.
The plane, the plane, exactly, exactly. I knew there'd be some people in here that would catch on to that one. Whoops. Okay. Any other questions at all, M Note, that I can answer for you?
No, not that I could think of.
Okay. Um. Chat. For those of you guys who are still here, who were here earlier today, which cruiser would you say was a better replay to look at, the Janan or the Minotaur? I'm not sure, and I'm gonna put up a vote here in a moment. But yeah, I mean, it was a good game to showcase the strength of the Ohio. I think you did go with the manual secondaries. Just don't be afraid to use your plane from time to time.
Yeah, and I guess when I look back at this game, I think that I kind of used island cover reasonably well, and also just selecting my targets was pretty good for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, used island cover well, except for that one time you beached broadside in front of the Yamato, but he didn't seem to hit you well, and you cheeked him to death anyway. So...
Yeah. It's like you said in the earlier replay, sometimes you win by doing the wrong thing.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right. Well, hey.
And I think at the end here, I probably should have come out. I was afraid of the Yoshino, but by that point, the game was won.
Even if you lost, it wouldn't have mattered. It would have been a time extension. You're right. Absolutely. All right. Well, M-Note, thanks for subbing, and thanks for sending in the replay.
No problem. Thank you.
So, chat, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go to the Focus on Me screen. I'm putting together a vote with five different choices. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick the 3 replays that we just did today. So that would be the Monarch, the Montana, and the Ohio, all battleships. And then I'm going to give you guys a choice between the Minotaur. I really felt like the other one was good too. I'm going to do the other one. What's up, RC? How's it going? Good morning to you. Morning. Where are you tuning in from? Let's do the Musashi. I realize they're all battleships, right? But I feel like that one was a very good educational replay. The Janan game was a lot of torp soup, but it was okay. Minotaur, though, I feel like... Minotaur, there was a lot of good stuff that we talked about, too. Janan was kind of like, oh my god, everything worked out and it was entertaining, but it wasn't as useful. So I'm going to switch this to Minotaur. And that was fail sumables. Alright, y'all, I'm going to give you guys a 10-minute poll right now. Go ahead and choose what... you're in Oz, okay. Go ahead and choose which replay you feel was the best. Remember, this is a... This is Chicago style, so you can vote once, and then you can vote multiple times if you'd like. Zand, what's your favor? And where in Oz are you, if you don't mind, PC? I've been to Australia twice. Really enjoyed it. I've been to Sydney, flew through Brisbane Airport. I want to spend more time there, of course, and Cairns. So, Nekantai, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Melbourne. There's somebody else. I have another viewer that's an Aussie from Melbourne. Awesome. My dad actually lived there for a few years. He did international sales for a company called Colligan, a water softener company, and he was living there and then flying to Singapore for like a few days at a time, and then coming back and then going on from there. Yeah, Zand, hit me up on Discord. I'll send you the link and stuff like that, okay? I'll let you know. They're really nice. I really like them a lot. So much better than the giant cans. I'm so glad I got rid of those things, or got away from them. So, Nakantai, how you doing? Happy Sunday, or maybe it's Monday where you're tuning in at this point. But this was a very fun experience. I really enjoyed being on front page. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. We got to do essentially almost a double stream. Let's see, we're up for 9 hours and 12 minutes, and my normal stream is 6 hours. So an extra 3 hours out of that. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Chieftain Mark 12, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And I was just about to mention, if anybody else, we are kind of starting to throttle down. So if anybody else is listening and wants to follow me, you are more than welcome to do so. Following is free. Also gets you in for any sort of giveaways and stuff like that. Oh, Cow Tipper, this is normal for me. I've done tournaments where I start at 8 a.m. local time and I go till about this time. So I'm used to doing 10, 12, whatever. So you enjoy the streams? Excellent. Thank you. Good to know. What else was I going to say? I know many of you guys are tuning in on front page, so I'll just mention real quick when you can find me. So I'm in North America, and so I stream on the evenings in North America on Monday nights, and that's Civilization 6, and I do that with the other streamer friends, Sea Raptor, Sith Kitten, and Captain Vices. So the four of us play Civilization 6 together in a multiplayer game, and the fun part is, since we all stream, you can go and click on all the different streamers and look at their perspectives and see what they're doing and why they're doing it and ask questions and stuff. So it's a really fun experience. And then Fridays, I do World of Warships, and then I also typically, that's when I'll do sponsored streams or other kind of content. Maybe a different game that I just want to play that I haven't played in a long time. Like Manor Lords. We got to play Manor Lords today, and I almost beat that level, which I'm excited about. And then Sundays, of course, are the main streams. Sundays, I do, so Friday is late morning, early afternoon to late afternoon in North America time. And Sundays is afternoon, basically afternoon till evening on Sundays. Again, North America time. So I think I've got my schedule. You can just go to my name/schedule at the end there, and you can see what my schedule is and stuff like that. I think I've got a widget that shows it on the bottom too, a Stream Elements widget. So you can see where to find me. And of course, I do have a Discord. I'll put that in chat here. You're always welcome to hang out in the Discord and stuff like that, as long as you behave. It's all good, and we got some really good people in the Discord. So Cow Tipper, thank you very much for the compliment. That means a lot. I've been streaming for, like 8 years, so it's taken me a bit to get here, but here we are, you know. So I love doing this. And it was so fun coming back from TwitchCon. Speaking of which, while the votes are running. Let me show you some of the things I got from TwitchCon. I already showed you guys the little visor that says Twitch Partner. That was the partner gift. Let me show you a couple other things from TwitchCon. These are fun. These are Twitch shoelaces. So they actually have the Twitch logo on them right there. You can see, and they go on the shoelace. And so what you do is you tie it to the front of the You tie it to the front loop. You see the directions here? Come on, camera. Stop looking at my face. Come on. So you tie it to the front loop there, basically. You put that on there. So that's pretty fun. Hey, Sturgy. Now you recognize me in the hat. There you go. Yeah. So I brought home a few extras, so I can possibly give these away to people in the future. We'll see. They had a miniature golf course. And it was really fun. Like I got to play a bunch of different things, and so they had different colored golf balls, and you got to keep the golf ball after you played them. So here's my first golf ball, and of course it's got the Twitch logo on it. So that's kind of cool, right? So I played this one on the first day. That was on Friday morning before the convention even opened. I was walking around because I'm like, I don't want to just sit in line and wait. So I went, I got it. I found this miniature golf, and the guy's like, oh yeah, you can keep the golf ball. I'm like, hell yeah, brother, you know? So I grabbed that. So of course I went back later and played it again with Sea Raptor while he was streaming IRL, or this might have been when this is when I was streaming IRL. I went up with Raptor, and so I got a blue ball now. So that was fun. Yes, and was also Twitch colored, exactly. How long did it take for me to get partner? I got partner because of COVID, really, 2020. So, I think it was 2020. So that would be about what, 4 or 5 years. About me, that sounds about right. Maybe even 6 years. And then I went back later with Sith Kitten, and I got Yellow Ball, which also has the Twitch logo on it. There's only one color that I'm missing, and it's pink, and I don't care. But by the time I got the yellow, all the purples were gone, all the blues were gone, and it was like one pink or one yellow. I'm like, I'll just take the yellow. So that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I've got a lot more things to show you guys, but I just thought I'd share a couple of those stories. You fought your hardest to get affiliate, and you did it in 28 days. That's very nice. That's a good accomplishment. Affiliate is, you know, the bar to get to it is there. You've got to do your streams. You got to have people watching. You got to have a certain number of followers and stuff like that. What's up, Alan the cat? You know, partner, I will tell you, is a lot harder to get to. Does it matter? Frankly, honestly, no. You can still monetize the same way that I monetize as a Twitch partner, as a Twitch affiliate. You can run ads and still get the same revenue split. And now, because they've opened up the Partner Plus program to affiliates too, you can get in on that too. I'll never get the Plus program, but that's okay. So honestly, there's no difference. And they got rid of the partner discount at TwitchCon too. So the only big difference is I had access to the partner lounge at TwitchCon, which meant that I didn't have to pay for any food the whole time I was there. I got to eat food. But aside from that, you know, oh, and I got the partner gift, which was the visor. Okay, they had sunglasses for partners and affiliates, so big deal. Anyway, what's going on with the vote? We're coming up on the end of the vote. We've got 3 ships that are all up there. I'll show you one more thing that I got. I don't even know where I got this from. From my buddies at StackUp, I got a really nice StackUp.org notebook. This will be helpful. It's even got a little bookmark in it. Hey, Renew, San Diego was great, but this will come in handy. I don't know what I'll use it for just yet, but I will use it. So I'm looking forward to that. That's awesome. I got some other StackUp gear that I'm gonna put in my my charity box. Right now, my charity box is right there. That's my charity box. That's Gamers vs. Cancer. I got Able Gamers over there, and a few other charity things. So this StackUp stuff will definitely find a home over there. So, but Cow Tipper, man, if you're trying to get to partner, take your time, enjoy the ride for what it is, you know, and have a good time. I'm gonna go check in with the wife and see if I can do a little bit longer. She'll probably say no, but I'll be right back and I'll ask her. Okay. In the process, I'm gonna run Stream Raiders for you guys while the voting finishes. I'm gonna run a commercial break too while I check in with the wife. So I will be back in a few moments. Okay. Aya's back. Monarch with the win. Oh, Minotaur Felsumables came close too, but fell short. Okay, Monarch and Lightning it is for today. Okay, where are we at? So, Commercial break still running? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Chat, I'm gonna have to go to the stream ending screen. I hate to do it, but the wife is hungry. She doesn't care how many people are watching. She doesn't care that I'm on front page. She is hungry. So I gotta go. So I need recommendations for raid targets, y'all. Who should I raid? Feed her. That's right, Seabear. That's the plan. That is absolutely the plan. Who is playing World of Warships right now with under 100 viewers that we can go and share the love with? Bistikaze. I just saw her. Is C-Raptor streaming? Because I saw he was doing a board game thing earlier. And StatsBlock has over 200 watching. So we're going to say no to that. Who else? When she has food coma, come back to play. That'd be fun. Yeah, I have to cook. I have to cook some nachos up for her. Lady Fufu.
Raptor's still doing the board games.
Yeah. Yep. I figured as much. Lady Fufu would be a good choice. Lady Fufu 1. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Get that out. Zelda sauce. Okay. We can add Zelda sauce. I have room for 2 more choices if anybody else would like to weigh in. For those of you guys who were catching up at the end of the commercial break, unfortunately, I have to go. And thanks to the craziness of earlier on all the gift subs, we will have to end the stream soon. Okay, we can add my rerun channel. And then we can absolutely add the rerun channel. Terrace Mark, I have her as an option. I've got room for one more recommendation.
That was meant as a joke.
That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. And we got some new followers today, which was great, so very much appreciated. Yeah, I'm sorry, Demarian. It's bad timing. Where in the world are you tuning in from, if you don't mind me asking? You're in Canada. Oh, okay. So it's not too bad for you then. Ah, yeah, I got you there. I absolutely got you there. Okay, I'm gonna add Captain Honor to the list as well, and then we'll get the vote going. I gotta get this done. You know what I mean? So let's get this figured out. So there you go. There's your choices: Bistikaze, Lady Fufu, Zelda Sauce, my rerun channel, or Captain Honor. All are good choices. And while we're at it, do me a favor and go ahead and follow the rerun channel. You can see it's right there. The rerun channel is a way to support me outside of streaming. Basically, I put my best content out there on that channel. So my best replays, some of the best tournaments I've cast and stuff like that. And you can support me by lurking away over there, which helps me get ad revenue. And I know it might sound silly, but it really does make a difference. So if you want to consider supporting me there, please feel free to do so. I also do have a Patreon, so the nice thing about Patreon is it does have a better or nicer split than subbing over on Twitch. So in other words, more of the money that you would spend to support me goes to my pocket as opposed to the platform's pocket. And of course, I've got some other things in there to help you out. I've got some people that support me quite a bit actually at the higher levels, and I keep selling them. I owe them stuff, and they never get back to me. So I guess they're okay with it and supporting me, which means a lot. And we're not supposed to talk about sponsorships, but I do have a relationship with Fabletics. You can click the link there if you want. That's all I'll say about that. And then if you're looking for a good charity to support, consider supporting Stack Up. It's a military-based charity that uses video games to help deal with mental health amongst current active duty and veteran personnel across the globe. Basically, anybody that's not on the United States naughty list can request and receive help through Stack Up. I actually met some of the people that were on an air assault at TwitchCon, so that was really cool to see. And yeah, like I was saying earlier, I will be streaming tomorrow night. Tomorrow night will be Civilization 6. We'll be continuing the game that we started a couple weeks ago. It's going to be a lot of fun. If you're a Civilization 6 player, you might enjoy checking that one out. And then beyond that, I'll be streaming again on Friday. And that'll be a lot of fun too. Friday will be, I think I'll be doing a sponsored stream. And then I'll be doing some Warships craziness. Because the patch will drop this coming week, we won't be doing any more replays. Most likely at least, which is fine. It's about to be October, and I think I've got replays set all the way until like October 22nd or something. So that'll be fun. Let's see here. Let me see. Where is my content scheduling? I have October 18th. All the way out to October 18th scheduled. So I've got, I've definitely got stuff there. So that's good. Okay. I'm going to make a note to look into the Musashi and Minotaur. Those were also really good games. That might be worth putting out over on the channel. Just make sure I got more stuff built in because I do have the CC Summit coming up. Looks like we're going to Lady Fufu, ladies and gentlemen. I hate hitting the end button, but I must do it. Soon.tm. All right, I'm going to step away for just a minute and get something started for dinner so that I can hang out here with you guys longer. Okay. I think it's time to turn off my AC unit. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's get that going. Don't forget, I will be doing Stream Raiders off stream, so if you're looking for somebody to do Stream Raiders, just go to streamraiders.com. You can find me there and all that good stuff. All right, poll has ended. Lady Fufu has won. So I'll go ahead and do that in just a moment here. And go figure, ad break going. Big O, thanks for tuning in and hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
Were you here earlier when I did the Minotaur game and the Musashi game?
I don't think so. I think I
Okay.
was sleeping.
Got it. Fair enough. All right. Ooh. Also, big thanks to who was it? Who was it? Whoosie was it? To Taro for the gifted subs. That was very nice of him. You know what, guys? I'm going to do something for you. I'm going to show you guys a little bit more stuff from TwitchCon. Let me go get the chips ready. And I can do that. Okay, one sec. I'll be right back. All right, y'all. Unfortunately, I do have to go. Wife's gonna make. Wife's about to be here and reminded me I need to make bacon. So, with all due respect, y'all, I gotta have bacon. So
Bacon.
right. So I gotta make bacon. So we're gonna raid Lady Fufu. I'm gonna give you guys a special thing to copy and paste in chat when you see her. There it is, right there. Now Fufu is a lot of fun. Fufu is a lot of fun. So I hope you guys will enjoy hanging out with her. She also does Warships content. She's very relaxed. She's just all giggles. So so that I think it'll be good for everybody involved. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. I wish I could go longer. I wish I could keep going. I wish I couldn't stop. I mean, it's front page, baby. This was a lot of fun. So really hoping I can do this again sometime. And I hope you guys enjoyed it too. All right, we got 85 people ready to raid out. Excelente. Anybody else wants to click ready, go for it. You do get extra channel points for participating in raids and that sort of thing. So remember, you can use channel points to redeem Cover My Replay so that I will absolutely cover one of your games. And you can also use Unplay the Lights and all that other good stuff. And if you need more, you can always go to the Rerun channel, which is over here. Until then, I will see you guys later. YouTube, I'm ending the stream now as well.